on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've
The logo features the number 25 to mark Sasafi's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original Sasafi logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of Sasafi Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing Sasafi's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
It's only week 3, but the flames already starting.
Tumpak ka dyan, partner. And moving forward, let us look at our first 2 matches for MLBB today. For match 1, we'll be having the USC Warriors going up against the CEC Blue Dragons. For our second match, we will be having the UC Maine Webmasters going up against the USPF Panthers on our third match is going to be UCLM Webmasters versus the UPC Fighting Maroons. And for our fourth match of the day, it's going to be the Benedicto College Cheetahs going up against the USJ-R Jaguars.
No, correct ka dyan, Dan. So to our live audience out there, who do you think is going to win? Is it USC or is it CSC? Type in for your favorite by hashtag USC for the win or hashtag CSC for the win for your predictions in today's match.
But before we delve deeper into MLBB action, partner, let us not forget to thank our following sponsors. We have Virginia, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia, Smart, live more today with Smart. And in the light of recent events, para sa ating mga kababayan na nasa Middle East, we are with you. Smart is providing free calls from the Philippines to affected countries in the Middle East until March 7. For connectivity, support, and verified updates, call the Smart Care Crisis Hotline at 632-8845-7799 or connect with Philippine Embassy and DMW OWA 1348 hotline through the Tinbo app. We are here to help you stay informed and connected. Hashtag Smart Cares. We also have our sponsor PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow.
PC Express for all your digital needs. Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for custom prints and premium prints. MCC, MSL, Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports, Cebu Institute of Technology University are venue partners.
Thank you so much to our following sponsors for your continued support for CL Season 4. Now, to give us more insights about our matches today, we have our casters, Mike and Salty Chan. Casters, take it away.
Yan. Good morning. And a good way to start week 3, day 5 with the MLBB na makita natin mamaya. And of course, we are gonna be your shoutcasters for today. I am Mike, and with me is
Salty Chan at your service. Ayun, let's talk about that first game. The CEC Blue Dragons up against USC.
Oh, the USC Warriors, no? So we have seen them, of course, play throughout the past few weeks, and it's been interesting. We have seen CEC's action, especially that they've given CIT a hard time.
Yeah.
And now they're going to be facing the USC Warriors, which have also proven themselves as one of the strongest. And especially that they've won the 2 seasons already as champions. So it is going to be interesting to see. It's going to be a bloodbath later on for MLBB against CEC.
Yeah, so parang bakbakan na to for momentum, right?
Oo.
As we take a look at the standings, leading ngayon ang USJ-R sa Group A, followed by UC Main, then USPF, and then yet to win Benedicto College and CDU.
Yep, definitely. Wow, USJ-R, undefeatable pa.
Defeated pa.
Wow, grabe, USJ-R, no? And for BC and CDU, they will still need to get that point, to get that first win as well.
Oo. So, yun na nga, it's moving on to Group B naman. We seeing here top of the rankings alongside CITU, USC right now, followed by CEC, then UCLM, and then UPC.
Yung napapansin ko, Group A, parang chaotic. Yung mga numbers, no? Parang random.
Oo.
Dito naman, parang peace treaty lang dito sa Group B with the USC CIT, 4-1. Ito naman CEC and UCLM, 1-2. And UPC will still need to find that win moving forward sa Season 4.
And they'll try to have that later on. No? They'll have a match later. So, we'll see. But
We'll see.
back to these two teams. No? Very interesting showing last week as they're both vying for that top spot. As we see here.
Oh, grabe. Grabing headline.
Unfinished business.
Unfinished business, no? I mean, USC, they've proven themselves, as what I've said kanina pa lang, 2 wins already, being a 2-time champion. That is so nice. So unremarkable for USC Warriors. Dito naman sa CEC, they've already battled kasi against USC Warriors. And once they got defeated, kaya unfinished business. Kasi babalik na tayo dito. Parang rematch to.
So,
Oo.
grudge match yung galawan natin.
Battle of the fittest to.
Ooh. So, leading into that, parang redemption and at the same time, parang one up, parang you try to one up each other.
So, talking about both teams, yung pressure talaga, it's increasing for both of them, no? And that is, pressure dito sa USC Warriors since they have to maintain that as well. They have to maintain their status. The same goes for the CEC Blue Dragons, as this is gonna be the rematch. The time to prove themselves that USC, we got this already, and we're gonna take you down.
All right. So, that's such an interesting way to go on. So,
Yeah. And yung the way kasi that they played throughout so far sa season, we have seen CEC, they've really tried their best, and yung sa USC Warriors din, with how their current standings, very very interesting.
So who knows? Like, who knows what the future and what the future holds for these two teams? As
Yeah.
yeah,
Definitely.
definitely.
Yung history lang talaga ng USC and CEC, they really have that, and which
that's
gives them a whole lot potential to show what they can later on as the match will begin. Very very excited. I mean, every match is an exciting match naman talaga. It's just that USC and CEC, for the fans especially, for the fans, they really tried their best, and definitely na show talaga dito na what they've done leading to that rematch, no? And if they've really improved or they're ready to take them down, ano sa tingin mo?
Yeah, that's really really interesting din, no? So, speaking of interesting stuff, maybe our host has something interesting to
Kaya,
share with us. So,
darararan, pasok na.
A very good morning to you guys,
Good
Mikey
morning.
and Salty-chan. I can't believe that it's already week 3 of Sasafi Esports League Season 4, and we're starting with match 1 that is going to be USC Warriors going up against the CEC Blue Dragons. What do you guys think?
I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled. How about you, Salty-chan?
I'm pumped pa rin. I'm really pumped.
And when asked earlier, I had the chance, we do had the chance to speak with both teams, the USC Warriors and the CEC Blue Dragons, and ask the question, does your team look forward to the other team as your rivals this season? And
Rivalry?
yes,
Sige.
rivalry.
Sige, ano yung mga sagot nila?
Yung mga sagot nila, Mike, both of them said no.
Wow!
Napaka-intrigue naman ang
Grabe!
mga sagot nila, di ba?
Wow, as in, I'm surprised. Bakit?
Why?
Bakit?
Totoo, and surprised din ako nga both of them said no, with the USC Warriors saying that though the CEC Blue Dragons last week had a great performance and went toe-to-toe with the CRC Wildcats last week, they saw it that there are still things that they still need to improve.
Kaya naman pala.
Kaya naman. And on the side of the CEC Blue Dragons, who also said no, they said that USC is on another level.
Ooh.
Unreachable, ika nga.
Respect.
Char. Over naman.
Over naman dyan.
Respeto lang,
Respeto. That's nice.
That's nice. And then CSC also said that they know naman po that there are still things that they still need to improve. What do you guys think?
Okay, makes sense with how they're yung mga previous matches nila, 'di ba? And it really does show sa kanilang mga comments. Now, how about dun sa, have you asked na kung ano magiging mensahe nila para sa isa't isa?
Yeah.
Ooh, speaking about messages, Mike, both of them wished each other good luck. A really nice way to start our
GLHF.
match today.
GLHF. And yun,
Very friendly.
actually, napapansin ko rin, Parang same kayo ng outfit ni host Keisha natin.
Uy,
Saan
over
kayo
naman sa
sasayaw?
notice
Terno kayo,
dyan,
guys.
Partner.
Oo.
Na para bang sasayaw kami mamaya. Look out for that.
Oy,
And
uy.
speaking about competitions and sayaw-sayaw and performances, let's not forget to congratulate Salty Chan
Wow.
for garnering
Congrats.
first runner-up
Congrats.
in the declamation
Congrats.
contest.
Thank you, guys.
Congratulations, Salty Chan.
Well deserved naman talaga, no?
Well-deserved indeed.
Very wild week I had like that time. Nung Sabado, nagkakasta ko dito. Tapos, nung Lunes, dinraft ko yung aking speech.
Oh.
Nung Thursday, proper. Tapos, first runner-up. Yay! Tapos,
Indeed.
ngayon sa Saturday, bumalik tayo dito.
Balik na dito.
Back to where we came.
Ganda namang ng routine mo.
Dami.
Ganda naman. And let's now open our eyes and show how this match unfold in match 1, USC Warriors versus the CEC Blue Dragons.
Stepping into the land of dawn with confidence and grit, give it up for the USC Warriors and the CSC Blue Dragons. Players, you may now take your pose. And to show the sportsmanship, hand in hand, for your shake, ready to honor the game before the battle begins. Casters, take it away.
Yan
ayun,
rin yung
yun.
post namin ngayon, no? Ang ganda ng post nila dun. Grabe. This is gonna be interesting. Guys, kaya dun sa mga live viewers natin ngayon, like, comment, and share the stream. And comment nyo rin yung mga, the teams that you're rooting for. Because this is gonna be a bloodbath, as what I've said a while ago, with the CEC and USC Warriors. This is gonna be like a rematch for both of them, basically.
Yeah. And here we go. Let's see that lineup. You've seen these people before. It's Digger, it's Shintoru. Akaki this time will be playing. Then it's Sivgod and Dazai.
Yan, si Sivgod at si Dase. Napapansin ko rin sa mga fans, no, si Sivgod, madami yung mga eyes.
Oh.
Like more eyes on Sivgod talaga, and especially dun sa mga previous na performances. Pero moving on naman dito sa CEC Blue Dragons, we have here Kirk, Kenneth, Toshiko, and Onion Rings at saka si Elmer Score.
Grabe. Napatunayan na din to na lineup, no, from last season pa. And now they're showing who they really are this season, and kicking it off with a bang against their last match last week, and showing us na kayang-kaya naman nila.
Kayang-kaya, especially with how they with how they've given CIT a hard time dun sa kanilang match, and this is gonna be their moment rin na ma-show yung true potential nila against the USC Warriors.
And maybe in a way parang hindi na siya unreachable, no? They'll be able to reach that unreachable star, kumbaga.
Yan.
Wow.
What's unreachable will be made reachable.
Wow.
Yan sabi kay Salty Chan.
Ayun na nga. So, kaya nga, let's see the keys the victory natin. So for USC, marksman madness.
I
No?
mean, definitely. Totoo naman.
Totoo naman.
Oo, what they really have to do is just really boost their marksman later on, no? Especially yung damage with how he really performed sa mga past matches, at saka get rich. Yung economy lang talaga. As soon as USC Warriors gets that lead, wala, ang dali.
And for the side of CEC, they'll have to control that early game. That early game is going to set the tempo for what is about to happen into the late game. Once they start picking off like heroes or starting to take control of the early objectives, and they'll be able to take control of the game as a whole. That's where the jungle roam synergy comes into play then. Their jungler and their roamer has to start, connecting with each other. And we've seen that last week, no? With the Cho and the Suyu pickup from last week.
Totoo.
Na talagang nag-terrorize.
Oo. And maganda rin itong pangontra, yung keys to victory ng Blue Dragons. Magandang pangontra to sa mga Warriors. Kasi yung, di ba, goal nila ng Warriors is to get rich. Di ba? parang ano lang, parang scheme lang. Pero yung sa Blue Dragons naman, maganda tong pangontra if they got that jungle roam synergy, especially with yung Chu ni Kirk. 'Di ba? Ang gandang-ganda yung sa Suyo rin na sinabi mo. Tapos control the early game. As long as they can control the early game, then that is gonna be a hard time for the Warriors to get rich.
So, parang it kind of, it's a match-up na parang both of them have their own distinct na playstyle na parang they kind of collide with each other. It's so interesting.
Nice analogy. Nice analogy. And definitely, yung makikita natin mamaya, we can see if nagagawa nila or maybe a little bit struggling. But, like alam na natin yung mga keys nila. At least we can look for that later on para mapapansin din natin kung natutupad ba nila ang kanilang mga keys to victory, or maybe if hindi nila natupad, maybe they have something another thing in their mind that they want to do.
And another thing na parang na-notice ko, like sa heroes naman tayo in general. Na-notice ko yung isa sa ating mga like top picks natin, si Sora.
Oo.
5 times siyang na-pick dito sa Sasafi Esports League.
Oo.
And of the 5 times na na-pick siya, 100% win rate.
Oo, okay. Wow, as in, that's...
Grabe.
So alam na rin natin sinong iba pa ata.
Parang alam na natin, no?
Oo.
Parang kada nabubukas siya, it opens the way for just the $1 million like
yung higop, 'di ba?
higop.
Oo, yan talaga.
The engages nila.
Ang engaged talaga. And the kit that Sora has, it's just really amazing. We have the crowd control. We have the damage. You can actually go 1v1. And ang ganda kasi pwede ka mag-flicker in, ult ka na agad, di ba? Shifting skies ka agad.
Tapos pwede ka rin yung thunder form niya. Tapos papasok ka sa backline nila. Magagawa nila. Crowd control, immune ka doon. Nasa taas ka na. Umuulan ng thunder doon.
Oo. If hindi naman pwede sa backline, pwede naman siyang humarap. Pwede naman sa frontline. Okay. Pagtulungan niyo ako. Pwede yang gawin ni Sora. Tapos, yung mga kakampi mo, sila na bahala doon sa bandang likuran.
Yeah. Very interesting hero, no?
Oo.
Actually. So, yun nga. What do you see? Like, what do you think are other heroes na parang noticeable na parang game-winning if you get them?
Kadalasan ko rin napapansin na binaban yung Hilda.
Si Hilda.
Oo. Ano magiging thoughts mo doon?
Hilda kasi, yung kanyang playstyle, it's all about disrupting yung flow ng yung natural rotations ng opposing team.
Oo.
Yan yung parang istorbo siya sa like assassin junglers kasi parang you have to address yung buff mo tapos yung Hilda pa. Or yung sa gold lane mo, you have to address yung Hilda na nasa bush permanently there in the early game na parang istorbo siya, no? Istorbo lang talaga siya. Istorbo lang. And para rin parang speaking of istorbo, si Yuzong din. Gusto ko rin makita niyan. Ang ganda kasi pag nagka-clash dumadating yung dragon, na Black Dragon form na parang nako-control niya yung team fight somewhat with that ultimate, no?
Parang pag nagda-dragon siya, uy, tabi,
may dragon. Ay, no. So, that aside, parang, do you also have like yung mga heroes na hindi pa natin nakikita na gusto kong makita right now?
Hindi natin nakikita na gusto kong makita. Alam mo naman ako, gusto ko ng chaos, di ba? Chaotic ako. So gusto ko makita ng Mia tsaka Layla.
Solid.
Ano sa tingin mo?
Well,
valid.
I mean,
sure? Parang hindi Parang hindi.
Pero with the right team, siguro.
With the right
team.
Ano sa tingin mo? Ikaw rin, anong gusto mong makita na hindi pa na-pick?
Wala, double down na lang tayo. Makakita tayo ng sun dito. Yung mga speed push. Sige.
Pwede. O zilong.
Okay, yung mga zilong. Ayan.
Oo. Pag nag-ult na...
Shoutout sa mga dark system dyan.
Mga dark system.
Hello kayo dyan.
Mga dark system. May kakilala rin ako na nagda-dark system. Like parang team talaga sila. Hindi. Kahit ako naiinis, hindi ako naglalaro. Pero nakakainis silang tignan.
I mean, actually, kahapon lang, naglaro ako ng like, rank game. Mia yung napick ko, like on accident lang. Okay lang naman, yung so-so lang siya. Like solo queue din naman yun, parang hindi coordinated yung galawan nila, unlike sa pro play na parang may comms and everything. Pero okay lang naman siya, parang katamtaman lang.
Oo. As long as talaga may items lang.
Ano may items
Of course, yan naman talaga. And as long as nauuna yung Mia. Pero rin sa akin, no, gusto ko rin pag nag-rank din ako, gusto ko rin a bit of challenge. So kaya gusto ko rin yung Layla, parang ganun, just to really challenge myself. And speaking of challenge din, magiging challenge to mamaya sa Warriors, tsaka yung Blue Dragons na magbabakbakan mamaya. And I really want to see another Sora moment. Para may chance naman na bababa yung win rate ng Sora.
Para may chance naman na parang
or ma-maintain ba?
Kasi as of right now, statistical anomaly siya. Napaka brusko niya, napaka sakit niya. Very versatile hero, as in.
Yan, yung Sora talaga, no. And you know, yung Sora sa akin parang mga luha ko. Yung naggaganon, hindi kidlat, pumapatak. Yung luha pala, yung luha. Sorry guys, yung luha ko lang yan. Pero ikaw para sa'yo, sino talagang ginagamit mo?
Ako actually, hamak na EXP laner lamang ako. Pero usually ngayon, sa aming 5-man, ako na yung roamer. So malagrak yung mga ganun.
Pag na-unlock yung grab, di ba? Pero para, let me guess, kung nakaka-explain ka, Leomord, hindi ba? Hindi. Hindi naman. Ano
ako? Actually, Yuzhong.
Yuzhong. Yung nasabi ko kanina.
Yun. At as we see here, yung draft natin, napag-usapan na natin yung iba't ibang hero na
ready.
mababan. So,
ready
na. Eto na, nandito na sila.
Iniintay na lang natin yung magiging bans nila at saka yung magiging picks nila before we can maybe think of something na magagawa nila dito for game number 1 between the Warriors tsaka yung Blue Dragons. And yes, diba sinabi ko kasi kanina Glock na, naban na.
Ayun na nga. Eto na naman si Zushin. We've seen this
Zushin,
one on the ban list all the time.
All the time?
Versatile na hero and
Zushin
everything.
is banned.
Pero
Yan.
Kadita ba?
Kadita. Ay, naalala ko to. Last week kasi ginamit rin to ng... Wait, actually, ginamit to ng CEC last week. Pero ngayon sila yung nag-ban ng Kadita. I think, maybe may strategy sila na ayaw nilang Kadita. But, just talking about the bans rin, the Matilda, we've seen them. Very, very common na bans.
Very, like, Matilda Express is parang, it's a kind of team na parang, alam talaga ng CEC how to play around. So, let me circle back dun sa Kadita pick.
Okay.
That was picked nung game 2, I think, ng UPC tsaka ng USC.
Yeah?
So, they're eyeing on that as well as the Hilda ban.
Common. Basically.
You've seen Hilda all the time naman.
So, may potential to ang Warriors if nabibigyan ng Kadita. Okay.
Solid.
So, hinihintay natin. Pero what the bands we've been seeing already are, the famous ones. Yung Kaja
ban?
Oo.
Very interesting.
Actually, parang nakikita ko rin to na possible for the Blue Dragons kaya tinatanggal na rin dito ng USC.
Parang matanggal yung mga peak of composition.
Respeto na talaga. Parang all throughout naman talaga ever since the interview sa kanilang dalawa nagiging nagiging respect game lang talaga. So, parang maybe we will be moving to the slow pace of the match. Depende lang talaga if they want to go aggressive then pop off.
So, ngayon, napakaraming bukas, no? Yung Sora, bukas. Yung Freya, bukas.
Sinabi mo na!
Hard reads.
Hard reads, grabe ka naman.
Freya na yan.
I mean, definitely, isa rin malalakas yung Freya. Kaya, of course, what is there? Just get it. And pangontra na rin to sa mga marksman mamaya.
Especially Claude.
Oo,
No?
especially kay
Napakahirap
Claude.
mag-Claude against this Freya.
Which probably hindi nila babanto mamaya, no? Pero dito naman sa USC Warriors, trying to counter this Freya. Ano sa tingin mo?
I think they would need some range, as a team. I
Do you
think
have anything in mind?
I'm thinking yung parang Farsa
Oh.
pero maybe it's too early
It's
for
too
a
early.
Farsa naman, no? Maybe something along the lines of like a long-range marksman na din, pero instead they will opt for their mid
Okay.
yung jungle tsaka roam core nila.
Oo. I mean, definitely, Kalea is also open. Kaya kinuha na rin nila kagad. Maybe because possible rin na ayaw nila ito bigay kay Blue Dragons. So, kunin na lang. Same goes for the Leomord. I think it does like, look moving forward sa more of a group strategy.
Yung parang susubukan nilang ipag-snowball na lang yung team fight to try and disrupt it with the Leomord force.
Kaya pala. Pinakita ko rin dito sa Warriors, pwede if may makuha si Kalea, if may makuha dito si Digger, then pwede naman like that could be their signal to go in for the engage, to go in for the mga knockoffs, mga crowd control. Pero dito naman sa Blue Dragons, they'll be finishing their first 3 picks with the Lapu-Lapu tsaka Eve.
Wow. So, parang napaka-interesting to, no? Freya tsaka Lapu-Lapu, double fighter na parang pumapasok talaga. With the bravest fighter, with the
Bravest fighter.
Valkyrie's descent.
Oo.
Pumapasok sila, all in sila on the box, pero USC,
Sora!
bukas siya.
Bukas yung Sora!
Oh no, it's Sora.
Nako, bukas, open si Sora, and it's gonna be the Warriors' turn to get this one out of their hands, and CC Blue Dragons, mukhang yun napapansin ko talaga sa USC, Kalea could be starting that initiation. Pwede.
Pwede din yung Sora.
Pwede yung Sora yung humaharap. Yung Leomord, ready na ready yung kanyang Phantom Steed. Ready yung kanyang kabayo. Oo. Yeah, TD. Naalala ko talaga si MC's Gold niyan.
MC. So, now we move on to the bans. Yung first nila is yung Cho, which is a good pick naman kasi it hinders yung parang pick-off style na composition na gustong gawin ng CEC.
Yung, alam mo, ano ito kasi, yung kay Kirk, ginagamit niya yung Cho dito eh. So, tinanggal nila yung Cho, kinuha na rin yung Kalea. Sige, Kirk, anong makukuha mo? Yan parang mensahe nila kay Kirk.
Anong pick-off mo?
Oo.
So, ngayon, CEC, they decide to ban yung Kimi. They'll try to choke out yung mga parang carry na parang yung dumadala ng laro yung mga mid laners. Yung Kimi, maybe yung Lunox isusunod nila. Pero,
Pwede.
naman. Para pang partner na din dun sa Kalea ng USC.
A bit doubtful ako sa Lunox. I think the Warriors will not get that. I mean, pwede kasi pantunaw siya eh. Pero with how the current comps dito sa Blue Dragons, maybe they will not opt for a Lunox. Pwede naman yung Farsa for distance lang, for the range na ma-maximize dito.
Para ma-mirror din yung Eve, no?
Oo, yan, parang mirror dito ng Eve. Pero, yan, na-feel ko na kanina eh, na ibaban yung Cho. Sige, ibaban na rin yung Soyo.
yung specific comp na ginamit nila. Ayun na lang, ibaban na lang nila.
Oo. And dito naman sa Blue Dragons, tinatanggal na rin yung pangtuna, which is si
yung
Kari.
Kari.
Oo.
So, maybe CEC, they're eyeing for like a utility jungler for their front line.
Pwede. And since naban na rin dito yung Kari, I mean, Lunox is pwede. Pwede naman i-change yung statement ko. Pwede lang makukuha yung Lunox. But with how they currently run the Blue Dragons, maybe a Farsa could be a better pick for this.
And what do you know? Dami.
Yan, pwede na akong tumaya.
Pwede na.
Pwede na. Yan, and Farsa will be picked dito sa side ng Warriors. And it does really mirror.
Uy.
Okay,
Ito
before that.
Bago yan.
It does mirror though, na yung Farsa pick, it does mirror the Eve pick. And with how yung parang comp dito ng Blue Dragons that they really want to go for the dives, nandito naman yung Farsa to set the distance.
And
Pero,
speaking of distance.
si Fanny. Grabe.
Ayun na siya.
Ayan, hinihintay rin natin. Ano sa tingin mo?
Wow, funny to try and dive din. Dive kung
Oo.
dive. Pasok
Dive
kung
na
pasok.
dive.
Especially yung Khalid the Pig.
Oo. Pwede na silang sumali ng swimming competition dito.
Sisid na nila.
Sisid na. Kasi wala kasiksika dito. Sige, kami na lang dito
Kami
yung
na lang,
magda-dive.
kami na lang. So, yung last pick din ng USC, Moskov.
Mhm.
Wow. So, interesting din kasi kaya niya namang mag-kite dun sa Freya.
Oo.
To try and like magda-dash-dash na lang sila dalawa.
Oo, and yung napapansin ko kasi yung lineup ng Blue Dragons walang masyadong hard sustain. So pwede yung Moskov para kung tumagos man at least tama lahat.
Tunaw na agad.
Oo, tunaw lahat.
Parang to try and disrupt yung box na gustong gamitin ng TEC.
Oo. So maganda tong pick yung Moskov and with the Farce as well, yung range lang talaga. Kung gusto nyo mag-dive Blue Dragon, sige. Sige, pwede.
Pwede naman.
Pero good luck on reaching us. Parang yung reachable, naging unreachable na naman ulit.
Uy. Grabe.
Oo. Ano sa tingin mo currently with how the compositions for both of the teams?
Grabe. Napaka layered nung kanilang mga drafts, ano. It's very there's so many layers, there's so many levels to it na parang it's not one tone na parang isa lang yung kayang gawin ng comp nila. Madami naman.
Madami.
Like kaya nyong mag-box out ng isang area. Kaya nilang both mag-dive in range. Kaya nilang mag-pick ng isa. Kaya nilang mag-set ng marami. It's very versatile.
Versatile. Yan yung term. Yan yung term na iniisip ko. Buti na lang binigay mo sa akin din. And very, very versatile. No? Moving forward for game number 1 dito. And yung sa USC Warriors naman, para maganda ritong pangontra against the Blue Dragons. We have the Moskov, we have the Farsa, and what else do we have? We have the Kalea. The Kalea, the Leomord to go in for that initiate, for that engagement. And tsaka yung
late game insurance nila, yung marksman, si Moskov.
Moskov, pwede. And kung iiwan lang dito si Moskov na magtatrabaho, kayod lang na kayod, lang aayaw, think positive. Yan, pwede naman sa late game na makakapita sila later on.
Yeah, and yun din yung parang late game insurance nila. No? And to try and get rich, they'll try to pick off na din. Susubukan nila yung tsunamis to try and give kills to Farsa, give kills to the Leomord. And
yung napapansin ko kasi is if they will also go for that early engagement na attempt dito with Kalea, pwede rin, I do think na magiging all eyes talaga dito na nakabukas talaga yung mga mata dito kay Freya, which could go in for that dive. Pwede naman yung si Lapu-Lapu sa kanyang Bravest Fighter. Ang dami, di ba?
Yeah, interesting din kasi yung level 4 ng Blue Dragons, napaka-lakas ng ultimates nila. For things. Kasi yung Bravest Fighter, di ba? Yung Valkyrie's Descent ni Freya, gusto niya lang like pasok kung pasok, but you'll need level 4 for it. And it's a team na kaya namang mag-level 4 fast.
Oo, which is really good. If may mangyayaring early pick-offs naman, Freya is there to answer the call, di ba? And tsaka yung si Lapu-Lapu, ready naman. I think they will really be, kung base lang talaga sa, previous games nila, previous matches, makikita naman, obvious naman din doon na yung the way they play, ganun. And I really, parang sure ako na kahit na nagpa-farm yung ating Freya, nagkakayod-kayod, nandun naman sila ready to look for that turtle, ready to go for that attempt, di ba? Then to go for that steal.
Yeah, yung parang zone control na kaya nilang gawin. It's going to be really, really interesting.
Pero nandito na tayo. Game number 1 between the CEC Blue Dragons and the USC Warriors. Wow. And this is gonna be a battle of the fittest talaga to.
So, ngayon, Blue buff mo, obviously Blue buff mauuna.
Pero ang aga-aga, no? Agang-aga nito kay Dazay. Diba? Toshiko,
tingnan mo si Kirk, napaka-forward niya.
Kirk talaga, grabe. Ang direct ni Kirk, no? Si Digger also.
Pero sandali,
gusto talaga nila ng early fights, no? And makita na natin as early as less than a minute na.
Hindi, wala pang isang minuto.
Nagbabakbaka na. Nagkikilitian na.
Kikilitian na. Ano na, hawakan tenga.
Okay,
Ganun
paano?
Oo. Naka-headset tayo eh.
Wag na. alam eh. Ano, paano nga yun? Hawakan tenga. Wag na. And alam nyo na, guys. First minute pa lang, nakikita nyo na kagad yung energy ng Blue Dragons tsaka yung mga Warriors. Ang angas na. Very early. So, we can really expect a lot of early pickoffs by just seeing that parang teaser. Parang trailer na rin.
Teaser trailer siya. Tapos, yun din yung ginagawa din kasi ng Khalid kasi as a hero, no? Napaka-taas ng damage niya, base. No? Like, level 1 pa lang, meron na siyang yung kanyang paikot-ikot niya. Tapos, tatapunan ka ng boom.
Sana. Mabubulag ka.
Mabubulag ka dyan.
Oo. Yung especially mamaya, yung Raging Sandstorm. Parang all in for the charge talaga. All in for the dive. And though wala silang hard sustain, nandun rin naman yung damage. Nandun yung kanilang sustain, pero hindi siya grabe na hard. Pero before we move on back to the game na mararamdaman natin yung init, we'll be moving for a short break. So stay tuned muna, guys. We'll be back.
I will be kicking you out. keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you where you don't come home from my town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you where you don't come home from my town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you where you don't come home from my town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out.
Ayan. We are back.
Alright.
Ladies and gentlemen, after the short break and parang ready na to ang mga Blue Dragons tsaka yung mga Warriors and ready yung mga fans natin dito sa live audience.
So, ayun na nga, papasok na tayo sa Land of Dawn. Alright.
We are back online dito sa Land of Dawn, no? And yung kanina, a little bit of a recap lang. Makangas lang agad. Nangahawak ka ng tenga.
Pero eto na naman si Kirk
Oo.
na nang-i-invade lang dito. Susubukan niya dito si Kakaki pero mag-continue lang siya dito. Pero dito sa baba,
Ito yung ibig sabihin na control the early game na key dito sa CEC. We've already seen that and as long as they can control, they can limit yung early na economy dito sa USC Warriors.
and yun na nga, parang susubukan nilang mag-level 4 muna. So, as the turtle is about to spawn, Kenneth, medyo low light na dito. Parang hindi siya makakasama sa next turtle fight. Pero dito sa side,
Yeah, definitely would have to give that crap dito sa side ng Warriors. And Turtle is already spawned, so pwede na to kunin.
receive God, papasok. Kikita niya si Kirk. Akaki, sisimulan niya yung turtle. Onion yung nandan pa ron. Pero may pause muna tayo.
Pause muna dito. And we've already seen that, no? Early Turtle And all eyes are on it na. And they're ready to that engage. Except naman dito sa ating bot side na nandun yung Freya at saka yung Moscow. So parang kalma na sila doon. Parang nagtatrabaho lang sila doon. And maybe they could get that gold. Pero yung sa Turtle naman talaga, parang may makita na tayo na fight. Ano sa tingin mo dyan?
Parang kakailanganin niya ng items din, ano? Kakailanganin nila ng items. Both heroes din. Especially yung Moskov, kakailanganin niya yung Trinity build niya.
Oo, pwede. Pwede.
And yung Freya, yung kanyang, yung binibuild niya, parang War Axe man na ata, yung corrosion sight niya.
Pwede, yung War Axe, no? Ay, for me lang din, yung War Axe talaga gusto ko unahin dyan. And nakakaganda dito naman talaga is when they go for that fight, for now, a lot of crowd control yung mapapansin natin. Pero dito naman sa late game, parang it's all ano na, parang it's either Freya na tsaka or sa Moscow, di ba?
Parang bakbaka na din.
Oo, bakbaka na din, which nakita naman din natin sa key to victory ng USC.
And so, yun nga, we're seeing now the advantages, no, nung comp na binuo ng both teams, actually. As they're vying for that turtle control, both of them, they're not really surrendering it to anyone else. Nakita na natin before we went to the pause na nandun na sila.
Bato pick. Oh, yan.
Jack and Pot.
Okay, tayo.
Sige.
Bato pick. Oh, tayo, di ba? Pwede na. Pwede na ako mag-ML. Pwede na ba?
Pwede na.
parang ano lang. Wag na lang.
Na.
Oo. And nakakaganda talaga dito is when the match will begin, makikita natin kaagad yung madugong bakbakan. And definitely could be getting that early pick-offs or maybe may makuha ng turtle. Gusto ko na may makuha, if makukuha yung turtle, gusto ko kaagad na may matrade na pick-offs or kills. Maybe makukuha to ng, guess ko lang, maybe makukuha to ng USC with their current composition. We do have actually pwede din tong si Blue Dragons. Okay, I changed my mind. Blue Dragons will have maybe the turtle. Maybe the Warriors can try to get those kills.
Parang team fight win yung aim nila.
Oo. Napapansin ko hindi pa sila level 4. So pwede pa itong makuha ng Blue Dragons. If mag-overextend sila, pwede ito mapitas ng mga Warriors. So, unless if after kunin nila yung turtle, aatras agad.
Parang Phantom Steed, parang aatras na, disengage, farm ulit. So, parang sa trabaho.
Back to work guys, parang ganun. And, yung back to the comp na naman talaga dito, we have the Warriors. Just a quick recap lang din. We have the Warriors who can use the Farsa, yung range tsaka yung damage niya nandun, di ba? And we have here the Kalea. Try to get that Tsunami Slam, try to isolate one member dun sa Blue Dragons. And maybe si Sora at tsaka yung Leomord, they could go in for the charge, for the engagement habang naka-isolate na yung target dito kay parang Kalea. We also have the Moskov who is just busy working the back line. We have the Farsa again, the damage. Dito naman sa side ng Blue Dragons, we have the dives ready to go. We have the Khalid. Di ba? We have that for Raging Sandstorm. Pwede. We have the ano pa doon?
Yung Fanny nila.
Yung Fanny, pwedeng pumasok.
Cable in, yung kanilang yung mga side laners nila, yung Lapu-Lapu tsaka yung Freya.
Yan, yung Lapu-Lapu tsaka yung Freya. Parang quick review lang dito. Ano pa?
Tapos yung Eve nila to try and isolate and box out a certain area for themselves.
Actually, magandang pangontra din to, no? If we have the Kalea could go for the isolate, diba? Sora could go, Leomord could go. Pag napasok na sila doon, the Eve could go in for the Trill Word Manipulation. Pwede silang protectahin. Tsaka go in na sa damage. Pwede naman yung Farsa if makapag-position siya properly. Pwede naman makabawi. Oo.
And the thing is, yung mga sa heroes yung sa USC, parang kapag pumasok na sila or kapag nagamit na yung mga engage tools nila, yung Phantom Steed, yung Spear of Destruction, parang kapag na real world manipulation sila, na-catch sila off guard, wala nang takas.
Oo, yan. Tsaka pag tataka sila, may crowd control pa.
Oh, dami.
Sige, lalabas ka. Sige, ito. Ito muna.
Handshaker.
Oh,
boom.
yan na muna. Pag makakalabas ka na, mag-gray screen ka na. Ano? Pwede, agree tayo dyan.
Agreed.
Yan ata yung CEC Blue Dragons, no? And guys, sa mga nanonood, once again, comment lang kayo down and to show your support sa mga favorite teams nyo. Like and share the stream para din, actually, napapanood tayo din ng MSL PH,
Oo.
tsaka sa MCC. Hi sa'yo dyan,
Hi sa
mga
inyo,
viewers.
mga nanonood.
Oo, sa mga nanonood dyan, no? And we're very pleased to see you din. And shoutout din sa mga fans natin dyan, sa mga mga online fans natin dyan. Shoutout dyan. And of course, back to the MSL PH tsaka yung sa MCC. Pwede yung mapanood kami dun sa mga Facebook pages nila, sa mga YouTube accounts, tsaka mga TikTok.
Wow, the whole 9 yards.
Grabe. And we've expanded already. Wow. Amazing.
Very amazing. We also have here yung ating mga fans dito sa ating venue sa LRAC, no? Sa CIT. Wow.
Yep, definitely. And early pa lang. Anong oras na? Ang aga pa, nandito na. Like, I think we've almost parang puno na agad yung...
Punuan na, no?
Yung,
Grabe.
puno na taga yung bleachers dito. So, parang ready na talaga yung mga players din natin na napapansin ko yung mga players na nagtitingin na. Anong gagawin natin dito?
Anong gagawin?
Oo, pagbalik ng laro, may turtle na. Anong game plan natin, guys?
Napaka-pump. Napaka-pump na din nila dito. Asa na audience. They have the energy. They have the vibes.
They have the vibes. Ako rin naglalaro rin for the vibes.
For the vibes lang.
For the vibes lang.
Vibes lang.
Oo, wag na yung competitive.
Oh,
Let's all love each other na lang, guys. Oo.
Peace.
Peace tsaka yung love, 'di ba? Yung peace, yung double peace. Ewan ko. Pero again, guys, sa mga nanonood lang, comment. Especially baka may nanonood rin kayo mga players dyan, or baka may crush din kayo mga players dyan. Yan, show your support. Ito na yung oras, ito yung panahon na magbibigay kayo ng support sa inyong mga crushes dyan na naglalaro din.
Shoutout din sa mga pamilya din ng mga players natin, no, na sumusuporta sa kanilang mga manlalaro, no.
And speaking of shoutout, thank you rin sa mga sponsors natin na nagbibigay lakas sa ating mga live streams and for giving CEL a very, very strong, very strong presence. And we have that to thank Virginia. Ano nga yung Basta Hotdog
Virginia.
Ayan, also to thank PC Express for all your digital needs. Crayon Lab din. Oo, yung nakita nyo, mga volunteer natin dyan, may mga sinusuot nila.
T-shirt nila?
Oo, nagmumula dyan sa Crayon Lab. And we also have to thank as well yung other sponsors natin, di ba? And that's amazing lang talaga yung nagagawa nila natin.
So, yun nga, very, very interesting yung mga games natin. It's been quite some time. We'll have to...
Pero yeah, it's been quite a while and it's gonna be strong. But for now, before we move on to the game once again, I think we have here something sa ating host. Kaya, pasok.
Thank you so much, Mike and Salty Chan. And what is up, esports fans? Now I'm joined here with Ding, a member of the MLBB Women's Division for CEC Blue Dragons, and we are going to play Real or Fake. Now, Ding, are you ready to play our game?
Yes.
Amazing energy. And do you play ML?
Yes, way back 2019.
Of course, na mapart baka kasakuan women's division sa CEC kung wala ka nag-play og ML, di ba? Now, for our mechanics, Ding, ako musulti ko og voice line sa hero, and then you will be given 5 seconds to guess if that voice line is real or fake. Are you ready?
Ready na.
Nakulbaan ka?
Gamay.
Go, gamay naman dahil. So confident residing, and I believe too that Ding will perform really well in this game. Now let's start for our first voice line. Ayaw kita sa akong notes. For our first voice line, demons shall bathe in their blood. The light belongs to the righteous. Real or fake?
Real.
Correct?
Yes.
Wait, tanaw sa ko ha. And that's correct. Oh, since naka-correct man ka, can you guess kinsa nga hero ang nagsulti sa voice line?
Kalimot.
Okay, it's okay ra uy.
Ay, patakaan na lang. Alokar.
Nagpataka ka girl or nagsulti ka sa tinuod? Cause your answer is right. Amazing. Can we have a clap from our audience? Woo! Now for our second voice line. Love and hope are the two greatest inventions. Real or fake?
Real.
Kinsay nagsulti ana nga hero?
Kalimot ko.
Nakalimot sa kuwit.
Pariyata, nakalimot.
Oh, napariha may nakalimot. Pero I think, based ako notes, no, si Angela ang nagsulti. Papi-papi po. Amazing. Wait, 2 na ang correct ni Ding and I hope, no, mas maayo pa, mas maayo pa. Next question. Next voice line. Stars are my eyes. Real or fake?
Fake. Di naman familiar para na ko.
So, final answer, fake.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Napaka-chance but change sa imo answer.
Fake na lang.
Fake, final answer and she's locked in with her answer. And unfortunately, Ding, real. No, agoy. Ang nagsulti ana kay si Cyclops.
Japanese akong voice sa ML.
Japanese voice line, dahil dili day English. Sorry. Now for our fourth voice line, Ding. The stars are my beacon. Real or fake?
Real. Real.
Final answer.
Yes.
Correct! Amazing, amazing, Ding. Now, Ding, kaila ka kinsa na hero ang nagsulti ana nga voice line.
Kalimot sad.
Nakalimot si Ding pero ako wala kay mo na ako ang main. And that's Esmeralda. Yay! And for our last voice line, Ding, for my beloved Odette, kinsa ang nagsulti ana? Real or fake?
Real.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Final answer?
Final.
Lock na yung answer.
Yes.
Kinsa may nagsulti, be?
Si Lance.
Si Lancelot.
Oh.
Correct! Amazing! Wait! Ato'y compute. Let's compute your score, ha? First question, correct. Wow, 4/5. A+. Amazing answer. Now, thank you, Ding, for joining us for this little game. And let's go back to our match.
Alright. Thank you so much. Thank you dyan, host Dararana. Tsaka thank you rin kay Ding. And definitely, parang nasa'yo rin ang bato.
Darna!
Oo, yan. And we're ready for that match. Ready for game number 1. And yun pala, it is it's nice na may mga bago tayo natututunan. Especially sa akin, like, I think yung nag-try ako maglaro din. Parang yung score ko, 3. 3? Ay, ikaw parang perfect ka ata.
Parang ano ko 4 lang actually. Yung stars were my eyes. Parang hindi kasi ako nagsa-cyclops
Hindi ka nagsa-psych. Oo. Yung napapansin ko, yung mga kakilala ko nagsa-psych mga dark system. Uy, mga dark system, mga dapat iniiwasan. Grabe. And yeah, definitely. Mamaya if we're gonna be going back to the match once again, makikita na natin yung bakbakan. We have the third turtle. Maybe hindi pa masyadong going for that engagement, pero a little bit later lang. Yeah, maybe pag malapit ng kunin yung turtle, pwedeng may mag-steal. Ganon. Pero yeah, it's been good.
Solid, high protein.
Yeah.
Ngaw.
Yep. And again, sa mga nanonood lang dyan, stay tuned lang talaga live. Like, comment, and share the stream. And share din sa mga friends nyo. And this is your time. This is your opportunity to give a shout out to your mga kakilala nyo naglalaro. Or baka gusto nyong maghahanap ng 5-man dyan. Comment nyo na lang. Bigay nyo lang yung code din.
5-man RG?
Oo, RG. Diyan na lang kayo maghanap. Diyan na kayo maghanap ng kalaro nyo. Or baka gusto nyo lang maghanap ng kaduo nyo rin. Pwede. Oo.
Sabi yung mga kaduo, no?
Oo.
Nung minsan, no, naglalaro ako. Ano ako doon? Fredrin. Fredrin jungler ako. Tapos yung mga kakampi ko, men, yung affinity nila, may lovers. Grabe, puro sila lovers, men.
Yan
Ako
pala.
nag-iisa lang ako dyan,
Ay, ayaw. Ikaw yung nagkikarry eh. Ikaw yung mga nagkikarry dun sa mga lovers. Tama ba? Tama.
Ako nang dadala dyan.
Oo. Yan guys, kung gusto nyo rin na nagbubuhat ng games nyo na Fredrin, add nyo na rin siya.
Ay, nako po. medyo rusty na din po ako.
Medyo rusty. Sige, tatanggapin lang. Kung saan ka masaya, pwede. And guys, kung sa mga nanonood rin dyan, while you're at it, and since you've watched all the players and how they play, kung gusto niyo rin panoorin yung mga casters din dito, yung mga ginagawa nilang yung mga content din, pwede nyo kami i-follow dyan sa mga accounts namin. Oo, and example dun sa akin, we have your for TikTok and Facebook at RealMoike, RealMoike. And how about you,
Para
Salty
sa
Chan?
akin, at Salty Chan ako sa YouTube. Tapos yung Facebook ko, saltychan.jason, JSON. Boom.
Yan. So guys, see you na rin dyan sa mga manonood, no? And it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be interesting. And nakita nyo na rin yung mga players kanina, ready na. Hinihintay na talaga na magsimula yung bakbakan once again. And it's nice. Currently, very parang intriguing naman talaga yung lineups nila. Wala pa tayong makukuha pa na info, especially wala pang early kills, wala pang gold gaps. Pero alam na kasi yung the way they play and yung mga lineups nila. We have again yung mga mga Farsa ganun. Pero mamaya na yan, back to game muna.
Dali lang muna. Pero recap muna tayo. USC, they got their first turtle, no? Akaki was able to secure it. Meanwhile, Kirk ngayon pumasok, pero Tsunami Slam ginamit na.
Naka-Tsunami Slam, pero nakapag-move back pa dito si Kirk. Sabi na, backward muna, ang aga-aga.
Mag-ride the waves muna siya dyan sa Panay Riverside. Not much of a gold lead ngayon. Civ got cutting the lanes. Tingnan mo naman, Sora asserting dominance over that lane.
Sa control lang talaga dito nakabase pero nakapag-dive pa dito si Digger. Konting-konti nilang Kirk will be eliminated. That's gonna be the first blood going to Akaki dito sa ating USC Warriors. Si Onion Rings, tinignan na, nakapanood ako pero pumasok pa talaga. Sabi niya, magko-commit pa ako. Konti, wag na lang, atras na.
In and out lang muna ang kanyang gagawin ngayon. He still has to get that buff for himself muna. USC now finding that momentum na ginugusto nila for that early game. Good first pickup doon onto Kirk. Alam nila na parang wala na siyang big sangkad, pero
nasa bandang likuran pala si Kirk. Sinurprise si Luctizi. Peekaboo, para na rin. Real world manipulation. Luctizi will be eliminated by the hands of Santay. Dazai on the other hand, nasa bandang likuran din. Si Kirk, pinupush na away. Si Dazai, pumapasok na rin si Onion Rings. Pero back to the fight right here. Digger, almost na talaga. Konting-konti na lang mapipita siya doon. Pero that is the Blue Dragons showing and asserting their dominance.
The Digger without the flicker. Ngayon sa next turtle fight, parang wala na sila. Mahirapan silang mag-engage. Ngayon, magsuspawn na yung turtle, papasok na tayo dito.
Digger nakapag-face check pa pero nakalis na dito. The rest of the Blue Dragons. Si Safeguard nakapag-dive pa dito. Hinahabol si Toshiko. And that's gonna be another kill. Pero dito din nakapag-feathered airstrike pa before moving away. Fly away! Mapipitas ka dyan. And Kirk will get him down. Akaki gets Santay down as well. Pero si Kenneth, pinag-distract dito yung Warriors natin. Pero wala silang magagawa. They will have to give this turtle to the USC Warriors.
And good effort na lang din kay Santay na subukang i-disrupt yung backline doon ng USC. While nini-istorbo ng frontline yung CEC. Yung Santay tried to make place for himself, 1v3. Pero Safeguard...
Uy! Nahigo pa dito si Kirk. At ako po, Safeguard already leading the charge. Hindi nakapag real world manipulation pa, pero kulang. Pupapasok dito si Onion Rings, but will have to move back as Digger will lock him down. And sabi niya, gusto mong move back. Sige, pare-recallin kita dyan. Pero mag-gray screen ka.
Ay, ano ko, look easy. Meron pang Spear of Destruction pa nila
Oo.
side. Nadepensahan pa niya yung torre.
Nadepensahan pa. And that's gonna be another momentum right here for USC Warriors. At napapansin ko na din na yung gold gap dito is already looking good for USC, and it does look like their getting rich scheme will work later on.
And Digger, meron na siyang fleeting time. Hindi niya to nakuha before yung pick-off niya kay Onion Rings. Pero that will allow him to start making pick-offs anytime he wants. Whenever, kahit sino.
And also plus din dito na nakuha dito ng USC Warriors yung turtle. So it really gives them that buff. And really gives them the early 6 minutes pa lang. Early 6-minute lead dito sa USC Warriors.
So, yun na nga, it's a very interesting start, no, for the side of the Warriors. They're able to capitalize on the pick-offs na ginagawa dito at kaya nilang mag-counter engage. Yung mga real-world manipulation, no, it's solid, pero yung counterplay, yung mga counter-attack na ginagawa ng mga ng Warriors, grabe, maganda, solid.
Oo, si Dazay din nasa bandang likuran. Lumilipad lang.
Lumilipad lang,
Oo.
wings by wings.
Oo. It's not a bird, it's not a plane, but it's Dazay.
Actually, bird siya.
Bird.
Bird
Ay,
siya.
wait, okay.
Nagiging bird
Sorry,
siya.
sorry. Gusto ko lang na magiging Dazay. Dazay.
It's Dazay. It's Dazay.
Oo, and early pa lang, no? 6 minutes have already seen that much damage na, and the lead that the USC Warriors had already established 5-2, and a 3-point konti lang yan, pero as early as 6 minutes, malaki na to for the USC Warriors, and especially with how their key to victory is na get rich. It is looking positive naman dito sa Warriors.
So, yung sa CEC naman, kakailanganin pa nila ng more juice, right? Kakailanganin pa nila ng more power into their yung income nila. Susubukan na nilang mag-dive in. This is their time. This is their time.
This is your time to shine.
Yung mid-game prowess nila, dito na talaga magsaspike yung kanilang Freya, yung kanilang Lapu-Lapu, yung kanilang, their whole comp, including yung Fanny nila. That's the strength of their comp, na parang napakalakas nila sa early game. Pero susubukan nila from behind line.
Yan yung papansin ko rin, no? Yung nagugustuhan ko sa mga fights nila is they're not doing the same thing over and over again. Na iniiba nila. We have here yung kay Dazay, nakapag feather airstrike siya doon sa nung umatake yung Blue Dragons. O sabi niya, sige, dito ako sa padalikuran. I'll wait for them. And pag lalabas la, pag nag-exit, ako yung nagbabantay. O nakuha nila doon. Doon rin sa nakita nila na yung Blue Dragons nagli-lead din ng charge, parang na gustong matake. I think nakukuha rin dito ni Dazay, nagpa-flank din siya. Pero guys, before we come back once again sa mainit na bakbakan, we'll have to move this to a short break. So guys, stay tuned lang kayo, stay tuned lang. Babalik tayo, and please, manonood lang tayo. So guys, we'll be back.
We'll be right back.
keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you where you don't come home from my town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out.
Ayan, we
There
are
you go.
now back into it. And back na talaga. And once again, we are your shoutcasters for today. I am Moik, and with me is...
Salty Chan, hey.
And we have been in a quite a while, yung breaks talaga dun, no? But we are now back into the game, mga kaibigan. Still leading, that's gonna be the USC Warriors, and they have maintained that good lead from the start.
And now, magre-ready muna sila dito sa Turtle, no?
Magre-ready talaga yung mga Warriors natin dito. Nakapag-flicker in na. Nakapag-tsunami slam pa. Digger will secure Kenneth down. Starting strong nung pagbabalik talaga ng stream natin. And it really sets that up yung tone dito ng mga Warriors.
And Luke TZ, able to claim the tower. May fear of
Oy.
destruction naman siya.
Oo.
Papasok mo siya.
Papasok si Santay, kinukuha dito si Dazay. Onion Rings will secure that one for their team. Pumasok na, nakapag-cable in pa. Dazay is out of the equation. Si Santay nakapag-sustain pa, nakapag-fight pa against the three of the Warriors right here. But the USC will not commit for this fight.
Okay, a turtle for a tower. Tapos si Dazay na-dive pa siya ni Santay. Good work done from both teams. Really claiming what they can. They're taking what they can, no, with these fights. As Santay is able to kind of dive in, no? Parang humaharap talaga siya.
Humaharap. And yung mga Blue Dragons nakakabawi naman, no? And they're evening it out the gold cap right here. Si Onion Rings nakapag-damage pa dito kay Luktizi. But si Digger to the rescue. Sabi niya, oy, bawal.
Oh, napa-flicker din nito si
Uy, hindi
pero
pa tayo tapos dito. Pumapasok na. The layering of skills can be shown right here. Nakapag-feathered airstrike pa with a distance. But Akaki will take Kenneth down. Di pa tapos. Nakapag-sunasing Islam pa. Warriors already
Grabe
leading
naman
the
lifesteal
charge.
si Santay.
Dito si Onion Rings. Almost na pumasok na rin. Hindi nakapag-commit because the USC Warriors will have to move back.
wow, Santay there. Pumopronta lamang. Sinubukang mag-tsunami slam ni Digger doon, pero na-purify niya lang.
And really shows, no, yung CEC. I mean, the Warriors are already maintaining that lead. Blue Dragons mubawi lang.
grabe, napakaganda din yung mga pick-off isa-isa nila. Pero
Dito,
Kaki,
uy, ang kabayo, pumapasok na. Toshiko will be finished down by none other than Sivgod. Hindi pa tapos. Nakapag-shutdown pa dito si Kenneth, pero konting-konti na rin si Kurt. Nakapag-sustain pa, nakapag-heal pa.
Grabe.
And Kaki, the rest of the Warriors, atras na ulit.
Alright, Toshiko there na pick off siya doon. Parang napansin nila na parang out of position nata yung Eve.
Oo.
Bigyan yata natin.
Oo, nga no. And the Blue Dragons talaga, they're being very careful na at least makakabawi man lang and to even out the gold.
And that onion rings, kung may cable lang as that Lord is about to spawn here dito sa bot side. Ready na yung both teams natin. Ball position na sila dito. Santay, magpapakita ng slight. Kurt, makikita niya dito si Digger.
Fini-face check si
Oo,
Digger
face
dito.
check
And konting damage lang if may magko-connect pero wala pa.
So they'll try to take control of this mid side na lang siguro, no? In preparation sa Lord para they're able to parang i-macro na lang nila yung place. Pero up the top side, look TZ, naka-Moskov kasi siya. So yung strategy talaga ng mga Moskov dito, stay lang sila dyan sa far side ng lane natin, which is the top side. So that parang kaya niya naman kasing mag-back up with that Spear of Destruction.
Oo, talaga. Si
Pero
Digger
sandali.
nakapag-flicker in pa. Nakuha kaagad. And
Toshiko.
Kaki will take Toshiko down. Pumasok na si Onion Rings. Is he late? Mukhang late na talaga. Si Kirk nakapag-rescue pa. And Blue Dragons will have to move back. Dito, yung Lord mukhang mapupunta dito sa ating mga Warriors.
And because of that, wala nang real world manipulation yung CEC. Wala na silang zone control on this Lord pit.
At pumasok na nga,
Pumasok
no?
na.
Si Onion Rings focusing down on Dazai, pero back to the main fight right
Uy,
here.
Akaki.
The Lord will be taken to the side of the Warriors. Kirk will have to move back. Ang
Sivgod!
Lord na ngayon nakapag-flicker in pa si Sivgod, and he finishes him down. Si Onion Rings pinaghabol na dito. Nakapag-cable in pa. Konting-konti na lang. Akaki almost takes him down, and he will make it alive. Santay na rin ang kulang dito, but he will be eliminated. Warriors gets another leading with an 11-5 score and a 2K gold.
Grabe yung pag-translate nila from one pick-off to a one-team fight. Let's take a look at that instant. Oh, bibilis muna. Phantom Steed ginamit na as that Lord is about to spawn sa bot side. Susubukan nila yung mid side at top side ng CEC as that's not broken just yet.
Definitely.
At titingnan natin yung item check natin. Si Luke TZ naka-Trinity build
Uy.
na pero sandali. Na-pick up na.
pa, while focusing down on the tower as well. It will be taken out. Kenneth, naku po, pinagtutulungan, but his sustain keeps him alive. Si Luke TZ pumasok na, nakapag-online na, pero si Santay nakapag-dive pa sa bandang likuran before he is pushed back. Sabi Luke TZ, oh, nandito ako pare. And he is killed by none other than Luke TZ and leading still 13-5. Mukhang malaking gap na to dito sa side
Oh,
ng
real world
USC.
manipulation.
Nakapag-real world manipulation pero kulang yung damage.
Oh, pang high ground defense na lang. And USC able to take down two, Santay and Kirk. That allowed them to kind of clear off yung top at mid side ng CEC, exposing yung kanilang mga inhibitor turrets.
Definitely.
And now, Onion Rings and the rest of CEC, they're stuck within the base pero
Oo, dito
Santay,
na, nakapag-feathered airstrike. Si Dazay flicker out para makapag-set ng distance. Pero Santay is already done for. And Kirk, low on health, aatras na muna si Akaki leading the charge and trying to push them away. Pero alam nila na wala pa sila makukuha dito. So they will have to move back.
disiplina lang muna, sabi ng USC. Meron pa namang Lord at nakuha na din nila yung inhibitor turret doon sa baba. Pero may tsunami slam dito from Digger.
Nakapag-tsunami slam si Toshiko, konting-konti na lang.
Uy!
Nagamit pa yung damage ng Phantom Steed. And that's gonna be it. Toshiko is down. And this
Nadali.
could be their moment as well na makukuha dito yung Lord.
Nadali
If
siya ng
pwede.
kabayo.
Oo, nasasagasaan ng kabayo.
Nasaan siya? What a trample down. Pero looking at the items din, crazy rapid boots. Dito kay Farsa, parang, uy, eto na naman, Digger with the pickoffs.
Oo, Digger. Nakapagkuha pa pero si Dazay, kulang yung damage, hindi ma-finish up dito.
Onion Rings.
Si Kirk pero si Onion
Uy!
Rings. Naku po. Pag alis ni Onion Rings, wala na.
Wala nang
Gusto mong
takas.
umalis? Sige, papalisin kita.
pinatalbog siya, binalik siya sa fountain, mga kaibigan. And now, CEC, without their jungler, they will be unable to take this Lord easily. They won't be able to have that diving force that they were able to do, as now Akaki and the rest of USC claim that Lord.
Definitely, no? And we've already seen that much yung lead talaga dito ng USC. It's getting wider.
Lobo na.
Almost 10k na yung gold cap dito. So nahihirapan na yung Blue Dragons, especially they're down to their last 2 turrets. They're 2 inhibitors dito sa side ng Blue Dragons.
Grabe yung mga items na dito nila Akaki tsaka ni Luke TZ. 11k na sila, samantalang yung iba hindi pa nakaka 10k. Pero
Oy,
HD
pero
si
dito,
Luke TZ.
nahanap nila si Luke TZ, pinagtutulungan nila dito, Digger to the rescue, at siya na yung haharap sila kanila dito, pero si Luke TZ nakapag-free hit pa, kulang na kulang, uy, nakapag-dash in na with that ultimate, naku po, Santay will go down,
May flicker in pa.
Luke TZ on a killing spree.
Tapo may flicker in pa yung Moskov. Saan ka nakakakita nun? And I think they're going for the GG push. Look, TZ tumatower lock na.
Tinatapos na dito mga kaibigan. And that's gonna be it. Kenneth will be eliminated. Si Akaki godlike na dito. They're finishing the game right here. Onion Rings will be eliminated. Same goes for Kirk. And that's game number 1 for the USC Warriors.
USC Warriors. Talagang yun na na-encounter na yun na talaga yun. The gold lead. The gold lead. They got rich.
Lead, di ba? Ang ganda. Ang ganda ng mga pangyayari yun. Ang bilis actually. Once we got into the fight, ang bilis nang natapos, men. Para sa iyo. Napapansin ko rin every time na nagsasalita dito si Salty Chan.
May tsunami slam na naman.
May mangyayari na naman. sige. Sa'yo to. This is your time.
Okay, so, talagang, the moment na nag-Trinity build na yung Moskov, talagang critical mass na. Full force. USC just started going at it one by one. The moment na parang, like earlier on, a few minutes earlier, nakapag-fleeting time na si Kalea. That's why parang nadi-distract ako kasi may nahuli na naman. May nahuli na naman. Pero, let's take a look. Sino yung MVP natin? It's none other than Akaki.
Yung si Akaki at saka yung pet horse
Na yung horse niya.
Oo.
Napaka solid na frontline. Leo Mord, by the way. This is a Leo Mord. 8 kills, 0 deaths. Untouched siya dito within these team fights, within these isolated picks. At napaka-solid niya na team fight presence dito sa USC, especially dun sa mga neutral objectives nila. And knowing that, wow, Leo Mord, napaka-sleeper pick niya, honestly. We don't really talk about him that much in the drafts, in the like conversations natin. We never really paid him no mind. Pero this Leo Mord is something else, honestly. Because Leo Mord, as a hero, like, nung na-rework siya, parang naging snowball type of hero na siya. Na parang, like, you can kind of snowball, yeah, pero meron ka rin yung disruption, yung teamfight presence niya. So, tingnan nyo, Akaki here, drawing that first blood, able to initiate yung fights nila. CEC, on the other hand, very good early game here, catching out Luke TZ at first. Pero, wow, yung mga backups nila, yung mga counter plays ng USC were just on point. Safeguard with the initiations then on that Sora. Just beautiful.
Ang ganda. I mean, we have here the Warriors who really goes for that early pick-offs, di ba? And nakaka-counter sila time to time ng mga Blue Dragons. Pero they were really consistent with that. And they really tried their best. Sige, we failed but we will do it again. We'll keep doing it again until na-manage na nila yung gold lead. And every time na parang nababasa nila dito yung mga Blue Dragons na ay mukhang may pipitas na naman sila. Sige, let's clap back, you know? And they really did that and they delivered. That's what I can say. They really delivered.
Yeah, and shout out pa rin sa CEC for keeping
A job well done.
They had a good work din dito. Look at our MVP din, no, Akaki. Pumapasok na sa torre. They don't get a kill there, pero eto na, dito na nagsisimula. The Digger Show.
Oo.
Yung mga tsunami slam na walang kamatayan. And it just spiraled from there.
Ready to go talaga
to.
si Digger, no? And it was just really nice. Nung pag-online kagad ni Luctisi, parang doon na talaga nagsimula. Naalala ko kasi nagsabi pa, uy, nakapag-online na si Luctisi. At from that point, wala na, unstoppable na.
Hindi na siya yung the Moskov na parang weak lang. The moment na 3 items na siya, wala.
Oo.
No one can go up in front. Hindi na maka-front yung the rest of CEC.
Which was really good. And parang na-achieve naman nila na-achieve, they really achieved their keys. We have here yung get rich. Nakuha nila kagad. They might have, a little bit lang na gap sa side ng Warriors na ano naman dito, but at the end of the day, gold gap is gold gap, and we'll take it. And dun rin nung pag-online ka Luctisi, which they said Marksman Madness. Oo, nakukuha naman talaga. So a great game number 1 dito. Sa side ng mga Warriors, still a good job for CEC for fighting it and giving it their all. They will have a chance naman na bumawi dito sa game number 2, di ba?
Which is right now, nandito na tayo sa dating draft.
Wala na. Wala nang
No more pause.
magpatumpik-tumpik pa.
Immediately na, matik na. USC will now be on the opposite side na. Blue side na sila, first pick sila. They will be banning out yung Matilda from before.
Yeah, parang ano lang talaga, mga good picks lang talaga dito na for CEC, yung counter ng mga Warriors.
So CEC, they opt to ban din yung mga standard na bans natin over the course of the CEL. We have the Grok, we have the Zushin. We've seen these before na parang ayaw mo talagang i-first pick yan, no?
Yeah, Zushin, as long as bubukas yung pintuan para kay Zushin, of course, you will get inside there. You will take it naman. It's like a free take naman. But napapansin ko rin dito, Hilda is open and up for grabs. Wonder if kukunin nila dito or pwede rin Fanny. Kung gusto nilang kunin yung Fanny, yung sa side ng USC.
Na nila, no? Pero
Leo Mord pa rin. Why fix something that's not broken?
Broken, diba?
Oo.
So, note din natin, yung Freya natin is banned na. So, pero open si Sora. Open si Sora.
Okay. Pwede.
100% pa rin
Pwede.
yung win rate niya. 6 wins na siya.
Pwede itong kunin ng
CEC.
CC. Pwede lang, maybe if they want to try again with a Fanny, or tsaka yung Sora, pwede lang kunin yung Fanny Sora. Pero Hilda is still... actually,
bukas.
Yeah, bukas pala yung show. You know, it's their specialty naman. So, have at it. And then Harit
As well,
also
Harit.
dito sa Blue Dragons.
So, try and sustain whatever yung Leo Mord has to offer. Ano? So, now, Akaki, knowing na yung kanilang kalaban is not Freya, so pwede silang mag-flood ngayon.
Pwede.
Wow. As well, yung Kalea again.
Kalea pa rin. I think, nag-Kalea Leo lang to for match 1. And dito, Uranus. Pwede against Claude, di ba? Pwede pangontra.
And really interesting din yung Claude, ang Uranus pick. This is one of those sleeper picks din na parang yung kaniyang purpose talaga in a draft is to just be something you have to address. Na parang you have to address this Uranus who's just in your front line.
Isang address. Cebu.
Cebu.
Joke lang. Sige, magpatuloy mo.
Back to the video.
Back to the video, guys.
Okay, bans. CEC, they'll need to ban out a mid laner. Tsaka yung EXP laner. Bukas si Sora again.
Bukas si Sora. Pwede ban to. Pero, Arlot. Actually, makes sense. Yeah, we still pwede pa naman kunin dito sa side ng USC yung Lunox. Pwede pang tunaw to for Uranus. Tsaka kay Cho. We have yung another is pwedeng Parsa. Gusto talaga nilang ng range dito. Pero they'll be blocking the Zetian off the side ng Blue Dragons para maybe if gusto lang kunin to, you know. I mean, you have the global stun and pag na-stun, pwede nang pasukin dito kay Kirk which really can connect with the rest of the team. Alam nila yung potential ng Cho pagdating sa Blue Dragons.
At isa-stop na din nila yung Kalea-Kadita combo na nakikita natin sa USC.
yup.
So, solid yun yung Kadita ban actually. In a way, in a sense na parang isa-stop nyo yung parang greatest combo nila na pambato nila dyan. And Kadita as well, a burst hero na parang delix din sometimes yung Uranus dyan. If behind siya. Meanwhile, yung Suyu, bad.
Since nakuha dito yung Cho, alam ng USC, pwede itong kunin yung Soyo. Kaya wag na. Pwede namin bigay yung Cho, pero wag yo. Walang Cho, yo.
Choyo.
Pasensya. Parang nasusobra na ako ngayon Pasensya na lang. Pero Yiv will be taken here for the side of the Blue Dragons. And hinahintay na lang dito yung response for the last 2 picks dito na side ng USC Warriors.
So, grabe, soul read mo to, Lunox. Wow.
Sabi ko na
Sabi na eh.
Pwede to pangontra dito kayo, Reynolds. Pwede pang tunaw talaga. If the Cho will go for a hard sustain build na rin, pwede to pangontra with Lunox. And kasi hindi to, hindi to gagana yung Claude. Lunox na lang tayo. And the Ruby for the sustain as well.
Oo. Pero, dito sa CEC, nag-opt sila ng anti-heal.
Anti-heal. Nice
Nice
guys.
siya.
Nice.
Pero, I have a concern dito sa CEC na draft.
Okay.
So, they look at their damage dealers, their cores, basically. Yung backsha niya, it deals like magic damage, yung Tortoise Posans. Yung Eve, damage over time, yung kanyang mage siya,
mage.
So, yung Harith, mage.
din.
Magic damage yung kanyang all of their cores, they deal magic damage.
Magic resistance lang,
Magic resistance lang yung pantapat nila. So, napaka-easy mag-itemize if you're a frontliner of USC.
Oo, ang hirap dyan. So, if ma-pro-prolong to ng USC, if they could lead the Blue Dragons to a game, to a late game, pwede ito ma-counter yung magic na damage. But once again, we are gonna be back into the game. Number 2, the side of the USC Warriors and the CEC Blue Dragons. Currently, 1-0 dito side ng Warriors.
Alright, so now, Kirk is just going to mirror Digger, or is it the other way around, to try and find positions for this Little Wanderer fight. Onion Rings will be starting it off. Akaki.
Agang-aga dito si Kirk pumapasok na. Akaki pinagtataboy na palayo. But si Digger, hindi pa siya tapos. Gutom na nakapag-flicker out. Ginagamit pa yung flicker out dito at Digger. Well, that's gonna be a point dito side ng Warriors.
Alright, so let's talk about the Ruby pick, no? I've never really seen Ruby in the EXP lane for so long na din. So, this is a welcome introduction sa ating Ruby pick to try and be the extra na sustain pick na parang pick off na hindi lang si Digger yung nagsisimula ng fights, no? Also yung Ruby as well with the I'm Offended, with the Don't Run Wolf King, para i-try and stop then what Kirk is doing with that choke. So, Akaki, susubukan niya dito yung Turtle Pit.
Dito na, pumasok na si Onion Rings dito, leading the charge. Kenneth also following that up, si Sivgad at saka si Akaki already suffering a major loss right here. Akaki will be eliminated. That's gonna be the first blood going for CEC. Now it's looking good sa kanilang momentum dito. The Turtle is up for grabs.
Alright, so now Turtle take control na dito ng CEC. Good early game by them, but Digger, meron siyang plano. Pero aalis na muna siya. Onion Rings will be taking the first turtle.
Oo, definitely. And ito na nga, pinagsasabi natin na yung Blue Dragons na really strong early game pa lang with their current picks, di ba? And the sustain is there. Kung nakukulangan dito sa damage yung ating mga Warriors.
So, kailangan pa talaga ng level 4 dito, especially yung CEC. And they got that especially. Meanwhile, USC, they're gonna need a couple of items first to try and come online. Especially yung Lunox nila, yung Claude nila. Tapos yung Ruby, kakailanganin pa niya ng isang item para makapag-sustain siya ng much longer into the team fights.
Yeah. And parang yung Blue Dragons, as long as they can maintain that early game, pwede naman. Pero if mapatagalan pa nila to ng late game, ang hirap na kasi nakapag-build na ng Magic Crest.
Dito si Digger, tapos si Sivgod.
Nakita pa, nakapag-face check.
Yan talaga yung threat nung backsha, as a frontline. Na parang napakabilis niyang mag-rotate. Tapos, pagulong-gulong lang siya. And you can't really do much. gulong ng palad. Wow.
Yeah, and it will say you will lose. Sabi ni ni Baksha.
Oo.
Ito yung revelation ng gulong ng palad, guys. And yung mapapanood lang din natin dito, yung mga laro parang statue dance. Parang,
Stop time muna.
Statue dance.
Statue dance. Oh.
And yeah, game 2
Game
it's been
two.
fun. It's been fun. Warriors, just a quick recap lang, guys. Si Warriors, the USC Warriors, they already had their first game. Tsaka yung Blue Dragons, hinahanap pa yung perfect time, which I do think na currently sa game natin ngayon, yung mga Blue Dragons,
They have the lead.
yeah, they're
They have the
fighting it.
And let's just hope na parang they'll be able to translate that into the late game. Na parang they'll be able to control yung kanilang team fights. Na because that's what their team comp is all about, no? It's a very front to back na composition. Yung Uranus tsaka yung Baksha, napaka-tanky na front lines. Yung kanilang Harith and yung kanilang Eve to try and box out that AOE na control over a certain area. And as well, just yung Cho to try and start the fights.
So, ang ganda talaga, no? Yung sustain talaga, yung sustain, yung crowd control, yung anti-heal, pangontra kay Ruby, nandun na. Yung damage na lang talaga, which they really should not, hindi nila gusto tong patagalin.
Because otherwise, again, like we said earlier, yung Ruby, tsaka yung Kalea will start building up yung mga magic defense items. And that will just solve all of the damage problems.
Oo. Kung ma-activate na yan.
Yeah.
Pero that is gonna be a challenge talaga dito sa Warriors if they could maintain that momentum while naghihintay pa sila sa kanilang mga items. But we're back into the game, mga kaibigan.
Alright. So, even lang naman yung gold lead, hindi pero Dazai na-spot out siya dito ni Onion Rings.
Ito na, nakapag-tsunami slam, na-lure out niya dito, pero nakapag-flash out, nakapag-flicker out si none other than Kirk. And parang guys, parang both teams take two mamaya na.
Oo, parang pick off lang pero joke lang siya. Hindi siya
Wala pala.
Hindi pa. Teaser trailer lang.
False alarm pala, guys.
Alright. So, with that, parang wala nang parang initiation tools yung both roamers natin. Wala nang flicker si Kirk. Wala nang tsunami slam si Digger. So, how will that turtle spawn, no? Like, once the turtle is spawning, anong galaw ng ating mga teams?
Yeah, definitely. If yung nasuspawn na yung turtle, means CEC already has that early engagement.
Uy!
Why not maintain it? Pero si Kirk nakapag-sipa pa siya dito against kay Akaki. Sabi na, ito pala yung MVP nyo. Naku, saan yung MVP nyo ngayon? Pero we're back into the fight once again. Akaki low on health. Digger also low on health. But Onion Rings will finally eat Akaki down to his gray screen.
Napakaganda nung ginawa ni Kirk dun sa last turtle fight, no? Pinaalis niya, pero si Toshiko...
Uy, Toshiko!
Grabe
ang angas mo, men!
Grabe, gwapo! Pumina-flicker out pa dito si Dazai. Grabe.
Sayang. Pero, bukang dito sa ating top side din, si Luctizi, iniipit na dito. Si Digger to the rescue naman. Kenneth already spotted this, but we'll have to move back.
Alright. So, balik tayo dun sa turtle fight. Napakaganda ng ginawa ni Kirk dun to just kick Akaki out of the way. Para solid na si Onion Rings na talaga yung makakakuha ng turtle.
I mean, if hindi nyo kayang i-isolate si Akaki, why not just push him away, di ba?
If hindi nyo kayang i-kill siya, why not just leave him here? Parang, alis ka dito.
Alis na.
You're not
wanted.
You're not wanted here.
You're not wanted here, guys. And here, Onion Rings goes in for the dive. Ito rin si Digger nakapag-respond. Sabi niya, ako rin magda-dive din ako. But si Kirk will kick him out of it. Real world manipulation. They will have to flicker out. They will have to move out of this battlefield. And CEC Blue Dragons, that's gonna be their signal, their sign once again to move back. Ito si Kenneth naman.
No.
Inaangasan dito si Luctizi. Nakapag-dive pa dito si Digger. Pero kulang yung damage. And Kirk also asserting his dominance against the Warriors.
Oh, eto na. Nagsisimula na yung Uranus show. Siya na yung magiging elephant in the room. Pero sandali, Akaki.
Grabe talaga yung synergy nito, no? Onion Rings tsaka yung si Kirk, no? Di ba? They're pushing them away. At napansin nila si Santay, may kinikiliti dito si Sibgado. Sige, dito naman tayo.
Dito na muna tayo. And as such, they'll try to bring that into the next turtle fight. As now, dito sa mid side, Kirk, nag-TikTok
Kirk.
play na siya dito against si God.
Na-isolate niya si Safeguard pero kulang. Onion Rings na pumasok na dito. The damage will be needing as well, but the real world
Alright.
manipulation to be used.
Akaki.
Digger will be eliminated. Akaki leading it and could be taking Toshiko down. And yes, definitely Dazai just finishes him off. Kirk low on health. The rest of the CEC Blue Dragons kind of bit scattered. The same goes for the
Dazai.
USC Warriors, but Dazai, that's gonna be another consequence for them. And Dazai is down.
Alright, it's a 1-for-2 exchange. Grabe, pumapasok talaga dito si Akaki. Pinapakita yung MVP spirit niya, no? And as such, parang naalangan din yung CEC doon kasi low na din sila from that last exchange. Pero CEC, props din sa kanila as they're able to just... Nakita na natin, no? Nakapag tortoise posance doon si Onion Rings tapos yung real world manipulation. Super slow pero sandali.
Sandali. Akaki, nako po. Toshiko will be eliminated. Safeguard, pumapasok na. He's online. And the rest of the Blue Dragons, mukhang nag-aalanganin. Especially they're having a difficult time to get this one. Parang nakakabig build na ng resistance dito yung ating Warriors. The rest of Blue Dragons, pumapasok na. Akaki will finally claim the third and last turtle for this game. At si Santay, naghahanap ng angle habang si Safeguard nakapagkuha pa ng isa, nakapagpitas pa si Kenneth, si Onion Ring sinahabol dito, but he has to look out for Akaki as muntik na rin niya dito makuha si Santay.
And meanwhile, while everything was happening, well, Dazai 1 just took the tower, pero si Luke TZ, trabaho lang, nasa bot side. Pinipikop lang yung torre. What a play there for USC to able to shift that momentum on their side. Even ball game na naman tayo.
Even talaga, and 4-5, no? And kung titingnan nyo rin yung gold, nauna dito yung USC pero konting-konti lang, which is successful naman dito sa Blue Dragons as long as they cannot let the USC Warriors maintain that gold lead, then they have the chance to finish this game in their hands and possibly leading to a game number 3.
And they shouldn't do that. And as well, parang not let the gold lead spiral out of control. Pero grabe naman yan. Wow. Level 13 na si Akaki.
Dito,
9 minutes in.
Nag-statue dance na naman. Pumapasok na si Kirk, si Kenneth combo. And nakapagsipa pa. The real world manipulation connects everything right here. Safeguard, nanlaban pa. Napitas na. Akaki to the rescue. Napitas na si Santay, giving a push dito sa USC Warriors. Pero they will be disciplined enough not to push, not to overextend.
And it's a Santay and Kirk down. At yung trade nila si Digger. On nakalaya, a roamer. Let's check that replay again as maganda na sana yung initiation dito ni Kirk. Pero yung I'm offended onto 2, tapos nag-follow up na agad si Akaki and it was just Akaki just online na siya dito on that Leo Mord.
Pero alam nila na okay, kalma na tayo guys. Pwede na to, sapat na tong dalawa. Back na muna tayo. Mamaya na tayo bawi. Kasi kung titingnan nyo rin, leading na naman yung USC just after that fight.
At sa isang kisap mata, sa isang team fight, lumamang na ang USC as now they try to take that Lord. Onion Rings. Umaamba. Pero
Onion Rings, mapasok. Akaki will just finish it off right away. Manaiwang mag-isa si Onion Rings. Nako po, ang sakit, ang lala. Grabe, Onion Rings. Pinalabas yung luha niya.
Grabe. Onion Rings, na pick off siya doon. Susubukan niya sanang kumuha ng Lord pero parang USC just had control of the entire Lord pit. At that time. Sayang na talaga. And now,
sorry Blue Dragons. Mga loha ko yun. Mga loha guys. L-O-H-A.
Spelling mo pa.
Loha guys. Pero titingnan nyo rin USC na after lang dun. Again, kung makukuha talaga nila dito yung gold lead, pwede na eh. And they can really assert their dominance as long as hindi lang sila mag-overextend. And right here, mukhang hindi pa tayo tapos. Si Kirk, may helmet na naman dito. Akaki is on fire. And now, 3-2-6 already. Pwede lang. They can push for the next turret and they can get for the next objective. Naku po, si Safeguard nakapag-hook pa dito. But si Luctese with a blazing duet. Kulang pa. Akaki will finish him off, making it his killing spree for this game.
At eto na nga si Akaki, tumitipi na underneath the turrets. Safeguard pumasok na din.
Snowman niya. Do you want to build a snowman? Akaki says yes. Kenneth says no. And USC Warriors will open this base for their victory.
The Lord on the bottom, and then the mid side is already vulnerable, fully exposed. USC
Pwede na.
hitting on all angles. May minion wave pa dito sa gitna. As CEC.
Kaki naman, pinapalabas yung snowman.
Grabe to.
Snowman, tsaka yung horse niya, si
Si Barbiel.
Hindi, si Olaf, tsaka
Olaf, tsaka yung
kabayo
marshmallow.
ni Christoph.
Ay!
Hindi kabayo yun.
Hindi naman kabayo
pero,
yun
Pero, pabayaan mo na ako. Akin, bigay mo na lang sa akin to.
Alright. That aside, let's check the items, no? Eto na nga. Eto na nga yung win con ng USC. Online na si Luctese. Bukas na, ayan o. Malefic lang, kakapasok lang. Malefic gun, tsaka Trinity build na siya. So, yung Claude, bumabakat na kahit sa Uranus.
Grabe talaga. And the Blue Dragons, they parang same to ng game 1 eh na again yung lead lang talaga. Yung gap, it was just so big enough na pwede na itong tapusin ng USC if they want to. And kung titingnan nyo rin ang yung gold, USC almost at its 10k na naman. Parang game 1 all over again.
And it just became like parang critical mass na.
Sa Leomord to talaga. Kaya Akaki to. Pwedeng next time guys, ban nyo si Akaki kung pwede.
Uy.
Si Akaki na,
Si
wag na
Akaki
yung,
na talaga.
wag lang yung Leo. Uy, si Safeguard pa, nakapag-taboy pa dito.
Uy,
Si
sandali.
Digger as well. Sabi ni Safeguard
May
si
plano.
Digger, nandito na naman yung mga Blue Dragons. Pinapalabas ang mga Dragon. Akaki will secure the Lord for the Warriors. Pero hindi pa tayo tapos dito. Santay will be eliminated. Luctese will be to it. And there we have it, mga kaibigan. Nakapag-double kill pa. Hinahabol na dito. Onion Rings. Pinalabas na kaagad ang ating gulong ng palad. And they will have to move back to the base.
At ang Lord magsuspawn na dito. Sila na lang, si Onion Rings at si Toshiko na lang ang makakapagdepensa. Para pero si Akaki na ito na yung kanyang
Good.
kabayo.
There we go, mega kill.
by Tazay. At ito na,
Ayun,
tumitipi na.
grabe.
Tumitipi na.
Tinitipi kagad, men.
And that's it. USC in utter dominant fashion. Clean sweep.
Tinitipi na lang. Recall na snowman. They want to build a snowman. Grabe guys. And that's gonna be game number 2 for none other than the USC Warriors. Grabe, ang tindi ng labanan.
Maangas. Maangas pa sa maangas.
Diba?
Pogi pa sa pogi. Pero tingnan nyo naman,
Still, with that sportsmanship.
I mean, yun na nga yung sinabi nila nung earlier, no? Parang, good luck, have fun.
Oo. Yan pala yung ibig sabihin lang, good luck, have fun, guys. Yan pala.
Ganun pala yun?
Oo, pero guys, hindi natin patagalin to. Let us actually ask them for their thoughts. Kaya, let's give them up to their host. Host, take it away.
So what a game between USC and CSC. So before anything else, we'd like to give a round of applause and a huge recognition to the Cebu Eastern College for giving up a fight. So now both teams came into this matchup ready to dominate, but only one team stood tall and secured the win. So let's give a huge round of applause and congratulations to the USC Warriors! So first of all, congratulations. So kayo yung defending champs, right? So ano yung champion mindset ninyo before coming into your matches?
Yung champion mindset namin is hindi kami nag-underestimate ng kahit anong kalaban. Tsaka kahit sinong kalaban pa namin, pinaghahandaan namin. Tapos respeto, tapos disiplina.
Okay. So, sobrang magandang mindset yon na respeto at disiplina sa lahat ng matches nyo moving forward. So, you guys really have a controlled pace during the match. So, what was the communication like during those games?
Yung mid namin sasagot, sila kasi nagsa-shot call.
Gonta lang, daog.
Okay, so aguanta lang. Any shout-outs you'd like to give, guys? One by one. So, yung mic, ipasa niya lang dyan.
Shout out to my parents and my girlfriend. Shout out to my friends, my Nito, my every friends, and to the people who supported USP Vamos and people who also supported other teams and the CESAFI Esports League. Thank you so much.
Shout out sa mama ko na nasa Qatar. Stay safe and shout out din sa best friend ko and shout out sa classmates ko.
Shout out sa akong parents na nasa Dubai and shout out sa supporters and sa Vamos Warriors na org members na nangyari, and that's all.
Shout out sa akong family, sa akong friends, and sa among kauban nga ni watch even if wala sila ni duwa, and sa among org, si Cherish, si Given, si Pearl, and among president nga absent, si Sirak.
Shout out sa akong family, friends, classmates, kaning si Alvin, og ang Vamos staffs, si Evo, og si Sirak, nga si Trisha.
Okay, a huge round of applause once again, and thank you so much, USC Warriors, and to the USC community.
Thank you.
So
thank you.
don't go anywhere, as we'll be back with more Mobile Legends action. Yay, thank you, congrats.
Thank you so much, guys. Bye-bye.
Ayun. Oh guys, sa mga live viewers din natin dyan, like, comment, and share the stream, no? And of course, stay safe rin kayo. And we're with you guys.
That's true. So, let's go back sa game. Sabi nila agwanta.
Yeah,
magtiis
lang.
Tiis lang.
And yung sa sagot nila na respeto tsaka disiplina, nakita naman kagad doon nung nakuha nila yung momentum, nung napanalo nila yung clash na nag-start ng bumaliktad yung laro, they didn't really go overextend. Nakapag-double si Akaki. And pero yun lang, very enough. Pero congratulations to our MVP right here, Steve God. 409. I think yung sabi din ako kanina, yung nakapag-online na si Steve God. Parang ganun talaga. Kung sino yung makapag-online, sila yung magiging MVP. Parang nasa akin yung swerte ngayon.
Nasa iyo yung swerte.
Nakuha ko yung Lonox pick. Nakuha ko yung Farsa pick.
Grabe. Soul read ka ngayon, ha? You're on a roll, ha? But,
sige.
Wow, okay. Analysis. That aside, yung Ruby kasi, parang na din siya, secondary na Kalea, in the sense na parang kinukuha niya, parang second frontliner siya, okay, for the team. And then second pang pick off na din siya with that I'm offended. And in addition to what he can bring naturally, yung kanyang don't run Wolf King, yung kanyang mga crowd control innately, nakaka-disrupt kasi siya ng team fight, no? Na parang hindi maka-angulo ng maayos yung very team fight oriented na CEC dito. Well, props to them, napakaganda ng early game nila. Look at that, onion rings. And Kenneth just going forward here. Kirk, with that play na ginawa niya earlier para hindi makakuha ng turtle si Akaki, it was just that Civ God was able to create these openings, these crowd control situations to try and not just like parang i-follow up na lang nila ng the rest of USC, but also just disrupt the circadian rhythm, so to speak, ng CEC.
Oo, and ayun nga early game, it was really good for CEC talaga. And USC Warriors, yung sinabi nila, tiis lang hanggang manalo. yan talaga yung moment nila dito. Nung napanalo nila dito, yung I think it was this, parang hindi, but yung napanalo na nila, yung team fight, hindi sila nag-overextend. Sabi nila, okay, kulang pa to, pero wag muna tayong, good job guys, pero hindi ko na tayo aabante. Mamaya na.
Discipline na lang muna.
Oo, kung masusure na natin dito, si Safeguard talaga, like, hindi nyo napapansin eh. And kaya yun na nakapag-pop off na, too late na talaga.
Ito
diba?
Grabe
buhay
yan.
na buhay pa si
Buhay
Safeguard. Ito na yung moment na nakapag nabaliktad na nila yung larong to. And Akaki already leading that. I also think na Akaki din also yung potential niya dito. Tsaka si Safeguard talaga. Yung sinabi mo na secondary, di ba?
Na-pick off na dito si Onion Rings, no? With the Tsunami Slam. Tapos susubukan niyang umalis. Oops, balik ka muna dito. Eto na. Nagsimula na yung kanilang araro. Zakaki and the rest of CC just making plays.
Parang game 1 all over again. Pero dito naman, at least dito, yung sa Blue Dragons, nakakabawi naman sila. They had that early game. Pero grabe talaga. Nabaliktad pa ng Warriors.
And it was then at that point na parang nag-online na din yung parehong carries nila. Yung Lunox ni Dazai, tsaka yung Claude ni Luptizi. At ayun na nga, yung Snowman.
Yan na, Snowman. Tipi-tipi na lang.
Tipi-tipi na lang.
Hirap nun. Grabe guys. As in, 2-0. That is gonna go for none other than the USC Warriors. And guys, hindi pa tayo tapos. May next match pa tayo. That's gonna be the UC Main Webmasters tsaka USPF Panthers.
So stay tuned kayo dyan. We'll be here.
Of course, sa match number 2, kami pa rin. So, we'll be back guys. So guys, stay tuned lang. Comment, like, and share the stream. And yeah, stay tuned. Magbabalik pa kami. We're gonna be right back.
on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out.
The logo features the number 25 to mark Sasafi's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original Sasafi logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of Sasafi Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing Sasafi's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
Yan. We are now back, mga kaibigan, and you're gonna be witnessing match number 2. That's gonna be the UC Main versus the USPF, and we are your shoutcasters once again. Oh, I am Moik, and with me is
Salty Chan. Alright, parang we just froze. We were just here.
We were just here, guys. Of course, yung sa match number 1 between the CEC at saka yung USC. Ngayon, bagong laro na naman, bagong mga kupunan, and bagong bakbakan between the UC Main Webmasters at USPF Panthers. And mukhang ready na rin yung mga teams, no? And you know, thank you so much, guys. Thank you sa panonood, comment, and share the stream lang talaga. And of course, before everything, we would like to thank our sponsors now for Virginia once again. And ano nga yung line natin?
Basta hotdog,
Virginia. Yan. Thank you rin dito sa Smart at PLDT, no? Live more today with Smart tsaka yung sa PLDT. And of course, yung kung papanoorin niyo dito, yung mga audience, yung mga sinusuot nila na volunteer shirts. From Crayon Lab yun. Now, ang ganda kung titingnan niyo dito, yung quality ng cloth, yung prints, ang ganda-ganda ng Crayon Lab. Crayon Lab may gawa niyan. And of course, yung rin, thank you so much sa our PC Express. Kung papanood nyo tomorrow, yung mga matches ng Sasafi Esports League Season 4, makikita nyo yung action ng Valorant, and that is also takes sa mga PCs na ginagamit. That's gonna be PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs. And sa mga online viewers din natin dyan, mapapanood nyo kami sa Smart sa Puso Pilipinas in the matches that we're having, of course, will be streamed and broadcasted live sa MSL tsaka sa MCC.
We're live there sa Facebook nila, sa YouTube nila, sa TikTok nila. The whole 9 yards, nandyan kami.
And of course, yung speaking about live once again, yung sa Puso Pilipinas at saka sa Smart Sports. So, panoorin nyo kami doon. And we're gonna be witnessing match number 2 in just a few moments. So, antay na muna kayo. And parang yung mga audience din natin na gustong-gusto na rin mga... Oo, ready. Ikaw, how are you?
Grabe. So, let's ask. Sino mananalo? No?
Yan.
UC Main, USPF, maybe?
Or Reverse Legends. Para sa akin, mananalo si Salty Chan.
Ako? Really?
Oo.
Bakit naman?
Or pwede ako kasi
Ikaw?
nakukuha ko yung mga reads kanina. Yung
mga last picks nyo.
At saka yung mga, every time na nagsasabi ako na sinong online siya yung magiging MVP. No, parang may destiny talaga. No? But speaking of destiny rin, mga teams na maglalaban by destiny, that's gonna be today's matches. Just a quick recap lang din, USC Warriors versus the CC Blue Dragons, match number 1 kanina. And of course, UC Main Webmasters saka USPF Panthers naman for match 2, which is gonna be right now. Next is gonna be the UCLM Webmasters saka yung UPC Fighting Maroons, which is gonna be later on. and the Benedicto College Cheetahs, at saka yung yung USJ-R Jaguars.
Oo nga. So, UC Maine up against USPF.
At
Let's look at the standings, no?
current standings na naman, yung sa Group A naman talaga, parang may konting balance na, but the chaos is still there. Yung mga numbers, parang 4-0, 2-2, 2-0, parang gano'n, 0-2, gano'n. So yeah, still currently leading, that's USJ-R.
Oo, they're on a streak ngayon. Pero let's look at UC Maine tsaka yung USPF right now. They're both at 3 points. So, kung sinong makaka-advance dito, secure siya sa top 2 for this week. And that can be a good momentum boost na din for anyone who will want to win here. And now, updating yung ating standings dito sa Group B.
Oo.
Kanina lang, nanalo yung USC 2-0 up against CEC, which solidly puts them at 8 points and ranked number 1.
Oo, grabe. 6-1 yung standing ng USC
6-1.
Warriors. 6-1. Grabe. Sumusobra ka na.
Ay, nako po.
Pero yes, currently we'll be witnessing once again the Webmasters tsaka yung mga Panthers natin. So is this gonna be a strike or a streak? Wow. Grabing headline.
No,
Golden
parang
headline.
gold siya, man.
Oo. Ano sa tingin mo?
Mala MC.
Gold.
Gold.
MC is gold.
Is gold.
Na naman,
Na
mention na
naman
naman si
eh, na
MC. Pero guys, it's gonna be either a strike or a streak.
Streak.
Kung mapapatuloy ba yung winning streak dito o
Parang
may slash
strike.
na. Parang may gano'n na.
Parang kasi once again, I told this na parang yung lead nila, yung parang yung mananalo dito is leading na second place, no? To try and again, it sets the stone for what's left, what's meant to come here in the fights leading into ang ating mga like the regular season finish. So this is a key like victory for both of these teams.
Both of these teams, definitely. And with the, UC, in the Webmasters, tsaka yung mga Panthers talaga, we excited ako kasi we might see different things eh. We might see some new strategies, ganon. And para sa'yo, what do you think?
Oo nga, no? So, that's really good. And parang these two teams, they're really just eyeing for the same things, no?
Oo, pero, of course, dito sa live naman, mukhang may nakalap na chismis ang ating host. Kaya, host Nika, what do you have for us?
Thank you, Caster. So, meron ako mga do you know moments dito, no?
Okay.
Oh.
Gusto ko yan.
Oh.
Gusto
So,
ko yan.
starting with UC Maine. Alam nyo ba na ang rookie player nila na si Dave D from BS Accountancy really shows dedication of a rookie.
No, bakit? Bakit?
Why?
Nakita nyo yung naka-cool fever kanina?
Siya yun?
Oo, siya yun. And according
Oy.
to him and the team, yesterday night pa lang ay nilalagnat na siya.
Ay,
Pero
gra-
guess what?
Guess
Gusto
what?
niya pa din maglaro today. And that shows the dedication of this rookie.
Grabe.
Oh, okay.
Grabe naman to si Dave D. I think pwede rin naman kasi nanginginit siya. So, let's go. Let's use this.
I'm burning up. Wow.
Sige, ano pa?
Also, interesting, no, sa training culture ng UC
Oo.
is that depende lang talaga sa kanila yung schedule. And then, fun siya kasi hindi lang siya yung intense. Nagchichika sila, they laugh a lot during those practice games according to Dave and the team.
Oh, parang tayo yung nagchichika tayo.
Chichika tayo.
Oh, parang tayo lang ngayon. Oo.
Oo.
Tapos sa USPF naman, apparently, no, verbatim, walang translation. Mag-lodge me.
Uy! Uy!
You heard that right?
Bakit? Bakit?
Lodge,
Why?
L-O-D-G-E. Pero, hey. Nagla-lodge sila para mag-practice. Kasi nakiki-wifi sila doon.
Okay, gets na.
Oh, gets, diba? Diba? Grabe talaga yung team bonding ng USPF dito. Oo, grabe talaga yung chemistry na nagawa nila doon. Nabuo nila sa lodge, no? Grabe talaga.
Nagsasama-sama talaga.
Oo, sama-sama.
Parang yung a team that stays together will win. Ganun.
Sticks
You together.
Gagawa na ako ng line ko. Pero yan, gets ko na.
Oo, tapos di ba yung USPF, nanalo sila sa opening match nila.
Oo.
And then sabi nila, nape-pressure sila ngayon, pero yung magandang pressure kasi it keeps them to do better. So,
Pressure makes diamonds.
Oh,
naman
yan.
kasi.
Yan, diamonds talaga, no? And yung pressure na pinag-uusapan, parang yung two teams nanginginit talaga, no? So, that's nice to put it that way, na battle of the
Parang
hottest.
the hottest.
Oh.
Oo, ano, so enough with the battle of the hottest,
Ay.
mga inside chicas dito. And siguro, let's start to welcome the team now.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready as more action in the Land of Dawn continues. Let us welcome our players from the University of Cebu Main Webmasters and from the University of Southern Philippines Foundation Panthers. Now, before the battle begins, let's show the true spirit of sportsmanship. Players, you may now commence your handshake. And now, the battlefield is set, and it's time for action to begin. Casters, Mark and Salty-chan, take it away.
Yan.
Yun na nga.
Nice post, guys.
Grabe. Sa ibang school ata yung sa UC Main.
Grabe. Wala. Hint na lang yan, hint na lang. Pero ang grabe talaga, no? And thank you so much for that, host Daradaran tsaka si Keisha. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, guys.
And magandang mainit na mainit to. It's like the battle of the hottest talaga. Yung mga pressure tsaka yung nilalagnat na player natin, which still going on. Pero yeah, there's gonna be our players sa UC Main Webmasters. We have Dave Dish, yung player natin.
Yep.
Si Sean Toy, si Debu, si King Cesar, at saka si Gasay.
Oo. Very story team na parang may chemistry daw sila. Both teams, no?
Yeah.
Napaka like the lengths that they go through para to earn that chemistry between each other, no? Na they're able to jive with each other, parang makikipaghalubilo sila. They're not just like locked in. They allow themselves time to kind of ease in to each other na to see nga parang friends talaga sila.
Oh, definitely. And tsaka din dito, yung mga USPF Panthers na a team that stays together. Wins together na lang. Sige.
Yun na lang.
Ilagay na lang natin dyan. But you have your players. You have Zenny, you have Shin TZ, you have August, si Arkit, tsaka si Dew. San si July? Sorry guys. Naghahanap lang kasi nandito si August. Pero sige, that's gonna be it. Yung very solid team. Solid na team na Panthers. So, you're looking forward sa ganyang labanan later on. And how about you? What are your thoughts for both of these teams?
Napakaganda din nung start ng USPF doon, no? Last time, ako nag-cast nun kasi. So, very interesting yung parang galawan nila na napaka-coordinated nung kanilang mga engages. Tapos yung clean-up nila is very interesting din. So, makikita natin, no? The types of players that they are na parang, eto nga, yung mga keys nila na parang boom na sila.
Boom, yeah. And yung mga keys to victory lang talaga nila, no, it was very, very good. And yung natutunan ko rin sa match 1 na key is, communication.
Communication is key.
Pero, konting kiliti lang doon sa match 1. We're still focused dito sa match 2. Kaya, guys, UC Main, Webmasters, tsaka yung mga Panthers from USPF, comment nyo lang down below. Sino yung sa tingin nyo yung mananalo? And papanoorin dito later on if magiging 2-0 pa or maybe move tayo sa game number 3, para sa'yo.
Ako,
may game 3 ba?
Actually, gusto ko ng game 3. Kasi game 3, it allows us to really see yung parang comfort nila na pick. So, again, UC, yung keys to victory nila, reclaim momentum. What do you mean by reclaim momentum? It's parang sa simula, parang gusto nilang parang mag-peace pogi muna, no? To try and exist in parang in the state of limbo up until the point na parang boom, online na sila. That's the time where we regain the momentum. And then from there, they can start dominating the team fights.
ito yung gusto ko dito sa Webmasters kasi reclaim momentum. Kung nagbibigyan sila ng tempo talaga, dapat nila tong kunin. And if ever makuha, they have to take it back and dominate team fights. Parang, stomp them together, all together, stomp them down lang talaga. Gun them down, tsaka objective priority is another focus naman dito. And titingnan nyo dito. Again, if you're focused naman enough for Webmasters, yung pangontra naman sa mga Panthers natin is to just take them down. Gun them down. Yung priorities ng mga objective nila, kunin nila.
Kunin nyo lang yung turtle. It's not easy. Huh? Baka naman. Hindi naman. Parang, it's not that easy. It won't be that easy. Because UC are also gunning for the same ideas as well with these momentums and the team fights that they want to claim as their keys.
Grabe, no? I mean, complementary naman talaga yung mga dalawang teams dito. You have the, solid na kung solid yung mga Webmasters. We have here from the USPF na, take them down, dump them down. Pero parang ironic kasi dito nung pag-interview ng mga USPF sama-sama, parang sila yung nagiging solid doon. Pero doon sa actual na game, yung mga Webmasters ang dapat na magiging solid. Tsaka role naman yung mga Panthers na take them down talaga. Eliminate them as soon as possible.
So parang what happens is parang you initiate yung initiations ng USPF. From there, talagang gun down na talaga. Parang guns blazing na, pasok na kung pasok.
Guns blazing duet?
Blazing duet? So parang may Claude?
Grabe. Gusto ko na naman Claude.
Nasa crystal ball.
Uy. Claude. Baka guys, if may Claude na naman guys, hindi ko na yung kasalanan. Promise, wala akong kinalaman dyan.
May crystal ball nasa likod ng aming monitor.
Swerte lang talaga, pero pwede rin naman kasi pag nasabi ko na yung Claude, pwede lang iban yung Claude. Pero ang dami kasing magagandang picks. Ang daming magagandang picks na pwede nilang kunin or pwede nilang iban. That Claude for me is not really, a very high priority unless kung ang magiging team comp ng kalaban is kulang sa sustain, pwede yung Claude. Pero kung example, may Uranus, yung sa kanina pa lang, pwede naman hindi kunin yung Claude, which, wala kasing magagawa yung Claude for that.
Tsaka may Freya pa naman.
May Freya pa rin.
Which is just, parang locked na siya dyan sa ban list. Nandyan na siya dyan. Hindi na siya pinapansin.
At shoutout na rin sa mga fans natin dyan, from CIT. Dami mga
guests natin,
nagmula pa sa NSTP nila diyan.
Wow.
And they're having their time of their lives by watching none other than the Safi Esports League Season 4 and week number 3. It's been nice na day number 5 na and grabe, kanina pa lang, ang aga pa kanina, madaming ng mga tao. Ngayon, still the same.
Grabe pa rin yung volume ng tao nandito sa LRAC namin ngayon ng CITU. Very strong throwing here. Pero eto na. Draft na tayo.
Draft na kagad guys. Wala nang magpatumpik-tumpik pa. And we're gonna be heading on for game number 1. The map will be Dangerous Grass. So madaming face check na magaganap. Maybe good picks dito sa ganitong map. We have the Cho, pwede. You have the Kalea. You have, I think, more dito sa mga roamer kasi mga utility focused sa mga crowd control. Pwede nila to i-prioritize na mga ganyang picks in this type of map.
Yung parang pick off na lang, no?
Oo, pick off. Pwede.
-1 get hit and run strategy na kung makakakuha kayo ng isa, boom, advantage na sa one team.
Pwede. Ang gusto ko rin dito yung mga post ng mga players, lahat sila nakaganon. Yan, tayo din.
Magaganito na tayo the whole draft.
The whole draft.
The whole draft.
Pwede na. Pwede nang tigilan.
Tigilan natin to, man. Sige.
Actually, yeah. And for the Dangerous Grass na talaga, the crowd control potential is really well done pag in this type of map. Also, yung mga pick-off strategies na pwedeng gawin. We can again mention yung Cho. Yung Kalea, pwede Kaja kung niche talaga sila doon. We also have maybe Gatot Kacha kung gusto talaga
Ganun
nilang
talaga, no?
kung gusto talaga ng group fight, sige, pagbigyan natin. Pero Fredrin
Pwede
will be
yung unang
banned right
ban.
off the bat. And the Sushin, I mean,
Hindi mo
Guys,
talaga gusto.
guys,
Again,
isn't it obvious? It's obvious.
naisusulat sa meta natin ngayon,
Oo.
Zushin.
Oo.
Kailangan mo talagang iban yan.
Parang nasa rulebook na yan eh. Number 1, ban Zushi. Yan.
Red side ka, wag mong ipa-first pick ng Zushin.
Yan. Oh, dito pa yung mga NSTP fans natin. Go guys. Pop off, Kings.
Alright, so, interesting tong mga bans natin, ano? Zetchan tsaka Kari nandito sa UC Main, ban na sila.
Oh, pang tunaw. Okay. Possible lang din. Webmasters
Oy.
will go for mga picks nila dito, mga sustain, mga high sustain.
Pero
If they will ban for that carry, if they will ban na rin yung Kalea
Kalea.
dito sa USPF because again, this is a good pick naman for the dangerous grass. Pero Grok was
bukas si
unlocked
Grok.
very, very open na pwede nang kunin.
Oo. So, yung naging trade na kasi sa picks nila, di ba, nag-grok na sila. So, USPF, they're open to pick Freya up, no? Oh, di ba? Freya or yung parang something else. Like, pero instead, yung
That's nice.
Sora. Yung Sora
That's
tsaka
nice.
Valentina.
Grabe.
Very interesting. Kasi, yung Sora, no, parang hindi pa natin siya nakikitang parang na-hard counter ni
Oo.
Valentina. But parang counter na talaga siya ni Valentina. And USPF is trying to avoid that by
Oo.
picking Valentina up front.
Yeah. Kinuha nila si Sora kasi pwedeng gamitin. Pero alam nila na pwede rin kunin yung Valentina. Kaya sige, kunin. Huwag na nating ibigay yung Valentina sa kanila. And Claude na naman. Pang-apat na to. Tamang-tama ako sa mga reads ko ngayon.
Bingo ka na, isa pa.
Ay guys, I'm surprised. You're surprised. Pero yan na nga no, yung Blazing Duet mamaya magagamit. We have the sustain, yung sinabi ko rin kanina. Yung kay Ruby na sustain, kay Grok, yung hard sustain talaga. Yung crowd control, nandun lahat. We have the Yusen Shin, which is unlocked. So pwede rin tong pangontra mamaya. But again, the Sora, which is also a good pick, and the Valentina, which can be good for taking those ultimates.
Oo, yung makukuha niyang ultimate dito, notice mo lang Grok, take charge.
Take charge.
Tapos yung I'm offended. Grabe, pang setup na Valentina, no? Very interesting so far.
Yung wall charge dito kay Croc, nakakaganda if they can go for early pick-offs, maybe pag nahanap nila maaga yung Yisen Shin. Pwede lang kunin, and then maybe they can go steal some buffs. Pwede rin tong pangontra din against Valentina kung gusto nila i-pick off, early pick off lang talaga. I mean, we have that there. The damage is also there. Kulang na lang yung magiging magic natin.
Yung mage nila.
Oo, yung mage natin. Tsaka yung jungler. Oo, yung
So,
jungler.
USPF, they banned out yung Lunox tsaka yung
pantunaw.
Kalita para pampawala nung yung tunaw factor nila.
Pwede nilang gamitin sana.
Pero UC Main as well. Bila nila yung Minotaur tsaka yung Freya. Which, fair enough. Kasi yung Minotaur, nakita na natin to from USPF. They play that Minotaur very well.
Very well.
However, that opened up yung Hilda. Uy.
Okay, dito din, no? I'm trying to think of magiging last pick ng USPF. Pero dito sa UC Main, yung kanilang jungler na lang talaga. If maybe they could go for, I think, like a fighter lang.
Joy
Actually, an assassin can work. An assassin can work right here. Pero, the potential naman na makukuha yung ultimate niya kay Valentina and the Kimi, the damage is really there. And good, maganda tong pangontra sa current lineup ng USPF na kulang ng sustain, but the engagement is there. So, as long as the Kimi can keep the distance, goods na goods yung ating webmasters.
Grabe, gasay with that Kimi, And kind of a checkmate na din, Kasi sinubukang mag-checkmate ng USPF dito by banning out yung Lunox tsaka yung Kadita na para subukang i-force yung Valentina, yung mid laner ng UC Main to Farsa or Eve ba, for example. Pero instead yung Kimi, which fair enough, maganda naman kunin yung kanyang traction pulse, no? But it's not as impactful as, say, yung real-world manipulation.
Oo. And, I mean, may Hilda naman kasi talaga eh. So, if ever gusto mo kunin yung Farsa or tsaka yung Eve, madi-disrupt yung yung strategy
Storbo siya.
niya. Oo. Kasi papasok yung Hilda. So, problema kapag nakuha nila yan. So, it's good for Joy kasi malilikot na kinuha. So, could be going for the Tison Shin or yung Iritel gustong habulin. We have here yung Claude na pangtunaw talaga mamaya. And especially with their current style na with the Tison Shin, with the Iritel, pwede Valentina din. He can go in for that dive kung may engage lang properly ng wild charge. You have here yung kay Ruby din na pang sustain lang talaga and keep the fight going on. And it's there yung ulti ni Kimi pang gather, di ba?
Panghigop na din from
Panghigop,
long range.
tapos mag-wild charge si Grok. Pwede.
Wow.
Si Joy, sasayaw lang
Sasayaw
doon.
lang, oo,
Ganyan,
pwede.
sasayaw lang ganyan.
Uy. Iba ata yun ah.
Na-surprise kayo guys.
Grabe.
Sasayaw lang ganyan.
Na-stun lock ako.
Na-stun lock.
Na-stun lock ako.
Ikaw rin na-crowd control kita.
Crowd control ako.
Oo. Ano sa tingin mo?
Wow, so napaka-interesting, napaka-high level ng mga galawan ng parang chess moves yung ginagawa nila dito. Especially yung last two picks ng both teams na parang, kukunin namin to, so ipoforce namin kayo na kumuha nito, pero on the other hand, kuha kami dito, tapos bibigyan ka namin.
Yan, bibigyan. So, speaking of it, mga kaibigan, nandito na naman tayo. Match number 2, game number 1. That's gonna be the Webmasters versus the Panthers. And yan, nagsisimula na no. And the battle for the level 4 begins. Pero hindi, away ka agad. Si Gasay, sinusulong na kagad dito ng mga Panthers. And hindi pa tayo tapos. Si Zenny gusto pang rumesback. Pero that's gonna be it, they said.
Suddenly, Arcade, napa-flicker out na siya.
Nagamit pa yung flicker out. Nagamit din yung backod, but they will really have to dip out for now. Sabi lang, actually guys, respeto na muna. Atras na muna.
So, the thing is, Dewey Donut kasi, parang, and the rest of USPF, for example, they actually play around their mid lane kasi. So, parang, by the time na nag-ban sila ng Lunox, at that time, parang naubusan sila ng carries dito for Dewey Donut.
Yung gusto ko rin tingnan is yung Grok tsaka yung Kimi na combo dun. Kahit nadadodge nila yung attack ni Kimi, yung Grok kasi nandun lang, nag-free hit lang. So the damage is still there kahit na nadadodge.
Tank, by the way. So, Zenny, para lang siyang yung Khalid nung previous match na mangi-istorbo lang early game, pero Dewey Donut, napasama.
Dito na nga, sinusimula na ang bakbakan. Dave D kinikiliti, but he will still make it out alive, but the turtle will be up for grabs, and it's up to the Panthers to take this away from the Webmasters.
Cornered medyo si Gasay dito. Hindi siya makakarespo for this turtle quick fight as magandang zone out na lang. Iso-surrender na lang ng UC main, pero may fight.
Ayan na nga, pumasok si Debo. Naku po, naging late yung debut niya. Pero pumasok na rin, rumesback na the rest of the USPF Panthers. Arkeef will get the kill down si Dave D. That makes it 3-0 to the side of the Panthers.
And not only that, kukunin pa nila yung purple buff dito ni Debu na na-pick off nun at that time. Very well played by USPF. Kingsar, maganda sana yung setup niya dun, yung I'm offended niya na play. That was already good. That was already really nice. But yung follow-up lang kasi, hindi na siya na-deliver.
Oo, yan. Grabe talaga, no. And speaking about it, no, yung UC main naghahanap talaga ng tempo dito para makabawi man lang. Pero yung Panthers, they still leading. So 3-0, that is good for them. And that could be good for the whole entirety of the match if they can keep that momentum up.
And August is already decisively in the lead up against the opposite number niya dito, yung Joy ni Debu, because of that last team fight. And from there, Yisun Shin has always just been a really good nga scaling hero as, marksman siya and everything, but like, napakataas ng damage niya come like 1-2 items pa lang. And that allows him to just be much faster with that, but Dewey Donut is going to be stealing the tectonic charge from Davey.
USPF rule, they're really getting that control. At least man lang makakuha nila yung early tempo and to keep it away from the UC main webmasters. Ayaw nilang makuha ulit, but there we have it. Zenny sinisimulan na, leaded by the Mountain Shocker, but Dewey Donut will secure the kill. Si Zenny pa, gusto pang umalis, and the rest of the webmasters, Ramirez back na, si Debo nahuli, mag-isa dito, the rescue si Gasay, and he will make it out alive. Nakapag-dash in pa, at makapag-recall na ulit.
Sobrang ganda. Tatlo yung kanilang pang-engage. Yung Valentina na may tech charge. Nahuli si Debu. And now, USPF with that turtle now. Full control of it. Dewey Donut papasok alongside Architect Zenny.
Zenny will take it down and the turtle will go to USPF Panthers. And again, yung key na lang dito talaga ng webmasters, if ma-reclaim nila yung momentum, they can win it. Pero mukha ngayon nahihirapan ang mga Panthers, nahihirapan ang mga webmasters rather na makuha yung momentum back to them. And USPF are just really widening this. Kung titingnan nyo yung kanilang positioning dito, they're trying their best to at least scare them off, to give them to let them take the jungle, which sinisimulan talaga ni Zenny.
Grabe to, man. As Zenny here, 202 on that Hilda. Nang iistorbo na lang, ginagawang miserable ang buhay ng mga webmasters ngayon. Siya ang bug sa code dito ng mga webmasters. As Arkit pumapasok.
Walang nahigop dito. But here we have it, a flicker and Dewey Donut. Pumasok na naman to the rescue. Si Shontoy, nakapag-kill pa. 3v3, ginawa na dito. And King Cesar, malapit na rin. And the USPF will have to move back. They will have to respect the current state of the webmasters, especially that they have the momentum. They will not risk it all. They will not overextend. Nakakaganda lang dito is that UC main, as long as they're in control, as long as they're trying their best to get this one out of the Panthers, then definitely pwede na makuha to. Just speaking about the control rather, is that yung Panthers very strong.
Uy, Arkit pumasok na as that ultimate has already been used. Gitsar, haharap na lang, flicker out na siya. And now, USPF and USMain, they back off muna kasi may turtle pa in 15 seconds.
Yep, may turtle pa in 15 seconds, guys, and they are ready to take this one down.
Pero uy, sa taas!
Uy, sa bandang itaas, si Debo will get a kill. Oh my God, kay August.
And now, wala nang jungler dito ang USPF. Wala na silang pang-retry dito as UC main are just going to get ready for it maybe as Dave D and the rest try to zone for the turtle.
Yup, and sinisimulan na nga dito, no, the UC main are trying to shred the damage here. And naghihintay na lang, pero I think Zenny only leading the charge.
Tectonic charge din naman na as Debu will be claiming that turtle for himself. Debu is just dancing on them. Double kill now for the Joy. August is here for the counterplay. The Traceless in as well as Shintizi going in. Pumapasok lang. Meanwhile, up the bot side, Shontoy, Tatrabaho lang.
Kayod ng kayod, Shontoy. Si Debo na naman.
Pasok na naman siya. Electrifying beats. Takes Shintizi out. Dewey Donut na pa sa mapa. Has to dash out of it kasi mag-blazing duet din dun si Shontoy. What a play din dun sa Turtle Pit.
Kung titingnan nyo yung replay natin, di ba? I mean, sa live pala. Is that USPF na napapansin na nila dito, yung mga webmasters, umaangat na rin, nagka-catch up na. So, they really have to try their best to at least widen the gap once again because once UC main webmasters are given the momentum back into their hands, hindi nila to ibibigay back to the Panthers.
And they're just going at it. One by one, tinatanggal ng UC main yung mga tore dito ng USPF. Now the Mountain Shocker spots out yung tatlo dito. Pero Arkith with a 3-man ultimate. Pero may Eye of Ended dito, si King Sar. Papasok na dito ang lahat. Blazing Duet by Shontoy. It's dealing so much damage. Pero Dewey Donut with that Valentino ultimate. And now, Shontoy is just going in, engaging onto everyone. Dewey Donut.
Dewey, malapit na si Zenny.
Zenny, tatakbo na lang. Alongside Dave D. And wow, UC main. They're fighting back. They're online.
Yup, definitely yung UC Main, no, bumabawi na sa dito.
Uy, si
Pumasok pa si
pumasok
Debo.
na! Electrifying beats
Electrifying
on the
beats.
guy. But the heavy
Konti,
crossbow of the
oy!
Shindy. Masyado siyang malalim. Nag-purify na lang siya. And King Czar,
Yan, heavy crossbow
parang
na.
siya na, parang siya na yung lumalalim. Low na siya dito. Grabe, bakbakan kung bakbakan. May Lord pa, guys.
Ayan, dito na naman, nagbabak na naman dito. Si
Uy,
Arcade
Arcade!
gets in.
At mapipick off dito si Shontoy.
Oh,
And
and
now,
the Lord is up for grabs. Mga kapatid, and the Panthers might be looking to get this one. The UC Main Webmasters will have to do their best na makukuha dito yung Lord, pero ang hirap, nahihirapan sila, and they're just being backed away in the corner.
what a fight there from both teams. Nagsimula siya doon, Dewey Donut and everything. Parang pumasok pa doon si Debu from the backside. But then just parang punish kung punish, no?
Oh, yan, punish kung punish talaga. And napapansin nyo rin dito, Panthers, they're actually asserting their dominance right here. Sabi nila, oh, mid to, sa amin to yung mid. And they're really trying their best to block away the Webmasters, papalayo dito sa mga objectives, and to limit their access dito sa ating map. And once that the Lord will be pushing in for the second tower, they are trying to secure that one, nagda-dash pa, and baiting out those skills, those utilities, para man lang maka-bait out and to at least get that cooldown up, pero wala pang makukuha, wala pang pipitas. However, they will be claiming 2 towers, one dito sa ating bot side and ito naman sa mid side.
And meanwhile, Debu is just doing his best, but Dave D is just getting the door by himself.
Another one.
Dewey Donut with the
Blazing
tectonic
Donut
charge, but
to show
Blazing Donut by
easy.
Santoy has isolated that Irithel. And now, they're just running for the hills, USPF. They have to back off. Online na, once again, yung Claude.
Of course. And that's gonna be another retaliation dito sa UC Main, no? But USPF remains firm, remains strong, and definitely si Debo pumapasok na naman.
Oh my goodness, susubukan niya dito si Dewey Donut,
Ayan,
pero merong
nahabol.
tatlo. Forced to retreat. Takbo.
Rumesbak yung mga Webmasters. Sabi, kunin nyo si Debo, sige. Try nyo, nandito naman kami.
Oh, back off lang muna daw. Kasi si Dewey Donut, 1, 1, and 10 on that Valentina. Parang, uy, Zenny, napasama ata. I'm offended, ginamit. May bakod pero may opening naman.
May bakod naman, nakapagigo pa!
Pero King Czar medyo isolated na dito. Alongside Ching TZ, but a 3-man Higop. But Dewey Donut papasok na with the
TZ.
tectonic charge. August
Uy!
on the 2.
Double!
Is able to
Debo!
survive. But
Nalaban?
Debu, lumalaban na lang. 1v2 dito si Debu. Pero aatras na siya. Baback up na sila. Low na lahat na dito.
Yan.
Go into a pause.
Uy, grabe talaga. Yung bakbaka, ang init na, no? 11 minutes and 30 seconds, already 13-10. And nakita nyo na talaga kung gaano kainit, kung gaano kalakas yung mga teams natin, yung mga kupunan natin ngayon.
Grabe. Engage kung engage. Kahit sino umi-engage. Pasok kung pasok. In kung in. Kahit sino. Humaharap sa dalawa, humaharap sa tatlo. Everyone just popping off this game.
Debo, yung nakita ko talaga at first, na-late yung debut niya. Na-late yung debut.
Late debut.
Late debut. But, yun, he really tried his best, no? As the fights went on, pumapasok, the damage was still not enough, na low health, pero nakakapag-dash out naman. Pero nung pagbalik niya kagad, na-online na siya. And he was ready to take them down. Almost na nga naging triple kill, di ba? And muntik na muntik, and they have to move back. Respeto na muna, disiplina, and that was enough. But we're back into the game, mga kaibigan.
Alright. It's neck and neck. Parang 1K gold lead naman na ata to between the two teams. Pwede pa tong mabaliktad ng kahit sino. As that Lord is about to spawn in 20 seconds na.
Ito yung nakagusto rin dito is yung USPF talaga, they're asserting dominance, and kung 13-10 lang yung gold rin dito, like 1K lang yung gap, so they're not really overextending too much compared sa kanina. Yung gusto lang dito is at least take some space and to take enough na matataboy nila dito yung mga Webmasters, which is happening right now as with Zenny na tinataboy si King Cesar, lumalaban naman, and they're trying to get this Lord. Parang pinapasayaw nila dito. UC Main Masters, masok na.
Zenny, isolated na dito. Siya lang mag-isa. Onto that Lord pit.
Oh,
Pero papasok dito
charge!
si Dave T. Kasay ang makakakuha ng Lord. At here
Arkim
comes
is
the turn
down.
round. Shontoy, magpapalazing
Shontoy.
duet dito sa 4.
Table is down.
Shintizi, susubukan niyang mag-kite out. Pero UC Main claiming that Lord. What a fight from them.
Wow. Slowly but surely, mga kaibigan. And pagtapos ng larong yun, parang it was really a win for the UC Main Webmasters. And they really did not overextend kasi it was enough for them na makaka-catch up lang sila by a few hundreds. And right now, malapit na nga. Like 200 na lang yung gap dito, which malapit na magiging victory ng mga UC Main Webmasters. And now that the Lord is pushing dito sa team bot side, it gives more room for the Webmasters to go in and take control.
Pero USPF
Pero,
may answer sila dito.
Safety
Safety,
is down.
na-pick up na siya. And they will back off. Hindi na nila kailangan dyan. Pero meanwhile sa top side, Shontoy, tumatrabaho lang.
Kayod ng kayod. Walang ayaw. Think positive. Yan, yung mga kaibigan. And again, the USPF Panthers are now facing a difficulty. Na parang, actually, tayo na tayo. But like, parang with how the current pace kasi is that the Webmasters are really getting those wins for the recent mga clashes nila. Kaya, it's looking good for them long term, looking at the big picture. Pero Panthers can still go in. Uy, nakapag-flicker in!
Kingstar with a flicker in, tech charge. Follow it up, Shontoy with a blazing duet. Onto the backside, pero nasa likod, nak-window nation.
Uy, na-shutdown!
Shutdown here by Shontoy, a double kill for the Claude.
Jenny,
na-wall
nabakuhan.
off na siya. Tebu, papasok na, dashing in. Gasay will be able to get that first kill of this game. And now,
August na lang yung natira.
4 down, August na lang.
Si Salt Air na lang yung tatira dito, mga kaibigan, and they're pushing in dito sa ating mid-side. The Webmasters are slowly taking control of this game. Sabi lang, sa amin na to, binigay nyo sa amin yung momentum, pwede na to. August, matirang nag-isa.
At mawa-wipe out na siya dito. Tower lock ang call, and UC Main claim game number 1.
Game number 1, mga kaibigan, going into the UC Main Webmasters. And gumana talaga yung disiplina. Tingnan nyo dito. Ang grabe. Even after the game, they're still talking about it. They're analyzing the game. And makikita talaga yung seriousness talaga ng mga players dito. And it's really about the discipline right there. And as soon as nakuha nila yung momentum, that was it. That was the key. That was the key to victory, and it really paid off.
Yung reclaiming the momentum, no? At first na parang inaapi pa sila, parang na-take advantage sila. Pero at that moment, parang, and then it just shifted. Boom, it just shifted. Like 1 or 2 team fights na nanalo sila, and they just started snowballing it from there. Once their carries went online, curtains.
Ayun, especially pagpapasok dito yung Claude. Blazing duet sa bandang likuran si Shontoy on the move. Yun, grabe. Hindi nila, like, wala silang enough time na madi-disrupt yung current na formation ng mga Webmasters. Kasi yung USPF, busy sila sa frontline na nalimutan nila si Shontoy nasa bandang likuran. And when they focus him on, it's too late. Kasi the rest of the Webmasters, Rumirez back na.
Ang ganda din yung last play niya doon. So,
diba?
Yun na nga, di ba? Siya yung magiging MVP natin.
Counted ba? Sinabi ko kasi, I keep talking about Shontoy, so siya yung MVP. Counted ba yun na read rin?
Ika-count ko na lang yan.
Ika-count. So, pang-5 na yan.
Pang-5 na yan. Boom, bingo ka na.
Yan, pwede ko na rin itaya yan. 7-1-4.
7-1-4.
Ano yan? 7-1.
7-1.
Grabe ka na.
Ang layo na nun, no?
Ang layo na sa Salty Chan. Pero sige, kung saan ka masaya.
So, back to Claude, no? Yung Claude, naging ticking time bomb siya sa draft, no? The moment na mag-Trinity build na siya, the moment na ma-online na yung items niya, wala na.
Yeah, it was good.
Shotgunin mo na lang.
I mean, early game, it was doing good for Panthers kasi nga wala pa yung mga main damage, and si King Cesar parang siya yung napapansin ko na pang-sustain man lang ng fights or pang-prolong ng fights. And Dave keeps dying like that, and si King Cesar din, he was still alive, pero like, natatapos yung mga bakbakan, so there was no point in taking him down, di ba? And it was just waste of time of the Panthers. Pero doon na nga nagbago lahat yung pag-activate dito kay Shontoy. Nung nag-online na siya, the rest si Gasay din. Di ba? Sabi ko kanina,
grabe, higop.
maghihigop dito si Gasay, si Shontoy, magko-connect, the rest of si Debo, sasayaw lang. And that was it. The electrifying beats, everything connects.
And this is just how it began. See? They survived long enough, and yeah, USPF, they were able to claim their wins here, but from the moment on, parang na-realize nila na parang apiki tayo dito They're still making plays, mind you, but UC Main also quick on the draw. King Czar with that beautiful I'm offended na ultimate niya, and it just gave space and time for all of their carries, including yung si Debut, para to do this. What is this?
Exactly. Doon, pagpasok ni Shintizi, I think lang nakulangan dito yung damage dito kay Shintizi. I mean, it was there, but kulang. Mas nauna pa yung pag-activate dito kay Shontoy. So it was a really good job. Kaya pagpasok ni Shontoy, wala na si Shintizi. Wala na. Like si August yung natira, even sa last part, si Salt Air na lang.
And yeah, looking at that, just wow. I mean, ito yung funny lang actually, yung Sky Piercer, medyo hindi siya worth at the time. Pero parang cute lang siya. Cute siya ng addition, no? Parang 1 kill yung nakuha niya with that item.
Pero maganda siyang pang synergy talaga kay Claude, kay Shontoy. It was really there na pag nakikita mo na si Gasay tsaka si Shontoy, alam mo na matatalo, alam mo nang magi-gray screen ka na kasi nandun na yung ult ni Gasay. Pagpasok ni Shontoy, nasa bandang likuran, naka-blazing duet na. Tsaka dun si Dave D, nagcha-charge. We have King Cesar na kumukuha din. We have Debu na sumasayaw. I mean, it was there. It was all secured. It was in the bag, basically.
Sa kanila, ang dance floor.
Oo.
Diba? May sumasayaw, may kumakanta ng duet. Tapos may isa nag-headbang pa. Boom! Grabe.
Paano?
Boom!
Yan! Grabe ka talaga sa OT. And yes, that's gonna be it. Game number 1 for the UC Main Webmasters. Pero mga kapatid, before we go back into game number 2, we'll be passing this on to our host for something, very, very nice. But yeah, host, take it away.
Thank you, casters. So enough with the game muna tayo. And let's welcome Darren, a CEL volunteer from the Writers Department. So Darren, tama ba itong narinig ko that this is not actually your first season? Ilang seasons ka na ba dito sa CEL and what department?
I've actually been in CL since season 1, and I've been changing departments for the past seasons.
Oh, so Darren, isa ka pala sa mga OG ng CEL and veteran student volunteers. So what's your message to the new CEL student volunteers out there?
To the new student volunteers, use this opportunity not only to make friends, but also to sharpen your skills. CL has that healthy environment where everyone basically pressures you healthily. To be the better version of yourself, you'll get to know stuff that you didn't know, and you'll get to experience things that you didn't know you could experience, you could do. Yeah.
Any shout out you'd like to give, Darren?
Shout out to Kuya Ryan, Uncle Marlon, Zazane, my friends, family, and my classmates. Yeah.
Alright, so thank you so much, Darren, for being with us and to your immense dedication to CL. No? So grabe, from season 1 hanggang ngayon, nandito pa rin si Darren. Round of applause, guys. Woo! So after this, we'll be back after a short break.
on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games.
Uy.
Ayan.
There we are.
We are back mga kapatid, and once again, it's gonna be match 2. It's gonna be the Webmasters versus the Panthers, currently leading ngayon ang mga UC main Webmasters. And we are your shoutcasters once again. I am Moik. With me is
Salty Chan. Woo.
What are your thoughts sa magiging game number 2?
Oy. Iba na ata na nila yung Grok, no?
Oo.
Grok
talaga.
Napaka na hero na yan. Napaka scary.
Oo.
Horrifying. Just
Mind-blowing.
blowing siya.
So the question still remains, no? Is it gonna be a strike or a string? Parang dyan lang talaga yung magiging headline mamaya. And it will be answered later on. Pero yung mga players natin, hindi natin pinatagal yung ating break kasi yung mga players also quite ready. And rekta banning na talaga dito.
Agad-agad na.
Agad-agad na, and wow,
Tingnan natin. Broken walls tayo mga.
broken walls na. So what do you think for this one?
Oy, Grok na naman. Ay, joke lang. Ano lang. Same-ish bands. They will respect Band the Fanny. Alam nila kung paano gumalaw dito yung kanilang jungler dito na kalaban. And meanwhile, Yusimin, I think obvious na.
Zushin.
Zushin talaga.
Sabihin ko pa sana kanina, na Zushin is gonna be the obvious ban.
Oh, obviously.
Of course.
Parang sinabi na din.
I think Grok, yung sinabi mo.
Oo. Parang
Pero Zed yan?
Zachan.
Okay. Good.
They'll stick with their guns. They'll ban out the Zachan to try and stop that. Maybe it's like a really strong hero here for the side of yung kanilang si Gasai. It's a strong hero for him. Maybe that's why. But let's see. Open ba din nila? Yo, 'di ba? Grak ban na.
Pero it's the Webmasters that will be banning. I mean, especially that USPF will get its first pick naman. So, might as well baba na rin dito para hindi sila bibigyan ng chance na makagamit ng Grok. But it's still unlocked though. It's still quite open naman. Yung Hilda, yung Freya, pwede pa kunin.
Tsaka
we have the
yung Soul,
Joy, if gusto. Yung Hilda,
ayun.
Binana
nila.
Binana. Nakinig ata.
Nakinig sa cast mo.
Nakinig.
Ayun. So, bukas si Hilda. Wala, hindi na bukas si Hilda. Pero si Freya.
Freya still open.
Si Sora.
We have Claude. But the carry,
Pero
okay.
carry
Yung
yan.
pang-tunaw talaga, no? That will be the first, that will be the third ban dito sa side ng mga Webmasters natin. And we're gonna be beginning our picking phase. At Kalea, actually unlock dito si Kalea. So kukunin, especially it's gonna be going for the Panthers. Pwede sila, they can opt for a pick-off strategy. Pwedeng Kalea na may Leomord. Pwede. Kadita na Kalea din.
Uy.
Pwede. We don't, nakuha yung
Nakuha
Kadita.
nila.
Sayang. Nasabi ko na naman.
Nakinig.
Pero of course, kanina pa yan na-decide. So, alam na nila yan. Yisan Shin still going to side ng mga Webmasters.
Meanwhile, napakaraming bukas pa rin sa USPF.
Freya is still open, by the way.
Sora is still open.
Kapag Freya yung pinik dito ng USPF,
Pero uy!
nakinig na naman.
Nakinig!
Okay, okay.
Eto.
Patuloy ko na lang. If they go for Freya, right? Yung Kalea nila pwede mag-isolate na maybe the tank. Pwede nila isolate dyan. Tas yung Freya magda-dive na sa bandang likuran. The marksman, the damage, the mage, it's bye-bye. Wala na. Pero also the Kimi, yung ulti ni Kimi, pwede din magamit.
Uy.
So, parang solid na strategy. I mean, just by looking at these 3 picks, the UC main Webmasters at least have that vision already sa kung anong magiging synergy ng USPF Panthers.
And again, once again, sinabi ko last time na parang gusto ni Du na carry. Siya yung magdadala sa kanyang team. Siya yung parang damage dealer talaga na mid lane. instead of yung parang utility na parang artillery, those kind of mages, siya yung parang pumapatay talaga, ma-damage talaga. So this Kimi is a good pick for that. But UC main, they have an answer in Gatot Kacha.
Okay, so for this one, dito naman sa UC main, pwede naman na pag nag-dive dito, pag sumisid yung kadita natin, and then maybe get inside the center, pwede itong mag-AOG naman si Gatot for that position.
Parang combo-combo na lang.
Oo, combo-combo dito. Si Sunshin with that Mountain Shocker, pwede rin mag-connect to follow that up. And yun yung parang read ko sa ano magiging style ng mga webmasters mamaya. But yeah, the Baksha.
Baksha yung
tatanggalin yung Baksha.
Tatanggalin nila yung mga utility junglers na ng USPF. Kasi again, naka-damage dealer yung mid lane niya. So gusto niya ng parang extra na frontliner para hindi lang si Kalea yung popronta para sa kanila. USPF, on the other hand, they will be banning out EXP laners. Sora, obviously, tsaka yung Lapu-Lapu para hindi makapag-backline access onto the Kimi.
Okay. Possible rin if they want to really opt for a more sustained composition. Since nandito na si Kalea, may crowd control, di ba? Si Freya naman, the damage with the Kimi, pwede, I think enough naman yung mga damage na dito. They could opt for a fighter in the gold lane if Kimi will not be in the gold lane. Pwede naman na fighter strat nila yung gold lane nila dito.
Yun na nga. So, Freya, ilalagay nila yan sa gold lane. So, they will pick Yuzhong as their EXP.
Yuzhong talaga, di ba? EXP as the Yuzhong. Then, I think the Leomord will be the gold. No.
Leomord, jungle na siya.
Yung gold dito pala si Freya.
Si Freya yung
si
gold.
Freya. Pero, yeah, I guess, yeah, definitely. And the locking in sa final pick naman dito sa Webmasters, we have again Takadita na pwedeng sumisid. Once she goes up, the AOG from Gatot Kacha can go down. Mountain Shocker to connect that one as well. We have the Ruby na pang-sustain, pang-prolong ng fights.
Sandali. Phobius. So, yung Ruby pupunta sa gold lane. Yung Yi Sun-shin, jungle siya. Pwede siyang mag-flex sa gold lane. Pero, at this moment in time, yung Ruby pupunta siya sa gold lane para yung Phobius kokontra sa Yuzhong. Interesting. Very interesting.
Ganda, no? Okay, this is nice. This is nice. Okay, I can see the vision. Pero, here is, I think, the damage is just too concentrated lang sa kay Kadita tsaka kay YSS. If the Panthers will be able to take down those two down or at least one down, pwede nila itong masesecure yung fight. Especially that they have Yuzhong in their hands. Pwede nila itong madi-disrupt yung team fights yung with how the current lineup ng mga Webmasters. Pwede talaga pangontra dito. Pwedeng problema dito yung Yuzhong.
So, parang yung sinasabi mo here is like front-loaded yung damage nila dyan. Kasi yung panggagalingan nila, rough waves. Tapos yung burst combo, yung Mountain Shocker ni Yi Sun-shin. Tapos after that, anong gagawin nila? That's what you're saying. Yeah. I can see that. I can see na parang it's a little leaning onto burst. And if masustain ng USPF yung burst, what's gonna happen?
I think it's yung sa USPF naman talaga kasi their only goal right here is to take the damage dealers, which dalawa lang. I mean, if they're enough, if it's enough as I think to take out one, kahit isa lang, pwede tong mababaliktad yung laro. We also have yung Kikalia na pwedeng mag-isolate ni Gatot. Pag papasok si Gatot, pwede niya ma-isolate, or pag-ahon ni Kadita, pwede itong kunin. Tapos si Tsunami Slam, pwede ma-secure. Pag ma-secure, isa na lang yung matitira, which is yung YSS. The Mountain Shocker by that time is already used up. So, parang like it's parang the thing here with the Panthers is they just have to survive the initial wave lang talaga of crowd control.
Yeah. So, from that crowd control, and it's not just that, like they can also just have the crowd control be concentrated on one player lang na parang, and from that parang since wala nang masyadong resources yung UC main, Balandra na, pasok na.
Pasok. Pasok mga kapatid.
Pasok mga kapatid.
Tayo ay magsama-sama.
Wow.
Iwagayway. Hindi ko natatapusin yung kanta.
Does not
Baka maging mag 99 pa yung score ko diyan, pero you're a great singer.
You're a great singer.
Wow. And I mean, it's game number 2 in just a few moments mga kapatid. So again, like, comment, and share the stream lang. And it's still between the Webmasters tsaka yung Panthers. A quick recap lang din. Webmasters are currently leading with a 1-0 score. And if makukuha to ng Panthers, we'll be moving to a game number 3, which is gonna be interesting. Very, very nice. Kasi nung sa mga previous weeks lang talaga,
parang
wala
2-0, no?
Oo, usually 2-0 talaga. 2-0, 0-2. Minsan lang may magtutuwan. So, parang ganun. Gusto ko talaga may game 3.
I want a game 3 as well.
Gusto natin ang game 3.
We want more games.
Isa pa.
One more game.
Yeah, possible itutupad yan ng mga Panthers natin. But the pressure is on for both of the teams, especially for the Panthers now that they're facing a loss. So they will really have to come back to that.
And once again, yung what's at stake dito sa panalo nila dito,
medium rare. Ay, sorry. Ibang steak
medium
pala.
rare.
Sorry.
Steak. S-T-A-K-E.
Pero mga kapatid, before we move on as well to our game number 2, stay tuned lang. Babalik kami because we'll be having a short break. So for now, stay tuned.
I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games.
Yan.
Alright.
We are back mga kapatid and we're gonna be witnessing game number 2 sa match number 2 of the UC Main Webmasters versus the USPF Panthers. And we are your shoutcasters still. I am Moik and with me is
Salty Chan pa rin. It's Siba.
Yep, and definitely no, and we're gonna be witnessing the match na kasi natapos na tayo sa drafting kanina and now that we're looking at how the battlefield right here, equal na equal.
Okay.
Which, you know, usually yan na makita nyo, no? Especially pag nagsisimula ang laro. But we do have that, yung minimap kasi, yan yun na yung small picture natin, yung bigger picture. Sa kung ano yung mangyayari later on. And yeah, we're really trying to get early control man lang sa game. And yeah.
Yan yung parang nakikita ko din, no? From the brief glimpse na nakita natin, na parang umaabante dito yung UCLM, UC Main, sorry. At saka yung USPF, umaabante sila sa kanilang jungles, no? To try and make space and hinder yung mga rotations ng mga junglers nila, yung mga roamers nila, to try and get an advantage over the other.
Yan talaga, no? And definitely yung pagkukuha lang talaga ng advantage, yan naman yung key dito. Pero yun na nga, no, sa Webmasters, pag nare-reclaim lang yung momentum, that's gonna be an easy game for them. And yeah, the Panthers has to be aware of that, na nangyari na yun kanina during game number 1. So game number 2, they will have to look out for that.
Parang yung momentum, no? Huwag mo nang ipa-regain. Don't let that happen na. Stop na. Like,
Stop na.
like,
Wag
nasa
na.
inyo na. Like, di ba?
Yan pala.
Di ba?
Oo.
Nasa kanila na yung momentum and
Oo.
everything, right? Pero maragasahan na sila. Keep doing that, no?
Yan pala ibig sabihin. Akala ko stop na. Akala ko, sorry. Mali akala.
Sige lang.
Pero, yeah, definitely, pag nakukuha talaga yung momentum, guys, wag nyo na ibigay. Nakuha nyo na. Wag nyo na, don't allow na makukuha pa yan. Kasi ikaw yung alanganin doon.
Delix na yan.
Oo, Delix.
Diba?
Delix. Wow, nice word. Gusto ko yung word na yan. Gagamitin ko yan. Delix.
Delix.
In short for?
Delicado.
Yan. Wow.
Sa notes na. Oh, nasulat na.
Isusulat ko na dyan. Pero, yeah, guys, sa mga nanonood, once again, you know, stay tuned lang tayo kasi maglalaro, of course, we'll be playing the game. And kung nakita natin yung mga minimap natin, the chaos is still there.
Yeah.
Pero speaking of chaos, we'll be back mga kapatid. Just a little more break. Konting hinga lang dyan. You'll stay tuned lang kasi we'll be right back after a short break.
You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you wait. You don't come home from my town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out.
Ayan na guys, nagbabalik na tayo mga kaibigan, and we'll be witnessing Game 2, match number 2 dito as we welcome week 3, day number 5, and it's still the USPF Panthers versus the UC Maine Webmasters, and they have begun, and in just that moment, makita natin yung magbakan later on, yung papasok yung turtle natin. But yeah, currently UC Main are just trying to get an early control.
Pero sandali lang, Arkeith isolated na Mountain Shocker, ginamit na by Daebu. And that's a very
First
early first
blood.
blood for that Ysun Shin as the turtle is spawning.
Nagko-connect, pero
Phantom
mga di
Speed.
matapos.
Papasok na, pero 3-man,
Three-man.
Dark Wave here
Uy!
by Kingstar, tatalon,
Buhay
tatalon.
pa!
Pero buhay pa rin siya, Daebu gets another Gasai as well. And with that, that's just a free turtle for UC
Free
Main.
turtle, na
Pero
face check
sandali,
pa dito, nag-dive pa si Shintizi.
papasok na siya dito on to 3. Daebu will be able to do that, but
Turtle on red.
wow! Shintizi able to claim that kill onto Daebu. Medyo low na din siya dun.
And now that UC Main Webmasters already leading this and taking the tempo out of USPF right away, it gives them a big chance to take this game number 2 easily in their hands.
So parang iba na yung tactic nila, no? From yung momentum
Oo.
na kailangan pang i-take back.
Oo.
Simulan na lang natin, no?
Pero dito si Gasay, nakapag-dragon pa, maalis and maybe trying to turn everything around while waiting sa mga comrades niya ng mga Panthers. Pero mukhang mababangis na disiplinado din yung mga Panthers natin. So back na muna and just trying to focus sa magiging farm, especially may iba't pa dito na wala pang, actually level 4 na lahat. I mean, magle-level 5 na rin to si Kalea natin, si paring Zenny. But currently, with how things are going, it is really looking good for the Webmasters, especially na broken walls dito. So a lot of rotations mamaya. Pero si Dave D, si Gasay, the rest of the UC Main are looking for that perfect opportunity mamaya. And yun, Dewey Donut, nag-ano lang ng damage.
Just bringing in the damage, which is the good thing about the Kimi. Note ko din, Dewey Donut is going for that Sky Piercer yung first build niya dito. Pero uy, Kingstar, may
Nakapatog deep.
Oh, nag-unify na din siya dito. Kingstar
Oh.
papasok pa.
Pumasok
Gasay,
pa.
nag-rough waves na.
Dewey Donut to the rescue.
Pero here comes Dewey Donut. Papasok na
nakapag-dive
dito.
pa.
Mag-ratatat na siya
AOG.
dito. Pero may A2G dito. Si
Leading
Davey.
the charge.
Daebu. May kill ulit.
Konti na lang,
ito na,
Kingstar.
Kingstar. Abante. And now, that is UC Main with a decisive teamfight win that would claim the turtle for themselves.
Webmasters already looking good, 6-1. And,
Big one.
you had to say it, bro.
Ay, of course.
You had to say it, but yes, the first turtle will be up for grabs at sinisimulan na dito ng mga Webmasters and it's just gonna be right then there. Now, kunin nila, the Panthers will still have to look for that momentum shift rather, na para may chance sila na mababaliktad pa yung laro. But with how things are going, mukhang nahihirapan na talaga sila dito. But dito sa top side naman, may si
May
Yuzong,
bakbakan
si
ata.
Arkeith na naman hinawon. Pero wala, no need naman kunin si Arkeith, si paring Arkeith kasi the first turret is already down. Dito na naman, another point for the Webmasters.
And hindi naman kailangan kasi magre-respawn lang naman yan si Arkeith eh. Yung Torre hindi. So, good target selection there from UC Main.
Yep. And titingnan nyo rin yung Webmasters. They already had one turret sa kanilang side. Now, it is up to them to assert their dominance and to maximize the control dito sa map for game number 2, especially with 1-0 pa dito yung Webmasters. So it is sort of a match point talaga for them, and it is up for you Panthers to take things around and to turn it back. Para may chance pa sila magiging game 3 to, and with how the USPF are doing, mukhang hinahabol na nga dito, and they're trying to dish out that damage para may pangontra sila against the Webmasters. Pero right here, mukhang nag-dash na rin si Zenny, nahuli pa, pero that's just gonna be enough for him just to get that info down, and better for him to atras na talaga. And the rest of the Webmasters, okay, we got that under our control. It's time to assert more dominance to get that control. Yeah, it should be good.
Alright, so UC Main, now susubukan nila. They'll try to take control of this bot side.
Ooh,
And now,
Tsunami
Slam now used.
Dragon.
But now the Valkyrie's Descent and the Black Dragon form already used to counter that.
Dewey
USPF
Donut,
are on the
nakapag-free
upside.
hit pa.
But now, Dewey Donut
Yan,
is free
GTC
hitting.
down.
But Gasai
Arkeith,
is in.
konti ka
Arkeith
lang.
is all alone here on the mid side.
AOG.
Shontoy takes him down.
Hindi na
Dave D
knock-up.
papasok. And now, even Dewey
Alive!
Donut is down.
Buhay na buhay pa si Dave D.
Dave D.
Habang si Dewey Donut magiging donut at saka he will be eliminated. That's gonna be another turret down. dito sa side ng USPF Panthers. UC Main gets another area of control and the turtle is up for grabs.
And not only that, kinuha pa ni Debu yung orange ni August.
Oo. Ayaw magbigay.
They're getting wins
Madamot,
all over.
madamot.
Grabe.
Madamot. Tingnan niyo yung replay. No?
Tingnan niyo yung
Like,
replay. Dapat ka-
yung, they really, alam na alam nila talaga kasi na saan sila papasok. And nung the right time came na lang talaga na okay, it's free to take it. We have the AOG to really ensure that kill dun sa ating bot lane and to take Dewey Donut down para since Dewey Donut is one of the damage dealers din, they want to delay his yung pagiging active niya later on. So okay, papatalagalin natin yung pagiging online niya while we're dominating the momentum of the map. We're still 10-1. Grabe, ang init ng magbaka dito with the Webmasters and with the Panthers. Just looking at the map, parang trap na trap sila.
Oo. And I just want to say nung last team fight na yon, ang ganda nung parang juggling nila nung tower aggro. Di parang pinasok niya na lang talaga at talagang zinone out niya everyone, parang
Dave,
and he still lived through it.
Yup.
But August,
Yan.
Yun yan.
Parang August, Salt Air. But yeah, just, dude, titingnan nyo, yung Webmasters talaga, they're really looking for, they're capitalizing yung position ng mga kalaban nila. Like, okay, they know that the Panthers are here, let's go here, you know? Parang ganun talaga yung mga Webmasters natin ngayon. And speaking about that, di ba? Kinukuha na nila with no difficulty whatsoever. Second turret dito sa top side, makakuha na yung blast pa, magagamit pa ata. And yep, definitely magagamit yung blast doon. And while that was happening, si Shintizi nagtatrabaho man. He gets the first turret dito sa side ng UC Main, dito sa ating bot lane. Pero wait!
into Arcade's Petrify.
Yun!
And now, here comes the combo!
Dragon!
Dewey Donut gets the first skill!
Yung mga crowd control skills doon.
Grabe! What? That was some layering there from USPF. Buhay pa sila! They're still in this! They're still in the game!
Kahit chaotic na yung nangyayari kanina, isa lang yung nakapita si Dave D pa. So it is still hard for USPF to find their footing right here kasi UC Main are really firm and really strong. Nahanap niya si King Cesar. Si King Cesar fights back pero they're not gonna be committing that fight just yet. However, UC Main Webmasters are ready for another fight. Yung mga ults nila ready na, naka-mountain shocker, ready na mag-launch yan mamaya. Yung the rest of the Panthers as well. Everyone is active. The Dragon lang hindi pa mailalabas mamaya. Pero the rest of them, I mean, they could really, both of the teams could really just take the Lord since it's up for grabs. Pero mukhang mahihirapan ang mga Panthers dito as the Webmasters have secured the second Lord.
Control na din kasi nila yung mapa, no? Looking at the tower economy here.
Gusto pang kunin yung
Gusto
pangalawa.
pa nilang kunin. So now, USPF is now down to their inhibitors, which further hinders their advances.
Oo, nahihirapan talaga dito yung mga Panthers, no? And with the USPF, yung only resource nila dito is not the orange buff, is not gonna be the purple buff. Yung minions na talagang mahirap dito sa side ng mga Panthers. Nahihirapan sila. The Webmasters are really not giving them anything na mababawi nila, na makukuha nila to get that, you know, gold. Man lang para makapag-item. I mean, maybe if yung Lord makapag-push ng makapag-push dito sa top side, mas mahirapan sila dito. Especially that the blast has already been used dito na lang sa ating bot side. Kulang na kulang, malapit na rin sana. Makuha na sana yung blast. Okay, nagamit na. Okay na guys, nagamit na yung blast dito. USPF Panthers wasn't able to defend that defender turret away from that.
Sabihin ko lang, grabe mang-face tank tong si King Sar, no? Pero uy, Gasay, may plano dito. Zenny will go down.
Go down.
What on earth? Gasay in an instant. Pero here
yan
comes the
nga.
Black Dragon form and the Phantom Steed. They're just falling one by
may
one.
kill.
King Sar will take one. But Dewey Donut will be able to answer that.
Uy,
But
nakapag-one
here
down
comes
pa.
Debu.
Dewey Donut.
But Dewey
Can you
Donut,
get
the
it?
air round siya.
Double.
King Sar with the double. Orchid na lang natira.
Orchid.
And mawa-wipe out pa sila. It is just slaughter here. And UC Main clean sweep once again this match.
Game number 2 already. Ang bilis. Ang bilis guys. Kung alam nyo lang, nakakapag-deck pause, that pause ako. Ang grabe, we have the breaks, pero it did not hinder the progress of the UC Main Webmasters and just gave us like a very fast game.
Mga speedrun. Speedrun sila any percent. By any means necessary, isang push lang ng Lord, isang Lord lang kinailangan nila. Boom, na-solve na yung kanilang game.
Kung tutusin mo man, yung isa sa key to victory ng mga UC Main Webmasters is to get to reclaim the momentum, which they were able to do in game number 1, di ba?
Yeah.
For game number 2, hindi nila na-reclaim yung momentum, and you don't need to because they've already got it in the first place.
They rode the momentum.
They rode the momentum. Nice words.
Oh.
Words by Song Chan. Pero ang ganda ng pangyayari na yun. It was a very fast game for the UCB Webmasters, and yun lang talaga, nung nakuha nila yung momentum, they also restricted the amount of resources, the amount of gold that the Panthers could get. At maximum,
Controlling nila.
hanggang minimum na talaga. Kaya while they're also doing that is they're also picking them up. Kung alam nila, okay, well, ito ang last game, kasi natin, nakukuha nila, why did they got more, which really easily secured their game win for that.
Yeah. The moment they started picking off yung mga tanks ng Panthers, it was just, it just felt oppressive na. But not oppressive anymore, but now we're just gonna pass it over, no, sa hosts to see what the Webmasters have. What are their thoughts on this game? Well,
What is up, esports fans? The battle between the UC Main Webmasters and the USPF Panthers has ended. Great work and gameplay to the USPF Panthers, and congratulations to our winners, the UC Main Webmasters. A round of applause for our UC Main Webmasters here. Now, earlier, Webmasters, I've noticed that during the games, there's a lot of team fights that has happened, a lot of team plays, a lot of clashes. How do you stay efficient during these team fights?
We stay efficient during those team fights because I believe that communication is the key. So proper communication and proper layering of skills would be. We made it to stay efficient in the clashes that we've been.
And tinuod yung kano that communication is the key to UC Main's victory. Now, kanang, how do you boost each other's morale in critical gameplays like clashes earlier?
Maybe if someone kay magkamali kay dili ra na mo yan like try lang, bawi na lang, like pareha ganyan first game we struggle in the early game, so yeah.
And definitely kato ingon mga ingon na babawi lang kayo sa mga next games. Definitely bumawi talaga yung UC Main Webmasters. Now, do you have any shoutouts you want to give out to?
Of course, shout out to my family, friends, and to my Pulsai classmates na very supportive, and shout out sa mga past ex-teammates na ko si Saki na wala na karon na pumaan ka dyan. Sure.
Shout out sa akong mga friends o family nga nananaw sa live karon. Salamat sa support.
Shout out sa akong mga friends, sa akong girlfriend, sa akong Light 101 instructor, sir, exempted ko sir kay daog mi sir. Yeah, shout out sa OIC ni TP sa UC Main, Sir Jude o Mar.
Shout out sa tanan supporter sa UC Main, pagpatuloy niyo lang yung pagsuporta.
Shout out sa akong friends o family o sa akong girlfriend.
And that's a wrap for our first half of the matches today. Congratulations to UC Main Webmasters for winning this match, and I believe that our casters has more insights about the games earlier. Pasa ko na sa'yo, casters, yung mic.
Yan na nga. Congratulations na sa ating UC Main Webmasters, and that wraps up match number 2.
Wow.
And actually game number 2 of match number 2, and that wraps up the whole match between the UC Main Webmasters tsaka yung USPF Panthers. Still, a great job naman din sa ating mga Panthers for giving it their all. But moving back to the game, MVP, that's gonna be for King Cesar with a 509.
Star on that 509 Fovius. Napaka surprising na turnaround kasi yan sa draft pa lang na akala ko yung Ruby na yung mag-i-explain. Akala natin pero with the turnaround, Fovius yung kanilang pick up against yung Yuzhong ng Panthers, no? So, this Fovius just fronted. Look at this.
Early game pa lang.
Early game pa lang.
Oo,
Kakasimula
tingnan mo.
pa lang, hindi man lang mamatay.
Oo, yung early game niya talaga, ang grabe ng potential niya. Nag-heal pa siya, si Shintizi connected rin. Pero grabe to si King Cesar talaga. He really started those fights. And without him during the early game, it could have went dito sa Panthers. Pero actually, doon pa lang talaga, King Cesar was like, okay guys, we got this already. Follow nyo lang ako, papasok ako, kayo na lang back up sa akin. I trust you all.
And grabe siya pumasok dito.
Hinahabol talaga dun. And again, yan yung talaga, just looking at it, connected na connected.
Connection.
Wow.
Look at that.
I mean, we have King Cesar going in for that initiate. Makapag-AOG dito si Dave. A little bit late, but connected naman rin eh. We have the Gasai ultimate. We have the Shuntoy na makakapag-hook nan. At you also have the Debo na yung Mountain Shocker niya.
Parang they're playing it na very classic na MOBA style, no? Na parang stuns. Stuns kung stuns, crowd control kung crowd control. And King Cesar with that Fovius play na parang siya yung nag-start ng fact na the momentum was theirs, no? From the advantages na nakuha niya, from the laning stages, na-translate siya agad-agad into a snowball.
Grabe talaga. No, and definitely congratulations sa UC Main Webmasters. Also, still a big win as well for the Panthers for giving it their all. And the Webmasters already getting a 2-0 right here. A match sweep, actually. And that wraps up for the whole match for match 2. And it's been good. It's been good for the Webmasters. Nase-secure talaga nila to. But guys, stay tuned lang kayo. We still have 2 more matches. Next match number 3, it will be the UCLM Webmasters tsaka UPC Fighting Maroods. So guys, stay tuned lang kayo. Like, comment, and share the stream. We'll be right back, guys, after a short break.
on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out.
The logo features the number 25 to mark Sasafi's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original Sasafi logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of Sasafi Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing Sasafi's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
What is up, Cesafi fans? You're still tuned in to the den of the greatest esports student athletes in Cebu.
This week 3, day 5 of the Cesafi Esports League Season 4.
This is your host, Nika.
And this is your host with love, Kaz Renren.
Kaz Renren, how do you feel about our upcoming matches this afternoon?
Yes, partner, I can feel the tense and the thrill here at CITU Rock because I can sense that the crowd is rooting for their idols team to win.
And I hope that everyone is as excited to watch because it's only week 3 and the teams never to fail to give us intense matches every week.
That's right, partner. And now we are moving forward with our afternoon games. Coming up for the match 3, we have the ever aspirant UPC Fighting Maroons going up against the UCLM Webmasters. And lastly, we have BC Cheetahs versus the monsters USJ-R Jaguars. What you guys think?
And of course, to our live audiences, who do you think will win? Would it be the Webmasters or would it be the Fighting Maroons? Guys, don't forget to comment your favorite teams to cast your predictions.
That's right, partner. And oops, wait. Before we start our match here today, let's thank our hinigugmang sponsors for making this event possible. Thank you for your utmost trust and support. A very special thanks to Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. Smart Communication, live more today with Smart. In the light of recent events, para sa ating mga kababayan na nasa Middle East, we are with you. Smart is providing free calls from the Philippines to affected countries in the Middle East until March 7. For connectivity support and verified updates, call the Smart Care Crisis Hotline at +632 8845 7799 or connect with the Philippine Embassy and DMW OWA 1348 hotline through the Tinbo app. We're here to help you stay informed and connected. #SmartCares and PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow.
And of course, PC Express, all for your digital needs. Ryan Loves Custom, your one-stop shop for your premium prints and customs design. Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports, and of course, CITU, our venue partner. And now, to give us deeper insights about our matches today, we have Kratos and Kyoshi. Casters,
take it away.
Well, thank you so much for that to our lovely host, Kaz Renren and Nika. Well, welcome back to our esports fans, to Cesafi Esports League Season 4. It's your friendly neighborhood shoutcaster, Kratos, and joining with me this afternoon is none other than
your female caster, Kyoshi, and we're very excited to our upcoming match today. It's going to be UCLM versus UPC, the previous former champions versus the underdog.
Yes, that's gonna be something that we're gonna be talking about in our discussion later. Yes,
definitely. And there's a lot to talk about here because UCLM has been a powerhouse. They've had good runs ever since season 1, especially season 1, considering that they won in that season. Of course, UPC, there's still a lot to work with. There's still a lot of chances to actually come back, get away from that underdog title, and it's really something that they've prepared for. Because I've talked to them, and they might be scared, but they're prepared to take on the fight. This time around, let's go ahead and dive into the current standings.
At the first spot, we have the University of San Jose Recoletos with an astounding 4 wins with 0 losses,
Ooh,
garnering
undefeated.
them 6 points, and UC Maine right behind with the same amount of wins but with 2 losses, same amount of points. I think there's no deduction for losses. It's just about wins. But next is going to be the University of the Southern Philippine Foundations with respectable 2 and 2 with 3 points.
That's right. And of course, right here at the very bottom, we have BC Benedicto College and CDU, Cebu Doctors University, having no points, but it's still the 3rd week
Yes.
of the season. There's still a lot of chance to come back within their groups. And of course, here we have the Group B standings. We have first and foremost the University of San Carlos bagging 6 wins
Ooh.
with 1 loss only, having 8 points total. We also have CITU right behind them, the Cebu Institute of Technology University, 4 wins, 1 loss, 5 points. Up third is going to be Cebu Eastern College, CEC, 1 win, 4 losses, having only 1 point.
Yes, and for the bottom of the barrel here is a Group B. We have UCLM with 1 win and 2 losses with 1 point. And UPC with 0 wins and 4 losses at 0 points. So this is going to be the teams that we're going to be playing
Yep.
right now. The 4th place and 5th place for Group B.
Right. So this is a chance for them to actually come back from that position, the battle of
the
the
fallen.
fallen. This is match number 3, UCLM versus UPC. Will UCLM actually bag their first victory of the season, or will UPC actually change things around and get a win of their own?
That's an interesting question, definitely, and fits the game headline we have, the Battle of the Fallen. These 2 teams are at the 4th and 5th place, respectively, in Group B. So you can say it is indeed the Battle of the Fallen, and only one will redeem themselves in this series.
It's nice because it's a fallen in different contexts. Because
Right.
UCLM, powerhouse, have fallen, definitely. They weren't actually able to come back from their losses, especially last season,
Yes.
where they lost against USC. And UPC, on the other hand, fallen because they weren't actually able to get into the playoffs the previous season.
Yes.
So this is definitely a battle worth tuning in because they have got this in the bag. They prepared for this. Just a lot of things
Yeah.
that they're working on to be able to get the upper hand against their opponent.
Yes, indeed. And now we have our Inside Chiga.
That's right. Cuz Ren, what do you have for us?
Good afternoon, Kratos and Kiyoshi. What a great day to see you guys.
Definitely. It's so
So, and-
amazing to see you too.
Yeah, and for now, for the match 3, this is a battle between UPC Fighting Maroons and UCLM Webmasters. Meron akong nasagap na chika from the UPC Fighting Maroons. From Jang, who is one of the members of the team. Sinabi niya, puspusan ang kinabakbakan at practice para lang makalaban sa araw na ito.
That's
And
right.
I gotta ask, what should be the objective of the UPC so that they can have their chance against UCLM, now, knowing UCLM is one of the powerhouse team of the lineup, and sila pa ang Season 1 former champion dito sa Sisafi Esports League Season 4. Guys, what's your
Yeah.
opinion?
That's a really interesting question, Cuz Ren, because it's actually important to be able to get the first major objective, which is the first turtle. Am I right, Kratos?
Yes, and in order to have a higher chance of taking that first turtle, the most important thing for a team is to have their ultimates up in that fight.
That's right. And of course, the first turtle sets the pace of the game, basically. So if UPC gets to bag that first turtle off of UCLM, they might actually stand a chance to defeat them.
Well said, Kiyoshi. I definitely agree with your statement.
Oh my God, so Kratos and Kiyoshi, now I know turtle is the key para sa victory. So, what do they need to do to secure their first turtle?
Actually, Kratos mentioned this already. You have to have your ultimates ready because you have to have all cards on deck, basically.
Yes.
Am I right?
Yes. And ultimates are the biggest abilities in Mobile Legends for each heroes, and being able to have them up as early as the first turtle will mean a much heavier impact in that objective clash.
That's right. So they have to reach level 4 in order to get their
Yes.
ultimates running when the first turtle is available.
Oh, that's a nice insight for our lovable casters. Kiyoshi and Kratos, thank you for the wonderful chica. And now, this is your host with love, Kaz Renren.
That's right. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are not going to let you wait any longer. Let's have our team entrance.
Let's welcome on the stage the contenders. We have the University of the Philippines Cebu Fighting Maroons. And on the other side, we have the University of Cebu Lapu-Lapu Mandaue Webmasters. Players, you may now take your pose. To show sportsmanship, you may now shake hands. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's a battle between the UPC and UCLM. Kratos and Kyoshi, take it away.
Thank you so much for that, host Nika. We are definitely nearing the part where they're going to battle it out in the land of dawn. So this time around, let's talk about the teams here, Kratos, because there's definitely a lot to talk about. For UCLM, here is the roster. And I've heard that only the EXP laner Natsumi is from the previous season. So only Natsumi has experience from the previous season of Sasafi Esports League, while the rest of the players, Jims, Greasy, Sir Ian, as well as Alukai, are still new.
Yes.
This is still their debut season.
Yes, this has been a pretty big roster change for UCLM. Right, as you said, Natsumi is the only one remaining from the previous season's roster. And this is going to be basically their proving point since they're going to be replacing a very, as you said, a powerhouse team.
Yeah.
Sort of, right? And that's going to be like a very pressure thing to have on your back when playing. And I think they have to let go of that pressure for them in order to rise back from where they've quote-unquote fallen.
Rise back from where they have fallen. On the other hand, we have UPC here. This time around, it's actually Team A of UPC that's playing against UCLM. We have Shiv, Jang, Saliboy, Tanisher, and Björn. And Jang actually, which is interesting because Jang used to play middle lane in the previous seasons. This time around, she's playing gold lane.
Yes, I think I kind of remember some of these players here. I think there might have been some. Oh no, this is Team A, right?
Team
the
A,
whole,
Team
the
A.
whole Team A. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I've seen them play in the previous season as well. I think it was Jang that played absolutely out of his mind. Absolutely.
In the middle
Yes,
lane.
delivering what a good mid laner.
Yeah, mid laner indeed. And of course, UPC here, talk to them. They prepared for this. They said they're nervous. They said they're scared because UCLM is a powerhouse.
Yes.
But they did say that despite the fact that they are scared, they're still willing to give their all into the fight. And I think they have a fighting chance here because they prepared for this. They have the drafting. I cannot disclose it, but like they have the drafting in already. So they really studied UCLM and they're really ready to go against them.
By study, did you mean like their new roster?
Their new roster definitely. And I've heard they avoided scrimming with the teams within their group. So they scrimmed with the teams from the other group, especially CDU. That's what I've heard.
Oh, that's pretty interesting. And if that's what it takes to beat a powerhouse such as UCLM, I'm all for it to watch as it all unfolds.
Can you beat the powerhouse? Can you? No comment.
There's a reason why I'm here commentating on games.
There's a reason why we're casters.
And we're not players, right? Yes.
Walang bitaw in game, basically. Walang bitaw in game. And of course, these players, they have, looking at the keys to victory here, for UCLM, they have to play like former champions and set the tempo early. This is what we mentioned a while ago, that the first turtle objective is definitely gonna set the game, the mood of the game. So whoever is gonna get that will actually dictate what happens later on in the late game.
Yes, I agree, and that goes to show that goes to enforce our idea a while earlier ago about the first turtle taking down the first objective. That's also setting the tempo early.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, they're former champions, so they have to play like one. They might be a new roster. I'm sure they have prepared and practiced for this.
Yes.
On the other hand, we have UPC execute the draft well. They have fallen a bit, especially from last week. Their draft was a bit wonky. So they really have, whatever their draft is, they have to make it work. And I'm sure they're prepared for this really well.
Yes, and I think one of the core ideas for core strategies I've seen UPC play, even from the previous season, is they like high risk, high reward
Yeah,
play
actually,
styles.
I agree with you.
And sometimes those high risk don't go to their way. So I think they should try and minimize those kind of plays and go for minimum mistakes instead.
Yeah, exactly, because UCLM is also known to actually maximize whatever mistake their opponent does.
Yes.
So they have to be careful on that one, knowing that UCLM has the experience here. They played in a lot of leagues, even outside of Sasafi Esports League. So they're seasoned.
Salt Bay.
Shout out to Salty
I see
Chan.
what you did. What you did there.
Yeah. Shout out to Salty Chan. He did this is actually in one of his pictures. But yeah, that's beside the point. Going back to the main point, who will win this match? So whoever is watching this, especially for those rooting for the two teams, comment down below. Is it UCLM or is it UPC? And so everyone else, you can also choose CEL because CEL always wins. Am I right?
E for Kratos.
Okay.
F for Kyoshi. Don't go for F.
That was a hater. But anyway, CL, we forge legends for letter
forge
D.
legends.
Definitely comment down below and don't forget to actually like and share the stream. You can, if you're part of the Sasafi schools or if you're a parent of the players here, you can actually visit us right here in CITU LRAC, which is pretty cool, by the way. I love the aircon this time around. But I think you're sweating because of the heat of the game.
The heat, yes,
Yeah.
definitely. the action is going to be jam-packed in this match.
Definitely. I agree with you on that one. Have you heard, actually? I don't know if you heard, because you're kind of like a guy who's like, you know, whatever information is fed to you, it has to be fed to you directly. But have you heard, we're actually live streaming in MSL.
MSL.
Yeah, MCC.
Their Facebook pages.
Yeah, all their social
amazing.
media.
Sasafi has grown so far
Yeah.
since when it started.
Since
ever.
2023.
Yes.
I was there. Wait, I just revealed I'm old. But I've been there since the beginning.
You are officially Unk status.
On status. And that's true. Anyway, move on. Just revealing my age too much. But Kratos, any thoughts?
To the viewers there who are watching from the MSL and MSC page, make sure you guys check out the Sasafi Esports League page as well. Make sure you hit that follow button.
That's right. Definitely hit that follow button. And of course, you can actually also see us in the Smart Livestream app as well as Puso Pilipinas. So we're everywhere, man.
Yes.
You can
We're
find
even in
us
YouTube.
everywhere. Even in YouTube, Facebook, we are everywhere. And of course, if you guys want to tune in on updates with the players, with the volunteers, we're constantly updating our social media. We've been doing a lot of TikToks. Have you seen it?
Yes, there's a lot of dancing.
I like the big guy. I like that because they did a lot of it. They did a lot from all of the teams. It was pretty interesting to look at, especially the pairing of the TikTok videos. But we're right here in CITU LRAC, and as you can see, the players are preparing for their battle right here. So a little bit of configuration here. Huge shout out to Coach Kevsu of UPC, trying to keep the players
the
in
legend,
check, you know what I'm
Coach
saying?
Kevsun, the man, the myth, and the legend. And here, Coach Angel.
Coach Angel?
No, that's not Coach Angel. I think it's one of Prod, but this is UCLM preparing for their match against UPC. They look very chill. They're chill, bro.
They were kind of late, to be honest with you,
chill.
but they be chilling, man. I did ask them, did you prepare for this? They were like, no, not really, but I'm sure they
I
scared.
love the confidence, bro.
They're very confident. It could be actually,
Yes.
you know, with that.
Even the coach is very confident. Yeah, Coach Angel.
Coach Angel. That's Prod Angel, guys.
Prod
In
Angel.
case don't get fooled by this guy over here. So very interesting to look at. Which heroes? Once we're in game, which heroes would you actually wanna personally? Which one do you wanna ban out? Which heroes do you not wanna
I
go
don't
up
want to
against?
see ever. Or if I'm
Yeah,
playing,
yeah.
I don't want to play against a Franco, bro.
A Franco?
Like a really good Franco. That's a very scary
Yeah.
position to be in.
The hooks, man. The hook
Yeah.
and with the concealed play,
Yeah.
that's annoying. You just get locked in with the ultimate, you get hooked as well. Very annoying, CC. I agree with you.
It's so long and it's like it's not a regular stun that you can purify or like
Yeah,
it's a suppress.
exactly.
It's like a hard stun. So you
Yeah,
really
yeah,
can't
yeah.
do much about it. So
Exactly.
that's something that I don't want to play against with.
And me, on the other hand, not really, since I don't play pro, obviously. Just cast. We don't have enough skills to be called pro players or even join in one. But me personally don't want to go up against Anana. It's annoying, man. You
Anana?
change. It's just that it's so annoying because once you get hit by that small cat Molina, if I'm not wrong,
Yeah.
turn into a cat and you're like, it's so hard to get
Yeah,
away.
and-
Like, I just don't want that. It's so annoying.
It makes sense and it hurts like hell too.
Yeah, exactly.
The damage
It
is so-
definitely does hurt.
For a small hero,
For a small, exactly.
The burst is
For a cute, adorable hero, the damage is just too much.
yes, especially when you build marksman items on her.
Oh yeah, that's even
Yes.
more annoying.
That's the ultimate goal. Like, and if you were able to do that and win the game, you're a pro in my book.
Yeah.
Nana marksman, guys. Let's make it happen at the Safi Esports League.
Maybe we can. If some of the players are actually Nana Gold, imagine that. Imagine that.
Yes,
if that
and
actually happens.
Cobra marksman. We have to. The Novaria marksman actually works. I tell you guys, Novaria marksman.
If you guys ever were wanting to get a coach, don't get this guy.
Any teams, the Safi Speeds that need like coaching, you know who to call.
Just don't. Like, I go against it. But, you know, still, it's Dark System. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Dark
it's well, you don't have trust, bro. Like, trust the system. That's what it calls.
Trust the Dark System. Is that it? Anyway, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I have to point this out. Bro is in a suit. I don't know if you guys are here, but first time I'm seeing this guy. You know, I've been casting with this dude since season 2, and it's the first time I've seen Bro in a full-blown suit. Wanna tell us about that?
Shout out kay Santa Claus for giving me
Hey. I don't know if you see him. The blue tie, the blue inner, with the blue.
CL mascot, guys.
Very, very CL-esque. I don't know, you can't see the shoes, but it's blue too. Blue too. Oh yeah, yeah.
Blue.
What,
Okay.
what a nice. But definitely, players are still preparing right now, so we're yapping for you. Any comments, actually?
Maybe like or share.
Why you're telling me that? Tell it to the people.
Guys, unfortunately we can't read the comments on the live, but we will read them after.
Actually,
after
let's.
we get access.
Actually, no,
Okay,
I don't have
you
enough
pull
Wi-Fi.
that.
I tried to pull it up, but it's kind of. I'm not connected to the.
You're not a player.
I'm not a player. Just a caster. Not connected, but
Yes.
definitely I think if I do have some sort of third eye vision and I'm looking at the comment section right now,
I know the comments like, who's that guy in a blue suit? He's so handsome, lah.
Bro is advertising
I
himself,
think,
but
no, I see it
You're
here. It's
you
like-
see
like,
it? You see it?
That guy in a blue suit is so handsome, lah.
It's so
What's
handsome,
his
lah.
socials, lah?
Yeah. you can drop your socials, man. Don't be shy. What's your social?
My
bro?
social is at James Reed Official, guys. Make sure to follow. I'll try and follow back.
Okay. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, folks and folkas.
Yeah, actually, we have Coach
Leila.
Coach Leila.
Coach Leila also right here.
Hey, Coach Leila.
Yeah, they're
From
definitely.
UPC.
Yeah, it's Angel versus Leila.
Coach Angel
Kev
versus
Su
Coach
is an
Leila.
assistant.
Kev Su assistant.
Yeah, assistant coach, man. He's like Layla has the
Ah,
women power.
yeah.
Women
Woman-
power.
woman
Ay,
empowerment.
yeah, it's Women's Month by the way.
Yes.
So shout out to all the women's there, especially all of the managers, the coordinators, the players, both from MLBB and Valorant who are part of the women's division. Shout out to you guys. I talked to them in the opening season, the opening day. They're so dope. They're so cool. They're so pretty as well, and they have the skills, man. Like
Yeah.
I'm sure you're gonna be scared if you go up against them.
I can't wait to see the CL Women League to enter the regular season
Yeah, me
next
too.
season.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think I want to see when there's a female league, right? It's a separate from the men's league, I think.
Yeah.
Or is it combined in the same, or is it a different league?
What do you mean? It's the same league, but there's a women's division.
Oh, so
They're not against. They're not gonna put
okay,
up.
okay.
They're not gonna play against the men.
Oh,
So it's
okay.
women's
I
versus
think
women.
I want to see, like, for the females league, it's gonna be female casters. I think that's gonna be very interesting to watch.
Bro is missing in opening. We did that, especially in Valorant. You're missing
Nice.
out, man. But when opening, actually, if anyone from the Sisafi schools have any interest in being part of the casters department here in
Yes.
Sisafi Esports League, and if you're a girl, please head on over. But
Yes.
before
We don't
that,
bite.
yeah, we don't
Only
bite.
Mike.
Okay, but before that, let's head over to a short break. So don't go just yet. We'll see you in a few minutes.
See you soon.
You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you where you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had
back, ladies and gentlemen. This is still Safi Esports League Season 4, UCLM versus UPC, and we're still going to be your casters here, Kiyoshi, and together with me is Kratos. So
Yes.
Kratos, how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling very hyped up for the match between UPC and UCLM. No? Can't wait for it to start.
That's right. I can't wait for it to start as well. And I'm sure the viewers are also feeling the same way because they can't wait to see what the lineups are, the drafting phase, the bans, the lineups, and of course their strategy. But there you go, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the drafting phase of game number 1 of match number 3. Our map, Flying Clouds.
Ooh. I think since this is gonna be a tournament lobby, right? Did they use the golden turtle already in the?
Actually, I'm not so sure.
Oh, we're gonna see it soon.
Yeah.
But yes, you also mentioned earlier there's a drafting kind of like strategy that UPC has been cooking. I think this is have something to do with Coach Kebso or Coach Leila.
Coach Gibbs and Coach Lila cooking something up here for the side of UPC because they did mention some heroes that they want to secure. I, of course, can't divulge it right now because I have a feeling the players might get especially if they have heightened ears, can hear it even with the speakers on, but definitely want to avoid that. So UPC knows what they want and knows what they don't want.
Yes. I guess we're gonna see it now as the drafting is about to start. Blue team here for UCLM. We've already mentioned some of these players, but again, guys, only one player has been in this current roster. At least there's only one player from the previous roster. There's like 4 brand new players for UCLM.
Yep.
And this is gonna be a battle of the fallen. Once again, the game headlights, battle of the fallen between these two.
Exactly. I agree with you on that one. And right on ahead, UCLM bans off that Fredrin utility core.
Yes, that's gonna be a very, very meta jungler in these past updates. Not just this update, but the past update and the past update. I think it's the wise effect.
Yeah, exactly. I have to give credit to Wise on that one, exactly. And of course, UPC on the other hand secures banning the Zuxin. UCLM has been pretty known in utilizing the Zuxin very well, so they're good into banning that off. They banned also the Sora and the Grok, which are current meta, especially with the wild charge CC control of the Grok and the swoop of the Sora.
Yeah, the cloud swoop. That's actually very good bans here for the side of UPC. For standard bans, I think most of these heroes are meta. While here from the side of UCLM, 2 are meta, the Fredin and the Carry. But the 1-1 is more of a targeted ban against Jang. Jang
Especially
actually
Jang, exactly.
Yeah, played the 1-1 very incredible last season.
Even definitely, this is an example of you can nerf the hero but never the player.
Never the player.
Yeah, Jang's so good with the 1-1. And of course, right on ahead, UCLM actually gets to secure the Freya,
a fighter,
a Yuzong, and as well as Illumort. And I think this is going to be Freya Gold, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, Freya Gold, XP, Yuzong, and possibly a jungler, Liam Ward.
Yeah.
It's very... I think that's the most likely, but there can be some slight alternations, of course.
They are flexi picks. And on the other hand here for UPC, we have the Kalea and the YSS. Also, part of the meta initiation is Kalea's description, I'm gonna say.
Yes. And I think one of the combo here for Kalea is probably the Kadita. The Kadita also kind of counters the Zetyan. Since if you just dive in as a Kadita, you don't really get knocked back with the Zetyan's passive. But instead, we get the Esmeralda here for the side of UPC. I wonder what the idea of Esmeralda is going to be. Maybe counter a possible Phobius?
Actually, Esmeralda could be good against a
Freya. Yeah, generating shields with his first skill.
Because Esmeralda basically negates the shield that you have.
Yeah. But there's a...
But they're not up against each other in laning, I think.
But
unless Freya is EXP.
This is something that I still haven't wrapped around my head a bit. Maybe if we see some more of the drafting, we'll find I'll maybe understand it. Or in the match, I will see what's UPC has been cooking in this drafting.
UPC answers by banning off the Baksha. There you go, the Kadita. Kadita gets banned off. I think they heard your thoughts, maybe.
Yeah, they maybe they want to get the Zetyan themselves, but
actually UCLM could also ban off the Zetyan if I'm not gonna if I'm not gonna lie. Zetyan's very good utility mage, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Global effect
And-
with the ultimate.
And it also like pairs well with the Mountain Chakra for YSS, where
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
it
exactly.
provides really good vision for most of the time.
The only downtime of a Zetyam is the cooldown
Yeah.
of the Fury of the Phoenix. You really want to get that fleeting time in just to be able to get to utilize the Zetyan very, very well.
Yes, very well said. No, the bans have come out for UCLM. At least one of them has. The Harith ban. I think Harith as a gold laner, it has definitely seen some uses, especially in the MC's tournaments. But locally here, at least for me, I haven't really seen a Harith off. But the Zetyan gets banned, so this is interesting.
They want to cut options here for mid lane for UCLM, and I think they're targeting that really well because they've already banned off 3 mage heroes that UCLM could possibly use. And they're clipping down. It could be a respect ban to Alukai, which is the mid. Is it Alukai? I think Alukai was the mid laner of UCLM. We'll find that out soon. Later on, it could be wrong, could be right. But Eve is going to be the last ban here for the side of UCLM. Real world manipulation pairs really well with all of the utilities, the resources that the current lineup of UPC has. So they don't want that. Good answer from UCLM, to be honest.
Yes. Well said, no? So now, I think there might be a possibility that this Esmeralda could be a mid laner. Although that possibility is very low. I think they still want to take some mages here, which is, ano na lang yung kaya yung natira? Lunox could be good, Kagura, Farsa.
Farsa, actually. Or they could offer the Farsa, but I think considering that you do have the Black Dragon, it could be it could be really hard for a Farsa. Thamos is going to be the security here for the side of UPC. And
Selena and the Kalea. I think this is a slight error. I think this is not a Kalea, but rather a different roam. I think this is not rank mode. This is classic Hilda. Actually, Hilda makes sense, no, against Yisun Shin. I expected, I really expected a Hilda or a Khalid at least to like poke the YSS in the jungle. So this is gonna be something that UPC has to find an answer to, because these are really, really pokey heroes, the Selena and the Hilda, and the YSS in the early game is not really that strong in the jungle. He needs
help.
Yeah.
The YSS will really need help because a Hilda, if you're a roam Hilda, you really have to keep on invading. Try to delay the jungler of your enemy team as much as you can. That's the purpose of a Hilda. You have the movement, you have the damage early on, and you have the sustain as well. So your job is to keep disturbing that core hero of the enemy team just so that your core could get on ahead.
Oh, so it's gonna be the Saber. Honestly, I didn't expect this since Saber, he can spam his skills, but the problem with Saber is early to mid game, he doesn't really have that much of a damage. Sure, he does have like some kind of crown control and some, you can maybe say like some kind of ally buffs, like give movement speeds in the center of your second skill. But I don't think that justifies enough to place him in the meta. She's more like a situational pick, and I don't see what situation or what kind of strategy UPC is, or unless they have a rotation in mind in order to make this lineup work.
Yeah, that's a really great point. And speaking of making lineups work, that's actually one of the keys to victory here we have for UPC. So this is their chosen drafting up against UCLM. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1, UCLM versus UPC.
Yes, welcome to the Land of Dawn. We have our third series here at CEL Season 4 between UCLM and UPC. Kiyoshi, this is again for the knowledge of the viewers na kakadating lang, the Battle of the Fallen.
That's right, especially for you viewers. You already have Shiv here going on for the damage up against Gyms. So, good pana there coming from Alukai, but I think the damage is not going to be enough. Yurn gets away with his life still intact. Suryan here looking really, really low already. Pops open the Revitalize. Back off will be UPC's answer. UCLM is great to respond immediately.
This is what we've been saying kanina, no? The pokiness of the heroes here from the side of UCLM. And we actually see Jang, the YSS is not the jungle, and it's gonna be the Tamos jungle.
Oh, actually, that's a really great point on the over here. So we have the Tamas on the jungle here. Jang is actually using the YSS as a gold laner up against Grizzy, which is a Freya. Now this is going to be really interesting. Jang though, really, really low. Good distance up against Grizzy.
This Jang is one of the best gold laners in CL, by the way. This guy absolutely played USC 1v5 with his 1-1.
Yeah, exactly, man. I have to give that to Jang, especially with the 1-1. Respect ban. UCLM had to do it. They just had to.
Yes. In just a few seconds, first turtle will spawn, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams, I think they have an equal footing right now.
Ooh.
The mid lane skirmish.
Shivs goes in for the attack, but I think UCLM here knows that the turtle is open. They need to be ready for that.
We mentioned earlier that both teams, in order to have a better chance, Turtle, we have to have the ultimates, and some still don't have their ultimates like Shiv, but the Turtle kind of at 50% HP.
Oh, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Black Dragon is open. Sir Yan secures the turtle for their team. Shocker is already committed. Shiv goes down. 3 goes down here for the side of UPC. Abyssal Arrow connects, but I think that's going to be enough for UCLM.
But that was a hell of a clash there, but ultimately in the end it was Suryan who takes the turtle, and along that 3 kills to boot UCLM. This is a very healthy early game advantage.
That's right. UCLM here kind of has the tempo considering that they have secured the turtles for themselves.
Shiv.
Oh, Shiv. Really, really great in terms of initiation here. What's interesting also is Shiv's using a support emblem, which is additional sustain, considering that a Kalea can heal, not just himself, but also his teams that is near the Kalea. So using that support emblem is additional sustain for the side of UPC.
Very well said, right? And Abyssal Arrow, this Alucai has been providing great vision for his teammate with Abyssal Arrow.
Shiv tries to go in. Tsunami Slam already on towards Grizzy. Grizzy goes down. Shiv as well. 1-for-1 this time around. Jims looks really, really low, but the shield is there. Pops open. That's going to be Sanisea going in. But Jims, Yearn actually this time goes down together with Jims as well. That's going to be a lot of kills from both of the teams. UCLM bags that kill, but exchanges it also. Double kill is sellable already. Shiv is eyeing Alucai. Secures the distance to safety.
This is the idea for UPC. I've seen this in my ranked games that Tamos as a hyper carry is really, really dangerous as well. Once he gets that core items, this Tamos can fight 1 versus 5. No, especially I think the only hard crowd control here for UCLM is going to be Alucai.
Can be bursted right here, but it's still good. Grizzy has to flicker out. The damage from the turret is there. Second turtle is already up and running.
Yes, as you can see, UPC, they're not actually fighting UCLM here, no? They're giving out the turtle in favor for space.
Yep, that's right. Celeboy over here looking really, really good for the side of their team. Shiv once again. It's really scary when a Kalea goes in. Shiv is fronting here for the side of UPC. Really have to be careful. Good distance. Once again, UCLM secures that distance just so that they're not deep enough for UPC to utilize that kind of positioning that they have. But Shiv spots off Gem. Just a sort of a poke right there because you can't really go in with a Kalea unless you have your teammates behind you.
Yes, Jang opts to use the Mountain Tracker to provide vision so that he doesn't really get ganked here. Still at 0 deaths here. A very good performance on the marksman here. But let's talk about Alucai, no? His arrows, we don't really need to talk to it. But anyways, Yearn.
Petrify. Yearn gets airborne as well. Goes down. Crosses the River 6 here. Caused by UCLM. Great kill from the Webmasters.
Yes, Natsumi there goes to show his experience, no? The right rotation with Petrify, but here in the mid...
Too much CC for Shiv. Goes down also.
Oh, it looks like UCLM, they're mowing down UPC. here with just the abilities of Aluhay, the stuns, the petrify, and there we go, Jang. This might be his first
Abyssal
step.
Arrow once again. The Abyssal Arrow coming from Alukai is so accurate. Bro is aim labbing. Bro has aim lab.
He has.
A cross section, but there you go here. Tsunami Slam and the Dawning Light has been committed already with Shiv at half HP. UPC wants to back away. The turtle is available, but Natsumi tries to go in. Black Dragon form out just in time to get out of Zunea's ultimate.
Yes, he'll ward off the members here from their outer turret in the mid lane. So there's a possibility. Oh, Sally Boy actually just steers the wave here, but Jims gets chased down. I don't think UPC can commit to this. And again, we see the same thing. They're giving up the turtle in favor for space so that they can try and fight this in the late game instead.
That's right. Good zoning coming from UCLM, to be honest with you. And look at that Abyssal Arrow once again. Alukai, man. The Abyssal Arrows are just on point.
Oh, yeah. It's just like fishing out the backlines here from UPC. And that's gonna be something difficult for UPC to actually like solve for, because you don't really expect them to from anywhere, you know, to just come from one place. Like Alukai has been hitting them from the top, from the bottom.
That's right. And of course, I have to give credit to UCLM's rotation. It's just very sync to what they want to do. Because if the turtle is right there at the bottom, they rotate to the bottom. If it's at top, they rotate to the top. So flawless rotation coming from UCLM. But there you go, right here in the middle lane. Tsunami Slam has been committed already. And there goes the Dawning Light. Natsumi is first to go down. But the UCLM is not yet done with the destruction. 2 down for UPC. It's not yet over. Alukai is there, tries to go in, but it's too much. Back away. There's gonna be a different fruit that they could harvest later on.
That was a good initiation there from Shiv, taking down Natsumi. The crowd, the layering of the crowd control, the Mountain Shocker, able to take him down. But you can see,
it's scary when you go in.
There, yeah.
Yeah, it's so scary when you go in if you have a lot of those CCs just layering, piling up one over another.
Yeah, but the level gap and gold gap is too much for UPC to not pay any price for doing just that. No, UCLM, they're not just gonna give a kill for nothing. They're gonna fight back.
That's
and fight back, they did.
That's right. I think UPC's mindset here is they have to worry about that Abyssal Arrow also, because it's working. And Greasy here goes for the initiation with Silly Boy. There goes UCLM Tsunami Slam once again, but Silly Boy is first to go down together with Shiv. 2 down for the side of UPC. UCLM redirects their attention all towards the turret objective with the Lord popping up just in time.
No casualty here for UCLM as they pick off the same 2 members, Shiv and Silly Boy. Shiv is trying to make a play for his team, but they just don't have enough damage. I see this is the problem with the Savior, I told you. They have the crowd control, but no damage.
That's right, and there's not yet all the more reasons that Urn doesn't have enough damage, because you don't have the gold coins yet. You don't have gold, you don't have resources, no item.
Exactly, and that's like a very item heavy Saber is.
Abyssal Arrow connects once again. They really have to be careful with that. Luca is just on fire with the Abyssal Arrows.
Indeed, and again, this is what you see. Generally, the powerhouses in Safi has been doing. They just box out the enemies in their base.
As if they're playing basketball, yeah? They're just boxing out everyone, trying to zone them out away from those objectives that they want to secure.
Exactly, and now the Lord is marching in the top lane. Some minions in the mid lane as well, Shiv.
They're great. They're great at prioritizing which objectives they want to get in. They're disciplined enough, UCLM, to not just go in and waste that Lord. They want to maximize it.
Oh, Shiv!
Oh, there goes the Tsunami Slam with an initiation for UPC once again. The Mountain Shocker has been committed, but Grizzy hasn't died just yet. Natsumi tries to go in, flicker out this Yearn. But Jang, Shiv, super duper low, and Sully Boy going down finally. Sir Yan's damage is enough for that. Tanisea tries to go in. Shiv once again for the initiation. They want to burst down the Lord in order to defend their base.
Grabe, ang daming piso doon, but only one casualty really. Silly Boy. Grizzy actually 1 HP and Jang as well, but the flicker helped save his life. Grabe. Natsumi also again. Perfect positioning as a fighter, zoning out the back lines really para hindi ma-damage dito mga miyembro ng UCLM. And now they've taken a good objective here. At 11 minutes, barely 11 minutes lang, nakuha na nila yung inhibitor turret in the top lane. And holy shields have been broken for all inhibitors.
Right. Shiv is there, but it's gyms, man. You really just can't initiate if you're up against a roamer, a tanky hero as well. Shiv here might want to actually get either Alukai or Grizzy. You want to secure that.
Yeah. I think I haven't really seen like the use case for a Esmeralda. I haven't really seen that Esmeralda pop off yet. No disrespect, I think there's like a slight confusion between the I just don't see the vision yet. No.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, you can see with the items already, UCLM has so many items with UPC just barely hanging. They really need, if they could push this into a long game, they might stand a chance. But then again, UCLM wants to cut this short. They want the victory already. I can feel it.
Yes. Now the Lord, this might be their way in securing that victory by taking the 12-minute Lord here. As UPC, again, they're being boxed into their own bases by UCLM. They can't really contest these, I think. Suryan is at level 15 retribution while Cebu is still at level 12.
Exactly. Suryan already at maximum. Dawning Light coming from here tries to steal the Lord, but timing's kind of off here. So UPC has to play the defense once again.
And Abyssal Arrow. And that's just gonna be evaded by Jang there. But even just like Abyssal Arrow hurts for so much. Jang almost at 50% HP.
Too much damage coming from UCLM. UPC here tries to move around. I can see it. They're trying to move around so that they don't get hit
but they still
from
get
the
hit
missile.
anyways.
Yeah, exactly. The range of the missile arrow is just too much. But there you go. The horse connects here. Tries to flicker out, but the damage is enough to take him down. Shiv tries to go for the initiation once again. Mountain Shocker hasn't yet been committed. Defense, the Lord is there. The rest of UCLM is there, also knocking Black Dragon, going for the back lane. Jang is going to be the dragon, gets petrified, has to go back to the base, but Shiv is going to be the casualty. The Lord is there. UPC is hanging by a thread as UCLM is going to bag game number 1.
Grabe, UCLM with that perfect show, perfect play. From the early game to the late game, they did not give UPC a break. UPC, they tried with some kind of like an experimental draft in order to take down UCLM, but I don't think it worked in their favor. As I see the Esmeralda, I think the only thing that provided them was the crowd control from the falling Star Moon, but the damage was not enough because he was building tank items.
Yeah. I have to agree with you on that one. The Esmeralda building a tank item, and not to mention that if you're using an Esmeralda, ladies and gentlemen, especially if you're not yet so familiar with the game, an Esmeralda negates the shield, but also adds shield to it. He could take up the HP bar itself, but Esmeralda also adds shield to the opponent team. So if you are a teammate of an Esmeralda, you need to have enough damage to actually help put in that attack damage if you want to take down those heroes from the enemy team. However, for UPC, they weren't actually able to build enough items to get that damage to counter whatever UCLM has in their bag.
Very well spent. Now we have our MVP here from UCLM, of course, Sir Yan on that leaderboard with 5 kills, no deaths, and 10 assists.
He is immortal, I have to say. And the damage output coming from Sir Yan is there. He's just goes in, pops open the ultimate, the horse, or the motor in that case, the motorcycle in that case, the Ducati, and just pops off and just swings around the sword, damage everyone who goes against his path.
One of the best, if I may say, one of his biggest impact was here. Actually, the first turtle fight where everyone was pretty equal, there was no big advantage. He was able to take down the first turtle with the faster retribution release.
Exactly. And you have to give it to Alukai also, because it's just that you have Sir Yan taking care of the front lane, Alukai as well as Natsumi takes care of the back
The
lane
back line,
with
yes.
the Abyssal Arrow plus the Black Dragon form. So even with Jang as well as Yearn at the back lane of UPC and the comfort of the back lane of UPC, they still have to be careful
Yeah.
because you have that back line reach
Nowhere
coming from
is
UCLM.
careful. Nowhere is careful for the side of UPC.
Or
is
nowhere is safe.
nowhere is. Sorry, my fault, guys.
Nowhere is careful.
Nowhere is careful.
But crazy initiation coming, crazy performance coming from UCLM.
Indeed.
You have to commend their rotation. A
Yes.
rotation is important for you to actually be able to win, but
it's not easy actually.
Yeah.
What UCLM did there.
exactly, it's not easy, but they make it look like it's easy. So, of course, let's look at the statistics here from both of the teams. UCLM, phenomenal. Barely, almost 0 deaths actually for Alukai as well as Suryan.
Yes, both. I think Sir Yan, since he's the MVP, obviously he's out of the 5. He's like he did his best among the 5, but among the 4 of the rest of the members, they did also absolutely their best as well.
Exactly. I
Like
have to
bringing
agree.
that all together, that's what makes UCLM's performance today so
Yeah.
amazing.
They complement each other really well, and it shows with the lineup that they have. It's pretty not your typical lineup, because if you say typical lineup, you have a long range mid lane, you have a long range marksman or gold lane. That's not what they're doing. And they make sometimes those metas could literally just caught you off guard, and they made it work. It's amazing. I can't do that, but they made it work.
Yes.
But here you go, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna pass this on to our host, Nika, for further updates.
That was an intense battle between UPC Fighting Maroons and UCLM Webmasters. The crowd were so hyped and cheering, supporting for their teams. And now, I am here with Maverick, one of our lovable audience here at CITU LRAC. And now, we will have our Chica on what he feels after that game. So, Maverick, kumusta man?
I think the game was it was not very thrilling because UC's pick was more dominant than UP's.
See, so if pariton tika og 1 out of 10, rate how thrilled you are just by watching that game.
Maybe a 4 because in the early game UC was more dominant than UP and it was very I think kanang matagan nimo if kinsay madaog ba.
So early pa lang, nakita na jud nato nga ang UCLM were dominating the game. So based on your answers, what will you expect on the next match?
I think if UP has a more dominant pick, I think they will come back to a 1-1 game with UCLM.
We will manifest it because I know UP will come back stronger, will come back more powerful after that match. So Maverick, my last question. Do you have anyone in mind that you want to give a shout out?
I want to shout out my friends in CIT, especially Rev and Luke, who's here with me now. And I'd like to shout out UCLM's mid laner, Alukai. He was very strong in the... And also shout out to my mom. Ma, nanalo ko din ma. Nanalo ko din sa happy. And that's all.
Okay, so thank you, Maverick, for giving us your time here at Sisapi Esports League Season 4. And that's the crowd energy right here on the floor. They're ready, they're loud, and they're hype. I'm gonna give away the mic to our lovable casters. Casters, the stage is yours.
Wow, thank you so much for that, Cause Renren. Grabe, shout out sa mama niya, shout out sa mga kabataan dyan.
Shout out sa mga kabataan dyan. Shout out din sa mama ko. Andito na din ako sa Sapi Esports League. But
We made it.
Yeah, we made it here. But of course, thank you so much for that. Cuz Renren. I was mistaken a while ago. I said host Nika, so I apologize for that. And it's Cuz Renren. The energy is so amazing, and I love it for her. But of course, let's go back into the game. The quadruple bruiser lineup is too much for the Fighting Maroons, because definitely it was it was a quadruple bruiser lineup.
Yes, indeed. And it's too much Actually, even though if it was a lineup that UPC has been cooking for a while, right? The quadruple bruiser, the Yuzong, and Leo Mord, and the Freya. It was too much for a UPC to handle. Will we see the same thing, or will we see a different version in Game 2? We'll find out soon enough. But for now, let's thank our sponsors, Kiyoshi.
That's right. First and foremost, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Pasta Hot Dog, Virginia. We also have Smart Live More Today. Thank you so much also to PLDT, Living and Inspiring Filipinos to Create a Better Tomorrow. We also want to thank PC Express for all your digital needs. And of course, thank you also to Crayon Lab. If you guys have been seeing our slings as well as our volunteer shirts, that's courtesy of Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs. Thank you also to Smart Sports and Toso Pilipinas and to our lovable venue, CITU, LRAC. And of course, we're now at MSL and MSC, so definitely check us out right over there.
If you guys are watching here in those pages, please also give us a follow. The Sasapi Esports League, and those that are watching from the Sasapi Esports League, let's follow the pages from MSL and MSC as well.
That's exactly true. So we also have our social media platforms. So definitely, you already heard his social media. Also, you can follow me at @nins.nvh in Instagram, and of course, I also have a Facebook and TikTok page at Kiyoshi Onesa.
Wow. At James Reid Official, guys, don't forget to follow me, guys, James Reid Official.
Yep, that's right. And of course, right now we're moving into game number 2. So what do you think are adjustments that UPC should be doing? Should they still want to hope to push us with game number 3 against UCLM?
Honestly, at this point, let Coach Kev play,
No, let Coach Kev cook lang.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's not. But definitely adjustments. Because I've heard what I'm actually surprised about their lineup is that when I talked to them a while ago, they did say that they don't want to go up against a Freya and a Hilda.
Oh, they should have just banned it.
And that's the thing. They did mention that, but somehow UCLM was able to bag those 2 heroes that they exactly don't want to go up against. So that's...
Yeah, the Freya was the first pick, the Hilda was the last pick.
Exactly.
For UCLM.
Exactly. So this time around, game number 2 of match number 3, Dangerous Grass is going to be our map. And about Dangerous Grass here, since there's a lot...
Dangerous.
Yeah, exactly. The grass is very dangerous because the grass is...
It's dangerous.
Stay off the grass.
It's dangerous.
Very, very dangerous. Because you have a lot of lurkers.
Yeah.
Since the grass is so long and there's a lot of grass in the map, it's dangerous because there's a lot of lurkers. So I think there could be adjustments here from both of their lineups just to take advantage of the map that we have.
Going into the first the first phase of the bans, we have the same exact bans for the first 2 bans for both teams. The Fredrin and the respectful 1-1 ban here.
That's right. And of course, UPC still sticking to the same bans from game number 1, the Zuxin as well as the Grok. They can go ahead and ban off the Freya as well as the Hilda, considering that they don't want to go up against that. So they could opt for banning that and actually open a lot of mage options for themselves.
I think I'm confused because this is our game 2. Shouldn't the UPC be the first pick here?
That I cannot. Might be, yeah. I cannot answer here, but
I think UCLM was the first pick sa previous match. So there might be something we haven't seen yet, but we'll see. The third ban for both teams is going to be Alukay Selena here and the Kaari.
The respect ban of Alukay Selena here coming from UPC.
Kulit kasi ng arrow ni Alukay.
Exactly, the Abyssal Arrow.
Tapos may dangerous grass pa na grass yung dangerous.
So magiging sobrang dangerous. Can't get with this guy's humor, man.
Bro, you're so susceptible to rage bait, bro.
Exactly.
That's the meta right now, but rage baiting.
Rage baiting, and I'm susceptible to that. Oh, poor me.
Oh, bro.
But carry ban here for the side of UCLM. Why do you ban a carry, man?
Because you don't want the enemy to pick it. So now the first pick, we're still waiting for UCLM. I think there's a lot of open here. Maybe the Freya again for UCLM. They could probably make the quadruple bruiser work again for UCLM here. And since it worked in the first game, if it's not broken, why fix it?
Exactly. That point taken, man. I have to agree with this guy. But I feel like I'm getting rage baited here every time we talk. I just
There we go, the Freya.
going back to the game. The Freya has been secured here for the side of UCLM. UPC this time around, they can secure their mid laner right now since they were lacking in terms of mid lane a while ago. But oh, the Sora is open. Good eye here for the side of UPC. They could play a lot with the Sora plus the Kalea.
Actually, this is gonna be pretty close here for UPC and UCLM. Because UCLM, they pick some counters here for UPC. While for UPC, very good third pick here. The Claude right away. They don't want it to get banned. This is actually a good counter. Pangontra sa isang Kimi. Papasok lang sa likod. Now, it just depends on how well UPC will execute this. As we see sa key to victory naman nila, make less mistakes for UPC.
Yep, that's exactly true. And of course, Uranus, super duper tanky, man. Especially if you get to item a Uranus really, really well. Uranus could just be standing there and let everybody attack, and you're still good with your HP not depleting significantly.
Yeah, it's like the what do you call this? The emo boy in the emo hero in Mobile Legends. Like saktan nyo lang ako, kaya ko to. Yeah.
Wow, very profound perspective.
Anyways, just.
But anyway, going back into the game, this guy is mine. I can't get a hand at it. I can't.
Si Lee.
Anyway,
Jungkook yung naban dito from the side of UPC. Fourth ban, and the fourth ban here is going to be the Kadita for UCLM. So they might actually take the Zetyan. Zetyan is still open now, and both teams they might use a mid laner here. The Freya could be a jungle, and Kimi could be a mid lane or a gold lane. Sorry.
Yeah, still flexible pick here for ZWC. Maybe because their picks are super duper flexible that you can't get caught off guard once you're in game already.
Yes.
That could be a thing because it's pretty hard when you're dealing with a lineup that has a lot of flexi heroes, so you're not exactly sure in your mind prior to the game starting, like how are you gonna do this? What are your plans in actually taking down your opponent? Because the laning matters, especially in the early game.
Indeed, exactly. And I think both teams are really thinking it hard right now. Both coaches, both si Coach Angel and si Coach Leila, they're probably thinking hard kung ano yung ipipick nila dito for their respective teams. The fifth ban, ito na nga, si Hilda for the side of UPC. They've seen how the Hilda dito ni paring Greasy. Parang actually Greasy was the Freya kanina. I think it was the Jims?
Jims, yeah, Jims.
Yeah, Jims ba yung ano? Si Sir Yan yung like...
Sir Yan is Leomord a while ago.
Okay. So it was from
Goldfish memory.
Yeah, sorry guys.
So yeah,
Golden Retriever.
Leomord is going to be the last pick here for the side of UCLM. UCLM used that, Sir Yan specifically used that super duper well, bagging the MVP from the previous game. So right now, UPC, considering that the Zetyan is open, they can secure the Zetyan for themselves.
Yeah, it actually works out pretty well, especially paired with the Cloud Sweep for the Sora, no? It's a good follow-up. And papasok lang si Celibo. No, actually the Jang doon actually is the gold laner here. Pasok lang si Jang and Blazing Duet. Or UCLM could just steal the Zetyan here.
Yep, that's right. But of course, they want to secure the Baksha instead of a mid laner here for the side of UPC. So UCLM, they could get the Zetyan, but I think that's going to be too much magic damage for them considering you have a Kimi, unless you want to physical build the Kimi.
I don't think that's
I don't think that works though.
That works anymore. It's like the more you get to the energy, it automatically becomes magic damage. But we see it's gonna be Joy, so it's gonna be a mid lane Kimi and a gold lane Freya.
Ooh, with the Padang as a roamer, I believe.
Very slippery heroes here for the side of UCLM, so this makes it harder for Sora to catch them with the Cloud Sweep.
Exactly, that's a great point because Kimi can also evade any CCs if you just time the second skill correctly. So right now we're looking and waiting at the last pick for UPC. This could be a make or break moment for the side of UPC lineup wise.
Yes, I think mid lane, I still believe that Yan might be a good thing even though medyo slippery ang mga membro dito ng UCLM.
Yeah.
There's a well-timed ultimate. You'll be able to catch it. NetherRam will work as well, actually. I didn't think of
Great.
that. That will also work out for
Actually.
counterplay potential, lalo na sa Joy, no?
Yeah, exactly. With the NetherRealm, you get additional sustain here for the side of UPC. So this is going to be interesting. They're well adjusted. They've learned from game number 1. So I'm just looking to what or how they're gonna do it in game number 2.
Yes. Speaking other than the last picks here, I think the Bakshaw is actually, now that I think of it, it's actually also good against a Kimi and also a Freya, no? So this might be UPC's cooking lineup, the best.
So I have to ask you,
lineup,
why is a backshot good up against a Freya and a Kimi?
because it's not bad against them. You know, it's Coach Kebzo. You just trust the man.
Wisdom.
Trust the process.
Trust the process,
Yes.
indeed. Should the process not be trusted, what are you gonna do? So, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, there you have the lineup. Note that this is going to be dangerous grass, so there's a lot
Because
of...
the grass is dangerous.
Because the grass is dangerous. So, you have the Joy, could be lurking anywhere. And of course, the Kalea of UPC could actually just be lurking, also waiting for that initiation. Should you go in too deep into the side of UPC's map, you might get surprised that Kalea is there.
Same could actually be spoken here for UCLM. James could just be waiting in the bush and like just jump out you and
Jump out. Exactly, and then you get punched, and then you
Yeah.
get trapped with
That's
the
why
rock.
it's dangerous grass.
Because it's dangerous grass, exactly, ladies and gentlemen. So we're just waiting for the players to go in, and right now, I think they're just strategizing how we're gonna layer this. Of course, layering is important when you have the skills. You yourself mentioned it a while ago that layering of skills is very important.
Indeed. Now, speaking of layering, how does Coach Angel teach her team UCLM to layer their skills so perfectly well?
It's
I think
like-
I'm gonna have to ask Coach Angel there.
Yeah, you have to
that
catch.
question.
Oh, you have to ask Coach Angel later on. You can't see the face are really serious, but the players are just having fun. You know, UCLM. I heard them a while ago when we were having on a break. He was like,
Coach Ian.
Yeah, Coach Ian in the house also. But once again, UCLM. I've heard them a while ago. Well, they were talking while we were on break. They were like, "Inaniun ni siya pag bro." La la la. That's how their comms work. Well, let's see, ladies and gentlemen. We're finally going into game number 2. UCLM versus UPC. UCLM already bagging game number 1.
Yes, and guys, if UCLM wins this match, it's game over for UPC, at least for this series. But anyways, guys, welcome back to the land of Dawn. UPC will feel the pressure ngayon. Grabe.
That's right. They can definitely feel the pressure because this could be the end of the match for them should they lose this. But I think UPC has great fighting chance up against UCLM. They prepared for this, and their lineup actually answers really well up against UCLM.
Yes, agreed. No, and this is UCLM's standard really. Rotation really yung mag-aharas ka agad sa jungle dito ng UPC, messing up the rotation of the members, especially in Celiboy's rotation dito.
That's right, Natsumi and Tanisea here just poking around. Ladies and gentlemen, casual. The lineup here, they're laning. They could be favorable to Natsumi, considering that you do have a very tanky hero you have in hand. But of course, I have to mention, both Natsumi and Alukai actually has the Purify at their back. But there you go, Shiv goes out to safety. And as I was saying, Purify of Alukai and Natsumi. Why does this matter, Kratos?
I think this matters especially if Tanik, sir, starts to do a cloud sweep and they get caught out, they can just purify into safety, you know, don't get to follow up, especially with Shiv as well with the title smash.
Yeah.
It gets you a lot. It's like a get out of jail card. The purify, the cooldown is so low as well. It's really better than flicker, especially if you have heroes like this with like very big crowd control. But the first turtle has spawned Kiyoshi. It looks like UCLM will be the first team to be in the turtle pit.
Good zoning here coming from UCLM. Suryan is free to secure that turtle for the side of UCLM. And of course, they have their eye on the purple buff here of UPC, so they're cutting the resources. But there you go, the clash has already been initiated. It's there, but the NetherRealm has been opened. Sir Yan is actually first to go down with Shiv. With that, Alukai 2-for-1 exchange. UPC has the upper hand.
Grabe, I did not expect that. I think that was from Yearn's NetherRealm, no? Actually, UCLM, they had that burst ready, but the NetherRealm just really cancelled out, especially Sir Yan's electrifying beats at that time. And now, that's just UCLM being too greedy.
Yep, exactly. There you go. That's great initiation coming from UPC. They're actually answering back to UCLM. They might have caught the objective, but UPC got the kill, so answer back.
Oh, Shiv, nasa sandwich dito. Ayan na nga yung sinasabi natin, the dangerous grass. That grass is dangerous.
Super duper dangerous. And it just shows with how they surprise us with any of their initiations right here, ladies and gentlemen. Natsumi, Tanisher, actually. I thought that was a letter A. My eyes are broken.
Tanisher.
Tanisher. But here you go, ladies and gentlemen. UCLM already reaching that 10k gold mark. UPC, on the other hand, still at 9k. So that definitely is going to matter later on in the game, unless UPC could bounce back from the deficit.
UCLM showcasing how well they've refined their rotation to be, even though the scoreboard is equal 2-2. The gold doesn't really reflect that, no? 1,000 gold advantage only at 4 minutes, while the next turtle will spawn in just 14
is going to be the
seconds.
target here, electrifying beats already, but the
Lalim
damage is not enough!
Uy, si
The CC coming from Tanisher takes down Sir Yan, but the counter attack is there coming from UCLM. He goes down also. Grizzy up here up top, up against two. Shiv really low. There goes the Tsunami Slam. The follow-up counter as well. Flicker out, Grizzy. Flicker out to safety. The turtle is going to be the eye of the camera with Sullyboy securing it for UPC.
Grabe. UCLM making mistakes, and UPC actually capitalizing them ngayon, no? They've taken the turtle. Yearn almost falls down there, but again, the NetherRealm. This is why they picked the Paramis as their last pick. That's why I said this might be the time where UPC's draft is cooking.
Yeah, cooking indeed. And cooking is what they're doing exactly, because it's looking really, really good for UPC compared to game number 1. So right now, we're looking at both the bottom as well as that upper lane. But UCLM's invasion is just... it's so much that UPC is having a hard time trying to like fend them off.
Yeah, and now, but even though that UPC is leading the kills, the gold is not really showing that. Meanwhile, here in the top lane, Grizzy.
Oh, the knock-up as well as the Blazing Duet is taking down a Grizzy. Pause by Angel. Pauses the match. Ladies and gentlemen, great show here coming from UCLM, but I have to say UPC is actually doing really, really well this time around compared to game number 1, because they're securing the kills, they're counter-attacking against UCLM, so they have a chance to get us to a game number 3, the first game number 3 of the day, I might say.
Yeah, UCLM has been making mistakes left and right. UPC capitalizing on them, especially with UCLM's like very, very overconfident dives there under the turrets.
Exactly.
And like not checking the minimaps if like enemies are missing. And that's actually why I think the reason Grizzy died in the top lane against 4 members there.
Yeah, that's true. So you really have to be aware of the whole map here. Although rotation-wise, UCLM is doing really, really good, but the overconfidence is costing them a little bit of the game here. And UPC is so smart to capitalize on that.
Yes, and we see here the one who requested for the pause, the coach here for UCLM, Coach Angel.
You guys might actually believe that Angel is the coach of UCLM, but no, she's actually one of the league operations here of the Cesafi Esports League, one of the beautiful volunteers of the organization.
Hi, Angel. And your coach, Layla. Guys, for the side of UPC, the one that's cooking the drafting here for UPC.
Let them cook. Let her cook.
Let Coach Laylam cook.
I see what you did there, lady, there, Kratos, but it's pretty amazing how they've done so far. But there you go, we're going back into the game right away.
Yeah. And the grass
That's
is
right, we're
dangerous.
going back.
The grass is dangerous.
It's dangerous gas. It's wearing off on me right now, so you have to think of another joke. But Natsumi's invasion.
The grass
there
is grass.
the grass is grass. The grass is greener
Okay.
for the side of UPC because they're actually trying. They're leveled out with UCLM. But there you go, right here in the middle lane. A lot of clashes have been happening. Shiv tries to go in for the initiation, but they have to back away. That turtle is gonna spawn in a matter of seconds, but Natsumi is going to be the target from Tanisher right there. He tries to get the kill with Natsumi looking really, really low. The backup from UPC is there, but the counter from UCLM saves them. Saves them indeed, and there's not yet been a casualty from the Neverrealm. Pulls back Natsumi, but there goes the block. Shiv tries to go in for the counter attack, but no.
No more ultimates here from the side of UPC. I think they've released all of them trying to take down Natsumi, but I don't think that's the right target for you to focus on kasi yun na nga, ito yung, as I've said, yung emo boy ng MLBB. Saktan nyo lang ako. Wala lang yan sa akin.
Walang-wala talaga kasi kahit ang daming resource, ang daming skills, super many skills, even a lot of ultimates have been committed on towards Natsumi, he is still alive.
Yes, because the grass is grass.
It's wearing off on me now. It definitely is wearing off on me now. But Sully Boy right here gets poked around. And you really have to be careful because the grass is super duper dangerous. I have to agree with you on that one. You have to note that there's a lot of lurkers, but you can tell lurkers indeed.
Sabi ko na nga
Shiv was just there waiting for anyone who tries to go in his path. Like I said, the grass is super duper dangerous.
Yes. And we can see here both teams, they're like hiding in the grass.
That was interesting because Yuren just secures a Sky Piercer. But there you go, Shiv goes for the Tsunami Slam.
Nonchalant,
No
not Tsunami
backup,
Slam.
but Chang right there on the top lane, blazing the wind out, but Chris's damage is enough to take him down.
Grabe, no need for the grass there. Pinasok na lang sa turret. Then Jang fall down as the first death here for the gold laner for UPC. Now, I'd say this is one of the best showings for UPC, even though they're slightly behind. At least they're slowly, what do you call this, playing and catching up with UCLM.
Yep, that's right. And this is actually progressing longer than in game number 1 because game number 1 at the 9-minute mark, there's a lot of turrets already taken down. But this time around, it's super duper different.
Yes.
But there you go, Grizzly is going to be the target. The backup from UCLM is there to shy or to scare off away UCLM. Or sorry, UPC.
Oy, Flicker, Tsunami Slam.
Flicker and Tsunami Slam with a Cloud Sweep. Also, Electrifying Weave gets the damage in with Chrissy. Taken down first. Tanisir is fronting for the side of UPC, but they're still alive with the Cult Altar being popped open.
Yeah, that's a very good kill there against the marksman here for the side of UCLM. Grizzly is a big kill. They might be able to take this Lord, but still very risky because the grass is dangerous.
Super duper dangerous, and it's going to be the middle lane. That's going to be the clear wave in the middle lane. Is very important if you do want to secure all of that.
Pumasok sa grass.
Gets in towards the grass. The grass is super duper dangerous. Natsumi not being careful. Tanisher fronting, but no casualties despite so many things happening.
Not so and we can see all teams, they're just trying to wait out and see if they can find a better position. Shivs gets spotted out here by Jims. Grizzly just pushing, doing his own thing in the top lane.
This is actually good. They're attacking both lanes, both top and bottom lanes at the same time, and with that they got the turret secured here for the side of UCLM. So that map is actually opening, but not as much considering that the middle turret is still right there and standing. That's the importance of a middle turret, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not familiar with the game. If that middle turret goes down, the map of UPC opens up even more for UCLM to take over. And while I was talking, Suryan goes ahead and secures the first Lord for UCLM.
Yes, and that's going to be a beautiful objective here for UCLM as they try to stabilize their shaky early game performance a while ago.
Yep, that's right. But there you go, Natsumi gets a lot of the resources and the skills hill coming from UPC, but he's still alive. Shiv super duper low. Shiv tries to go in. Greasy is there for the damage. The Tsunami Slam on towards the turret. And they have to back away. It's just too much, especially with the Lord going in. But I think they're not yet enough. They spot off Natsumi once again. It's going to be a turtle. It's going to be a Lord fight right there at the turret. There you go. Grizzy goes in with the attack. The Cold Altar has been popped up. Grizzy goes down. Natsumi gets taken down. Also, that's going to be 2 down for the side of UCLM, and UPC winning.
I didn't actually expect that. UPC is taking back this match into their own hands, and UCLM, they're in the back foot right now with 3 members left. And the Lord gets quickly taken out without even taking an inhibitor turret. I think they still got some the mid lane turret and some turrets in the top, but still UPC, they're barely holding on, just shy away of 2,000 gold here from against UCLM.
Yep, that's right. And I have to agree with you on that one. UPC is doing super duper good. We definitely might be seeing a game number 3 on this one. But of course, there you go. The initiation is there. Pops open. The blazing do it. Grizzy just has to back away using his ultimate. Chips is first to go down. UPC is roaring right now with Grizzy going down as well. They're not yet done. Airborne is going to be Natsumi. Pops open the Winter Crown. I think that's not going to be enough to actually get away from UPC. That's going to be 4-man down for the side of UCLM. Suryan is left alive. UPC, all of them, no casualty for their side.
UPC, this is the form that we wanted to see from them ever since game 1 pa lang, no? But right now, it's not yet too late. They're performing to the best of their abilities. As you can see there, grabe na yung timing. The Nether Ren, grabe yung ligtas dito. Jang, absolutely playing out of his mind again.
Ooh, and while that was happening, Tanisay Suryan gets the triple kill off of UPC. Bumabawi yung UCLM. Shiv might be next with Grizzy taking him down.
While that is happening, while I was like glazing UPC, we just cut back the camera into Suryan sweeping the members here from UPC.
Exactly.
Absolute cinema, bro. The grass is so grass right now.
Absolute cinema. The grass is grassing indeed. And right now, UCLM is eyeing that Lord, which UPC, I don't think they're going to contest this one.
Yeah, I don't think they have the resources or the minion waves to contest that turtle, but that just means that UCLM may have another chance to take down another inhibitor turret, maybe a first inhibitor turret here, or 2 from UPC.
Yep, exactly. I have to agree with you. And look at here. I'm actually very interested at Yearn here securing that Sky Piercer first above all else. Sky Piercer gets secured. Yearn's very confident. Sky Piercer stacks, by the way, if you guys are not familiar. The Sky Piercer, every time you get a kill, gets 10 stacks and decreases if you get taken down. So the more stacks you have with the Sky Piercer, the more damage output you actually have up against your opponent.
Yes, well said, no, and I think he has been taking down some very big important kills. That means he must have some really healthy stacks here. But pumasok na.
There goes the Tsunami Slam. Flicker out his chance, but I don't think that's going to be the savior for UCLM. Grizzy with Natsumi goes down. 3 down for the side of UCLM. UPC is on fire while the Lord of UCLM is knocking at their doorstep. Force opening UPC's door.
This is actually anyone's game right here between UCLM and UPC. UCLM, they're heading against the pushes for UPC. Looks like sa late game sila na yung ahead sa Clash, no? Especially big thanks sa NetherRealm ni Yearn for canceling out some of the big ults here. Yung fist crack dito ni paring Jims, and then the electrifying beats from Suryan. And you can see Yearn 617 already.
This is looking literally dangerous for UPC. They might have the upper hand in terms of clashes, but objectives-wise, they're a bit lacking. Shiv goes for the Tsunami Slam already, and look at the damage coming from UPC! Devs gets deleted just like that. Yearn super duper low, still safe away from harm. So I think UPC here still definitely has a chance, but there you go, electrifying beats coming from Suryan. The damage is not too much, but no sustain coming from UPC already. Suryan goes down actually. Yearn gets the double kill with Tanisea taking down Natsumi, leaving Alukai alone.
This is an unexpected turn of events here. UPC, he manages to turn back the tides here. And it looks like Luka with the last one left. Shiv pops his immortality though in order to get back out alive, and that's just...
Luka is getting really, really painful also. And look at this, Jims gets the chassis cauldron. That's definitely going to be a counter up against Jang. If you have a chassis cauldron, ladies and gentlemen, that's useful if you have enemies that have high DPS.
Yeah.
So with the chassis cauldron, the DPS gets lowered, so less damage going into your team.
Yeah, very well said, no? That's probably meant to be the counter here for Jang here with the attack speed build, the Trinity build, and man, this is gonna be tough out for UCLM, even though they've had those items for quite a while. Gold is now looking bad for them. The UPC is now ahead by a few thousand plus gold here.
That's right.
And yeah.
UPC is very exposed and they want to counter, they want to contest this Lord, but Tsunami slam on towards Jims already. Jims HP gets taken down, flicker out to safety, but they're out for blood. They're super duper thirsty, forgetting the main objective of the game. Natsumi is there, Tanisha. Natsumi just wants to take the attention away, but you have to look at the base. Grizzy and Suryan is there, but UPC answers to the call.
Grabe. No one's has fallen right now yet, but the Lord has spawned just now.
That was super duper dangerous because UPC's attention was on towards the fight that they had, not knowing that their base was super duper exposed, that UCLM could just backdoor away.
Oh, pumasok na nga dito ang mga miyembro ng mga UPC. Dark Form here by Tanis. Gets used electrifying beats as well, pero na-knock up siya dito ni Parimon. Celiboy will be the first target here for Alukai. The damage is gonna be just barely enough to pop the immortality for Celiboy. Shiv knocks up Natsumi here, and it's gonna be Jang to take some two members. Alukai and Natsumi fall down. Grizzy has to run away dito. Sir Ian as well dash away. That's just gonna be a reset for UPC as they take two key members from UCLM.
UPC already has the kill. They have the kill potential, ladies and gentlemen. All they have to do is actually focus on their objectives also. Those minion waves, they need to fix the flow. They need the flow to go on towards UCLM, knowing that, considering that the inhibitor turrets of the top lane and the bottom lane are already down, UCLM's minions are already upgraded in a sense. So they need to flow. They need to have the minion flow going on towards UCLM so that they don't have to worry too much about their base.
Yes, and the Lord already at 10% HP. Suryan in the back line gets grabbed.
Oh, Saliboy secures the Lord for UPC.
Uy!
Suryan's immortality gets pop open, but that's not gonna be enough to save him. Suryan is down. No more main damage dealer for UCLM. UPC now has to have that patience and discipline to maximize the Lord that they got.
Yearn is absolutely playing his mind in this.
Yearn is a yearner, man.
Same, bro. Yearning, longing.
Okay. I mean, I was pleasing here, but okay. Anyway, going back to the game, ladies and gentlemen, Lord already marching in the middle lane. UPC has to maximize this. This could be the clash that dictates their fate in this match.
Same, Yearn, same. But Alukai targeting the turtle Shiv. Nahuli yung lamok. Actually, he finds one.
Yep, they finds one indeed. Immune. CC Immune is open. CC Immune, pre! Tumataka si CC Immune. It's gonna be a chase down on towards the UCLM. Natsumi is going to be the target here, but the Lord is right there on towards the middle lane. Sir Yam here tries to go in, but it's not there. UCLM, Grizzy, as well as Alukai tries to burst out the Lord. Works. UPC's attention is now all over the place. They had it, but...
Grabe, 20 minutes.
Yeah, but the minions is just going on towards UPC's side. So they get scared, you know? You can't go...
You can't commit.
Yeah, you can't commit.
They have commitment issues. Akala ko yearner. But 20 minutes, bro. Early game pa nila.
Early game. Early game pa nga talaga, of course, here. Ito kasi yung problema, guys.
Mag-yearner.
not the Yearner, but the problem definitely is the flow of the minions. So UPC has to change that. And they can't really commit on towards marching up against UCLM's base because either they leave, actually what they could do is leave one behind.
Yeah.
But the question is, if they do
no.
leave one behind just
Kinsa.
to defend, who should they leave behind? Considering that everyone is needed.
Not the Yearner, bro.
It's not the Yearner. Everyone is needed to actually go up against UCLM to stand a chance.
Iwan mo na lahat, wag lang ako.
Yeah, iwan lahat. Wag lang talaga si Kratos and si Yearn just so that UPC has that additional sustain once they go up against UCLM.
Okay, guys. Oh my god, 21 minutes, Lord. This Lord is gonna be absolutely crazy now that we've hit the 21-minute mark. 63,000 base health, by the way.
I want to see the items here because it's starting to look like everybody from UCLM is securing immortalities. And it just shows that UPC's lineup really works in taking them down. You already have Jims, you have Suryan already with the ultimate, but look at this off camera right there at the top lane. It's going to be Tanisir just trying to back away UCLM, fending them off, while the rest of the team is busy trying to secure the Lord for UPC.
Yes, Tanixer desperately trying to hold off on his own, no? I think Sir Yan and si Greasy, pinagtulungan siya doon sa bandang taas. And just another fresh wave has come. Hirap talaga pag nabutasan na kayo ng inhibitor turrets dito.
Exactly. And they can't just go and clear the inhibitor also of the top lane and the bottom lane because you still have those outer turrets standing. Tumatayo pa. Nandyan pa.
Yeah, bro. Shout out to my fellow Yearners. Comments alive, guys. I'll read the comments later.
Just comment down below. Are you yearning for someone?
Yeah.
You know, just a penny for your thoughts, basically, right there in the comment section. But I think right now, UPC is busy trying to fend off all of those minion waves coming into their direction. But there you go. Jim, Sully Boy actually has the vision that UCLM is trying to secure the Lord. There goes the clash, ladies and gentlemen. Shiv, Suryan secures the Lord for the side of UCLM. The Nether Realm,
oh, no.
The Cult Altar has been opened. Natsumi is there to front for UCLM, but the minion waves is there at the base.
Walang Nether Realm dito si Paring Yearner. Oh no! Bro.
You can really hear from the audience right here screaming for UPC or UCLM. They're shouting because those minion waves are definitely bothering, or they are in the way of UPC's advance on towards UCLM side of the map.
No one died there, by the way.
No.
By the way, guys, if they die here, it's probably like 70-second death timer, so that's gonna be brutal.
Definitely brutal
Natsumi.
as we go into there. But there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Shiv takes down Sir Yan Zhang, has the damage, but I think UCLM tries to tower lock, but it's not enough. The defense from UPC is there. Alukai gets taken down. Absolute cinema indeed as UPC gets the defense in, blasts down the Lord.
Guys, we have officially reached the mid-game here between UCLM and UPC. This game is not ending ever, but at least UCLM, they took the middle inhibitor third this time.
So much. There's gonna be super minions marching on towards UPC, and I have to give credits to Shiv here.
Grizzy locking in pero.
Yeah, Grizzy tried to, as I was saying, Shiv tries to lock in Suryan just to take down the main damage dealer of UCLM. Pero si Grizzy, tinayin na, mag-tower lock, pero hindi pa yun sapat. But there you go, Tanisher. Jims is going to be the target this time around. Blazing Duet has been popped open, but the damage is not enough.
Uy, sakit ni Yearner.
That's right, sakit talaga ni Yearner considering that he has a Sky Piercer. Look at the minion waves. Everybody is just screaming right here in the venue for the minions.
Grabe, the grass is grass. Ay, dangerous. 25 seconds left until the next Lord will spawn dito sa mid-game natin between UCLM and UPC.
Chance na sana
Grabe.
yun. Actually,
Narinig mo na ba yung shot goal dito ng UCLM? Baka yung sinasabi.
That's definitely what we're feeling in terms of shot goals right now, especially from UPC
Yeah.
as well as UCLM. I have to commend UPC's resilience on this one because it's a lot to take. It's a lot on their plate that they have to worry about the attack as well as the defense. They can't really leave one behind because everyone is needed for their clashes, for their setups to work.
Yes, indeed, no? And it looks like Natsumi dito na Lord Dance, the infamous Lord Dance here sa tournaments natin in Mobile Legends. This is when they like pinapaikot lang nila yung Lord. Hero first, no? Kumbaga. And guys, ganito lang ba tayo? Nagtangaran.
Ano ba talaga yan? Pero tignan mo dito, Chang already secures those needed items to have extra longevity and survival when he goes up against UCLM. So right now, it's the infamous Lord Dance. Both teams are there, but it's going to be straining for the side of UPC kasi may minion waves. May super minions na no magmamarcha papunta sa kanilang base that they have to worry about that they can't exactly clear right away because it's super minions. They're more tanky rather than normal minions.
Guys, are they trying to beat the record here sa Safi, the longest ML game?
That's right. We're nearing the 30-minute mark
Guys.
already. Already at 27 minutes. For tignan mo dito, that's going to be James. Tries to go for the initiation shift. Actually gets locked down, but Yearn pops open the cult
Mid
altar.
lane, mid lane.
Natsumi is going to be the target. Back there is Tanixer. Tanixer just trying to back away. Sir Yan who's trying to go inside the base.
Yeah, ano, this is UCLM. They're trying their best. They try to segue. They try to take down. But UPC, they're at this point in the game where Yearn is just so crazy strong ngayon. No? And the Lord isn't just that easy to burst down. UCLM, they're losing this team with their heroes right now.
Ang dami kong naririnig na dito. Kasi nahihirapan. It's super duper hard for UPC to defend this time around. Look at that. I don't think Tanisher is actually enough to completely defend the base turret here. Jang has to back away, but there you go. UPC trying to steal this Lord, but Suryan
Oh no, Yearn!
Yearn is going to be the target. Flickers out to safety. They have to back away. They have to be full stacked when they want to go up against UCLM and have a chance of winning.
Yes, 28 minutes, Lord. By the way, oh my God. UPC, I think... I think they still have a chance to defend this.
If they blitz the Lord and actually wipe out UCLM, they could just be marching down the mid lane
I think they still
to
do
victory.
Jang is so fat and Yearn is so like... The stacks of Yearn is so... I don't think... I think there's a big chance UPC can still defend this.
There's a huge chance for UPC to defend this.
Speaking of huge, look at that Lord, bro.
Super duper huge with 50,000 HP, but there you go.
Uy,
Jang almost gets taken down, but the Lord is marching on towards the base. The trouble is
Blazing
there
do
for the
it.
side of UPC. The Blazing Do It is on, but not damage. That's been
Greasy
enough.
sa
There's no
likod.
sustain for
And it's-
UPC, but it's gonna be victory for UCLM.
What? Salute cinema, bro. UCLM, I thought they were gonna lose that match from their hands, no? Especially in the late game with Yearn, my fellow Yearn. Dealing that so much damage. Woo!
That was
Intense!
Did we reach 30 minutes? I didn't notice.
29.
29. Almost at 30 minutes. I have to give it to UPC. They were amazing.
Yeah.
But UCLM was just...
They came out on top, bro.
They came out on top indeed. UPC had a chance. But considering that there was a hole in
their base,
the
They couldn't afford-
inhibitor turrets, they couldn't afford to...
Leave someone behind always, yeah.
Always. They can't. Everybody is needed once they're there actually, sorry.
Yeah.
Once they're up against UCLM, they need everybody, all hands on deck. They need all cards out. And I think everybody is definitely waiting to hear from UCLM because this is nerve-wracking. They're definitely wanting to hear from UCLM. So let's pass this on to our host, Nika, for an interview of our winners.
There you have it, Sisafi fans, the 30-minute match between the UPC Fighting Maroons and the UCLM Webmasters. But of course, before anything else, we would also like to congratulate the UPC Fighting Maroons for showing determination up until the very end. That was really close, guys. And now we have here our winners, the UCLM Webmasters. So guys, congratulations. How do you feel? Kamusta man mo after that very intense match?
Okay lang, gandang laban.
Guys, ML is really all about team fights. So how do you stay efficient during those team fights?
Dinaan lang namin sa experience, miss.
Guys, this is your first win in the season. So how do you plan to keep the momentum going up until the very end of the season?
I think we just have to keep the momentum and practice hard every night and do our business. Thank you.
So this is for everyone. Is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Shoutout lang ako sa akong friends nga support na ako sa akong family.
Wala ra.
Shoutout sa akong friends o family.
Shoutout sa akong friends, sa akong langlang, o akong mamagpapa.
Shout out to my family and friends.
There you have it, Sisafi fans. Once again, congratulations to the Webmasters and to the whole UCLM community. And Sisafi fans, the thrill is not yet over as we head to our last match today between the USJ-R Jaguars and the BC Cheetahs. Kyoshi and Kratos, take it away.
Thank you so much for that, host Nika. And you've heard the words of our winners. They were crazy, man. The grass was super duper dangerous indeed, but UCLM pulls off the victory off of UPC.
Yeah. That could be like the game highlight, no? And then when you post on the social media, the grass is dangerous, but UCLM found their way in the grass. Right?
Yeah, they were like,
they parted the grass like how Moses did in the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
Not
Let's move on
exactly
to
the
the
beginning,
MVP.
but there's move on definitely to our game. That was a great fight, and here goes our MVP, Jims, with 1 kill, 4 deaths, and
Yes,
6 assists.
6 assists.
I really.
I think the stats of UCLM got butchered in the late game when they kept
That's
on
true.
dying from UPC.
The stats is not that great, but if you were looking at the game, ladies and gentlemen, Jims was always there in front to receive all of the damage coming from Yearn, coming from Jang, and also the initiation coming from Shiv. It was all Jims catching all of that.
Yeah.
He was the real
Tanking.
emo kid of the MLBB, of UCLM.
Yeah, definitely as well. He was one of the reasons why UCLM, they had an easy early game. Now, Jim's rotation, the unsung hero for UCLM, and very well deserved MVP as well for Jim.
Yeah, I agree because Jims was there. Had Shiv actually gotten someone else with his Tsunami Slam, it would have been a different story.
Yeah.
But Jims was always there to catch
Sana
all
all.
of those initiations, catch all of those attacks coming from UPC. That's why UCLM was safe. They
Yeah.
were safe in Jim's arms.
Yeah, sana all na someone there. But we have the post-match statistics here. Actually, this should be UCLM for 2 and UPC at 0. So UCLM will take this series, guys, 2-0. And there we go. We got a quick change here from the pod. Thank you, Prod.
Thank you so
And
much, Prod.
we can see UPC.
Barely any kills coming from UCLM.
You
man.
would think UPC won this match, checking on the kills now, especially in Yearn and
You know why Yearn has so much damage? It's definitely
Sa
because
items,
of
bro.
that Sky Piercer.
Yeah, Sky Piercer.
That Sky Piercer stacked up. Look at that KDA.
Yeah.
11 kills, 1 death, 11 assists.
1-1-1-1-1-1. Bruh.
1-1-1-1-1 indeed. So the Sky Piercer just stacked up for Yearn, having additional damage here for UPC. Not to mention the Jang. No boots at all core items.
Yeah.
Was actually able to
Yeah, I think
produce
they
so
don't
much
need
damage.
the boots, bro.
Yeah, don't need the
'Cause-
boots.
Yeah, because I think they have like slippers. But anyways, We are gonna be waiting for next game in just a few more minutes, guys. Any words, Kiyoshi?
Before anything else, actually, I want to thank our sponsors this time around,
Oh.
because without the sponsors, Virginia Foods Incorporated, PLDT, Smart, we have PC
PC
Express,
Express.
we have, I've already said Virginia.
Crayon Lab.
We have Crayon Lab, we have Puso Pilipinas, we have Smart
CIT.
Live Stream App, and of course the venues,
CIT
CIT LRAC, and of course MSL and MSC for having us in your pages and your social medias. That's super duper amazing. We have been your casters. This is Kyoshi together with...
Your friendly neighborhood shotcaster, James Kratos.
But anyway, that's it for us. Look forward to the next match, BC versus USJ-R. We'll see you later.
You keep on running around.